I've been searching for the miracle all around the world. I used to look upon the moonlight and the shining stars as a wonder of miracle. One day I gave up on searching, so I closed my eyes and still my mind. I finally found the greatest miracle inside of me and everyone. My dreams came true when I found you inside of me.
everyone, and welcome to our July full moon meditation. The theme today is on freedom, and as such, I picked a quote out of Pipo, and this is actually perfect for our theme, which is the quote is freedom of the mind, and the joy for meditation is unique. It is a joy that is great and free, expanding farther and farther. When the body and the mind reconcile and unite as one, the impossible will happen. So I hope that's a little bit of inspiration for you today as we begin to meditate. So with that, just a little bit about today. Today is a very special day. It actually marks the day before we go into Rains Retreat, which is a 3-month training period that all the centers around the world actually participate in. And during this time, many people at the meditation centers are going to utilize the time to cultivate themselves, meditate more extensively. So as such, we want to extend an invite to all of our participants in our full moon meditation tonight and invite you all to come up with a resolution to help develop yourself. So it can be something as easy as working on a habit that you want to improve on, such as maybe if you sleep late in the morning, like you wake up late, possibly you can train yourself to wake up a little bit early during this 3-month, if that's your resolution that you want to develop. Or if you want to meditate more, say you're meditating 15 minutes a day, twice a day, maybe increase it to 5 extra minutes or 10 to meditate 25 minutes up to 30 minutes. So whatever the resolution is for you, it is something that we would like to extend an invite for you to cultivate yourself. If you have something in mind and you want to go ahead and share it with us so that you feel a little bit more accountable for your resolution, then feel free to do so. All right. So with that, just a little bit about our teaching monk, Monk Jackie. He is a Buddhist monk. He ordained in 2014 after graduating college, with his passion being to cultivate himself through daily practice of meditation and sharing this knowledge with all of his students. So at this time, let me introduce Monk Jackie.
Okay, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everyone. Hopefully everyone is all right, staying happy, staying healthy, both your body and your mind. Okay. It's been a couple of months since we last met, but last month you did meet with another teaching monk, right, Lumpy Daniel. We come together every full moon night to do our meditations, to purify our minds, to become bright on the inside, so that we could shine out to the whole world and make this whole world brighter, even brighter than it already is, right? Today is another full moon day, a full moon night over there in the US. But this month is related to Independence Day, right? The 4th of July in America. So why not let us talk a little bit about freedom? Okay. Now, let's start with this quote. Okay. A mind that is still and refined will feel delightful. Notice that the feeling won't really be attached to anything. Okay. This is a quote from our master, Longpa Tamashiyo. What this shows is that when your mind becomes still, you will feel happy, right? You will feel delightful. And at that state of mind, you won't really feel of thinking about anything else. You will be at the moment, at the present moment, unattached to anything. And that is true freedom. Let me elaborate on that a little bit. Give me a second. Okay. Sorry about that. Now, when we're talking about freedom, why do we usually want to be free? Okay. Most people around the world, I'm sure most of us, or maybe all of us, would agree that we all like to have freedom. Okay. Maybe some people around the world may not like freedom, I'm not sure, but I'm sure most of us around the world likes to be free. What's the reason for that? Well, it is because freedom brings us happiness. Is that right? We would be able to do whatever we want, do whatever we feel we like, and that would bring us happiness. We would be able to be our own selves, right? This was once what I thought about freedom before I found out the true freedom, okay, just to share with all of us. One of my goals in life when I was studying in university was to have my own freedom, right? To be free from having to, well, basically stay at home, to do my own things, to not have to rely on people around me, so that I would be happy, so that I basically could do what I like, right? And that's, I'm sure everyone here likes to do whatever they like. but that happiness is a type of happiness that comes and stays for a while, and then it goes away. Okay, we may have the sense of freedom. We may have the sense of freedom, but it is a freedom that relies us on other things around us, right? If we do not have them, if we cannot do them, maybe we won't feel the happiness we long for. Now, this true sense of freedom that I have found, instead of just being free, doing whatever we want, we simply walk a path. There's a path for this freedom. That means that there's some things that we have to do, have to follow, in order for us to reach that true freedom. Okay. I'll explain this path a little bit later. Okay. It is not a path that we can see with our own eyes. It is not a path that we can see with our own eyes. It is not anywhere on earth. It is a very, very special path. It is a path that we can find inside of ourselves, right? It is very close. It is right here inside of ourselves. But this path to freedom is a little bit dark. I don't know if you like darkness, but it's a little bit hard to see where to go in this path. Okay. Now, if it's not really visible, or is there nothing we can see? What can we do to go through or to walk correctly along this path and not go off course, right? Well, like walking into a dark room, you might swing your legs around, see what's in front of you so that you don't hit anything, right? Or maybe just pretty much feel your way through this path. This is very important, right? Because we can't see. We have to use our senses. This inner path requires the same thing, which is for us to really feel it, to really work our way through, at first, maybe without seeing anything. It may seem a little bit difficult, but it is not. Okay? But it is not. What feeling are we talking about also? That's important. To walk this path to freedom, we must feel comfortable. Okay? In this dark place, if you feel relaxed and comfortable, that is the feeling that is showing that you are on the correct path, the path to freedom. This path, this method, these feeling around in the darkness is actually what we are about to do together. Okay? It is meditation. The path could be found when we close our eyes softly and gently. We relax our body and mind. We let go of everything. Once we close our eyes, we may feel or see only darkness, right, at first. Now, if we feel comfortable, if we feel relaxed, then what we are actually doing inside of our mind is we're actually walking further and further. Okay? At first, we may just feel nice, feel good. But as we build that feeling up more and more, you may start to feel other sensations that lets you know even further that you are walking the path of freedom, of true happiness. Let me elaborate it a little bit further. This path of freedom requires the feeling of comfort. Bear that in mind. Now, this feeling of comfort, you should feel it in both your body and your mind. Okay? The body should be relaxed, feel good, feel comfortable. Your sitting position, anything that makes you feel comfortable, that's good. All right? For the mind to be relaxed and comfortable is a mind that lets everything go, that is not attached to anything whatsoever, right? You heard the word not attached, right? That's a signal of the fundamental level of freedom already. Okay. As you can see, there is a heart behind the word comfortable as well. It has a meaning to it, though. It's not just there for no reason. It's because this feeling, comfort, when you close your eyes, you relax, and you find this feeling. This feeling is the heart of meditation, the heart of meditation. If you're walking in the dark room, right, you gotta use your senses to work your way around. This is the same. If you feel comfortable, then you know you're walking correctly. So if you want to walk further, we must keep the heart of meditation beating, okay, to be comfortable, to know we are walking correctly, to go further and further. If we feel comfortable at first of body and mind, we might just enjoy the feeling at that moment. Maybe it's not too good not to flourish, or it's not tough on us either, just to sit there. Okay. But as we progress a little bit further, we may start to feel light. Okay. This comfortable feeling, we may describe it as being light instead of just normal. We might even feel as if there's a wind blowing through us, like it's blowing through the top of the grass and waving it a little bit. Okay. A light wind, a soft breeze coming through us. We might even describe this comfort inside of ourselves as brightness, feeling bright, feeling shining, feeling radiant inside. All right? Or we might even have this. Not Star Wars, sorry, not the Matrix either. But this is just a picture showing or representing a type of feeling, okay? As if we are maybe moving. Okay, some people may have this in their meditation. They're moving, but yet they're feeling calm and comfortable, feeling good. These are all the indications that your mind has already come to a standstill. Okay. And when the mind has come to a standstill, then at that point, at that feeling of relaxation, that feeling of comfort, you would have found freedom. Okay. Freedom from all attachments, freedom from all negativities, freedom that will find you true peace. And the further you go, the freer your mind will be. Okay. Let's finish up with, again, what we have read earlier. The mind that is still and refined will feel delightful, feel comfortable, feel light, feel the breeze from within, right? As we've described a little bit earlier. Notice that the feeling won't really be attached to anything. That is the teaching of our master. If you have been meditating for a while now, you may start to have this sense of comfort, of relaxation, of feeling really good in your meditation. Try noticing yourself at that point. Whether you want to do anything else, whether you think of anything else, whether anything else seems more significant to you at that moment, or do you like to just be with that feeling, to feel relaxed, to feel the flourishness from within? It is likely that the mind would just like to be there inside. We like to be where we are comfortable. Same as our mind. When it has that place of comfort inside, it just wants to stay there. And then it becomes still automatically. And you will receive the true freedom. The mind will keep traveling further and further along this path that we are talking about until finally reaching its destination. Okay. Tonight is a very special night also. It is the night that the first teaching of this freedom was talked about. Okay. It was taught to a group of people, and one was able to go inside and find freedom for himself. All right. Tomorrow morning in America, as our moderator Kunbi has just said, right, is the first day of the Buddhist rain retreat. So the monks would be staying in their temples, and they won't really go elsewhere to spend the night. They would have to stay in the parameters of their temple for the whole 3 months. And we have a tradition here at our temple from our Great Master. When we are about to enter a rain retreat, our Great Master would ask each individual of what resolutions they would have for this rain retreat to better themselves. Okay, because it's the whole 3 months. So you can train yourself to be more virtuous, to have more good things that you would like to do to improve yourself, right? Each monk would have something that they feel they need to improve. Maybe better meditation, right? Better practices of themselves, better moral disciplines that they could do. Now, it is a period of time where we could actually stay and focus on ourselves. As Kunbi has just said as well, if any of us here joining the full moon meditation would be joyful to join with the resolution for yourselves, you don't have to come to the temple to spend the night or to not leave the temple the same as the monks, but within your own parameters, within your own work area, your home, you can also, within this 3 months, right, find something that you'd like to improve for yourself, if there is any. Okay. And then try working on that. See what would happen within these 3 months. Would we be able to improve ourselves even better? If so, that would be amazing. Okay. We've just done a whole bunch of knowledge sharing right now. Hopefully, you all are ready to join that path of freedom inside. So, before we get ready to clean our mind and to find true happiness inside, remember that the heart of meditation is to be comfortable in both body and mind. Okay. So, let's get our body relaxed and comfortable. Find your most comfortable sittings, right? Get your body right. Maybe drink some water even. Move around a little bit if you need. And then we'll start our meditation shortly. If we are ready, let's begin by softly and gently closing our eyes. Softly and gently rest our eyes, rest our face, rest our head, rest our cheeks, our chin, rest our neck. Rest our shoulders, rest our body, rest our legs all the way down to the tips of our toes. Relax every part of our body. Make sure there's no tension whatsoever in any part of our body at all. Let's take our time. Let's relax and let go. Let go of all worries. Let go of all responsibilities. Feel that relaxation from within. Make sure our eyes are closed properly. Make sure we are relaxed the way we rest our eyelids. And just let everything go. Be relaxed. Be calm. Be restful. Now, as we've talked about earlier, this path inside could be a little bit dark at first. But as long as you feel good, you feel relaxed, you are good. You are walking the path correctly. You are becoming free from all things, from all attachments, from all worries, all burdens, and from things that one day we would depart from. But we would be able to walk this path of light, of brightness from within, relaxing ourselves, letting go with no worries whatsoever. And at this point, you can notice yourself, if your mind likes this feeling or not. Does your mind enjoy this relaxation or not? And whether or not you are thinking of other things. If you feel good, you feel right, you feel relaxed, you like this feeling, you like this moment, not really wanting to do anything else. And that shows that you have found a sense of true happiness already. Your mind has already become still. Your mind has already been free from things that could take the happiness away from us. This true happiness, this relaxation, this feeling of comfort is the feeling that we could always access. It's the true happiness that we could always rely on. That is already there inside of us. It doesn't perish. It doesn't depart from us. It is within us, just waiting for us to grab, for us to take, for us to consume upon, like a well of pure positive energy, just sitting there. Whenever we need to drink, whenever we need true happiness, all there is to do is just let go, relax, be comfortable, and our mind will travel to this source of positive energy automatically. We will find that it is very refreshing, this energy. We will find that it feels cool, it feels nice, it feels rejuvenating. And the more we stop, the more we still our mind, the more we'll be able to receive from this source. And not just that, the more we stop, the more we still our mind, the more the happiness would arise as well. As if the taste of this positive energy has gotten better and better, capturing our mind stronger and stronger towards it, taking us deeper and deeper, more happier, pure, feels even more flourish and rejuvenating as time goes by. And when this happens, all that we need to do is simply be neutral. There's no need to do anything at all. Be relaxed. Be calm. Whatever happens, let it be. Let it go. The more we're able to be unattached and free, the further we'll be able to travel through this path, this middle path, further inside until reaching the source of true happiness that we are sensing right now. And the closer we are to that source, the more happiness we will receive automatically. It will be like a magnet drawing our attention, drawing our mind, and giving us purity and blocking out all the negativities, not letting anything impure penetrate our mind. So let's relax. Let's be calm. Let's let go and have no worries whatsoever. Keep this heart of meditation beating. Keep your body and mind comfortable. As soon as we start to feel any lesser in comfort, you can always adjust. Adjust your body, adjust your mind again. Get it back to being comfortable. Softly and gently, without any rush, without any worries. Let's just enjoy this feeling, this flow of positive energy inside of us, this feeling of lightness, of brightness even, on this full moon night together, the night, the very special night that the first teaching of freedom was taught, of true freedom. Let's cultivate as much purity as we can. Let's rejuvenate our mind as much as we can. Let's take from this well. Let's drink from this infinite source of happiness as much as we can, so that we could bring more positivities to ourselves and everyone around us, eventually, to this whole world. Let's relax ourselves. Let's be calm. Be neutral. Whatever happens, let it be. Let it go. And let's flow inside of our minds further and further. Let's stay calm and relaxed together in silence for this time being. as we are relaxing, as we are releasing, letting go. At some point along our journey, our mind might go off to think of other things, go off to wander just a little bit. It is completely normal. We might even feel slight tension, or maybe some drowsiness even in our meditation. In this case, there is no need to worry. Simply reset, readjust our body. Be comfortable once again. Slowly, softly, and gently. There's no need to rush. Make sure our eyes are still relaxed. Make sure our body is still relaxed. And make sure our mind is feeling nice and comfortable with that feeling of relaxation. And so as we travel further and further, become more and more relaxed and comfortable, we may even start to have some meditation experiences. Whatever happens in our meditation, whatever comes, let it be. There's no need to worry about any of it for now. For this moment, this present moment, it is for us to cultivate as much happiness as we can, to gather as much purity as we can for ourselves. And then later on, we could then brighten up everyone around us and the people of the world. So let's keep our body and mind relaxed. Let's keep ourselves comfortable. Be with that feeling. And let's meditate together in silence for a little bit further. as we have now accumulated a good amount of positive energy inside of our minds, feeling calm, feeling relaxed, feeling light, maybe even being bright. Let's together bring that positive energy forward. Bring that brightness outwards, calmly and gently. Be relaxed, be restful. Let's softly and gently open our eyes to light the candles in front of us, to represent the brightness within our minds, to represent the purity of our minds together. Now that we have lit our candles to represent the brightness of our minds, to shine out to this whole world, showing the brightness and making this world brighter together. Let's sit back, relax, close our eyes softly and gently, and reconnect ourselves back to that feeling of comfort. Take our time, relax, and be comfortable as we are being bright and shining on the inside right now with all our accumulated positive energy. Let's bring those positive energy together into a clean, clear crystal sphere. Let's bring all the brightness, all the positive energy together to build up a clean, clear crystal sphere, locating where we feel it is comfortable for us. Relax, be calm, and let's radiate the brilliance of that crystal sphere softly and gently outwards. Let's share our positive energy and our brilliance outwards to our family and friends, our loved ones, our brothers and sisters, wishing for our family and friends to always be happy, always be healthy, be free from all dangers and negativities, be able to find true peace, true happiness quickly, and reach the utmost of purity as soon as possible. Let's share our loving kindness outwards a little bit further. Radiate our brilliance outwards to our whole community. Radiate it outwards further, reaching our city. Outwards further, reaching our country. And outwards further, covering our whole world. Seeing this world clean, clear, and bright, and shining. Seeing everyone in this world clean, clear, and bright, and shining as well. And with all of our accumulated positive energy, let's wish for everyone to always be happy, always be healthy, be free from all dangers and negativities, be free from harms, diseases, wars, be free from all disputes. May everyone on earth be able to find true happiness quickly and reach the utmost of freedom, the utmost of purity as soon as possible. And let's take a few moments to share our loving kindness outwards, infinitely, reaching all beings, wishing for all beings, all the wholesome things, in silence. Now that we have shared our brilliance, our light, our kindness and love to all beings together. Let's softly and gently bring our attention back to ourselves. Let's rest our mind with ourselves where it feels comfortable. And at that point of comfort, at that source of purity, let's wish for ourselves to always be happy, always be healthy, be calm, be clean, be pure, be free from all negativities, be free from all harms, dangers, diseases, free from anyone who would try to harm us, free from the path to ruin. May us all be surrounded by good, virtuous, wise people. Always travel the path of righteousness. May we all find true peace, true happiness, quickly and easily. Reach the utmost of purity, the utmost of brightness, as soon as possible. And let's spend this moment to wish for ourselves, for all the wholesome things we need.
Okay, Venerable Jackie, looks like you forgot to turn on your mic, so we didn't get to hear your blessing, but it's okay because we'll get it again at the end of the session. So yeah, for those that didn't get to hear the blessing, it's okay. We normally do it again at the end. So with that, I do have a couple of announcements before transitioning to our Q&A. And this does wrap up our July full moon meditation for those who need to hop off. The announcements, there's a few, so bear with me. First of all, our next full moon meditation is going to be on August 11th. That's on a Thursday, so please jot that down. Please do join us and definitely invite your friends and family to discover this inner happiness within as well. Next month, it will be Monk Daniel who will be guiding the meditation session. Another thing, our Meditation.org website, if you haven't gone on it yet, definitely check it out. You can find out like the nearest center closest to you. Not only that, you can learn more about our meditation technique by visiting this website, Meditation.org. Again, it lists all of our US centers, and you can find your nearest center closest to you, in addition to just information on our upcoming events as well. Our next website is MindGem, which is very close to my heart. If you haven't already done so, please download our app, MindGem. It's on iOS and Android, and this is a great tool to supplement your meditation when you're at home, and also to stay in touch with our meditation events that we have upcoming as well. And then as of right now, all of our centers are meeting and having on-site meditation classes. So check out your center nearest you to find out the calendar of those online on-site meditation classes. We do have a special event that's happening in California. It is going to be on July 30th. It's a candlelight meditation and vigil. I actually got to experience this in Georgia myself with Venerable Michael and Venerable Nick. Amazing experience. You're not going to want to miss it. It's actually one of the last events that Venerable Michael and Nick will have before returning to Thailand. So if you're in California, definitely you don't want to miss this event. So please mark that down on your calendar and join. In addition to that, those who are in Georgia, we will have an intensive meditation training for 2 weeks from July 18th through the 30th, where you can meditate with our monks every day from 7:30 to 8:30. In addition to that, on our Wednesday classes, we will be meeting at 7 o'clock, even though we will meditate with our monks at 7:30. And that's going to be Wednesday, the 24th and the 31st. And then also, just a few more announcements. We do have a Guinness World Record that we're trying to make, which is to participate, just send a picture of yourself meditating. And then if you can go to meditationphoto.com to submit your photo. And then we are now ready for our Q&A, which is actually one of my favorite parts of our sessions because you can learn so much from people's questions and our monks who are extremely knowledgeable when it comes to answering questions with regards to meditation or any challenges that you have. So at this time, Venerable Jackie. Hello, Venerable. And also, this is a engaging opportunity, so please do submit your questions via chat, or if you're on site, you can ask the moderator and they will type it in or ask the question on your behalf.
By the way,
so let's see. Yes, Venerable?
Yes. Yes, if you have any questions or if you'd like to share any of your meditation experiences, please feel free to do so, right? You could maybe raise your hand so that we know that you would like to share, okay? Just to share with you a little bit during that maybe silent moment that we had after lighting the candles. If you felt good in your meditation, if you feel relaxed and calm, that is really good. Reconnecting with your inner light, right? When you feel that, you can share that with everyone around the earth, your family and friends, your loved ones, okay? So that they could have part in that energy as well, that positive energy. Okay. Do we have any questions, Kunbi?
Not yet, Venerable, but it'll probably start to trickle in soon. Lisa Langley did, she said that she thought that the meditation start at 9. It just depends on where you're at because we have all time zones essentially. So you'd have to check your location, but we've got people all over the world actually who join this. But if you're in Eastern Standard Time, it is at 9 o'clock. Yes. So Venerable, I have a question prepared as we're waiting for some questions to trickle in. And I think it's a very, it's actually a question that I'm quite curious about. So I definitely want your input on this, which is when it comes to upholding morality, one being to not lie, right? But, you know, what about white lies? I just want to hear your input on that. If you tell a white lie, are you breaking a precept? Because, you know, in some ways you're not harming anyone from that white lie, but it is a lie. So I just want to get your input on that.
Yeah, I would say if it is a lie, it is a lie, right? So it is best to tell the truth. That is pretty much the the whole thing, right? The bottom line. So even though we would like for someone to feel good and to not to hurt their feelings, right? You may try to speak the truth, but in a more compromising way as well. Okay, if that helps. But to lie and to talk about it in a distorted way wouldn't really be recommended, in my opinion. Right.
Okay. Thank you, Venerable. Because it was, you know, it was a little debatable because the answer was if it doesn't harm someone, then it's okay. And it didn't really sit well with me. So I just wasn't sure because that makes sense too. But, you know, thank you for clarifying, Venerable.
All right.
So we do have.
Yes, we do have a questions. Just to add a little bit to your question earlier. Again, if anybody has any questions related to meditation or your meditation experiences, please feel free to ask. Okay, you can type it in the chat box even. We'll be answering those questions for you. If you have any meditation experiences that you like to share, even you can type it down also. For whether or not if we are doing something good to someone and they are feeling good, right? There are 4 criterias of actions that I like to share with all of us here as well. The first criteria is that if we do something that hurts other people and also hurts ourselves, okay, then that is not ideal. We're not really supposed to do that at all. So, recommended not to do. Okay. The second thing is if we hurt others, but we make ourselves happy. Okay? It is good for us, but it hurts the others. That's not really ideal either. So if we can refrain from those actions, that would be really good. Number 3, if we make other people happy, but we hurt ourselves, maybe in this term, there are many ways, right? Sometimes we may feel that it is all right for us, but in fact, it could be diminishing our morality or something like that. Okay, that is another way of hurting ourselves. Okay, that is not ideal either, right? To make someone else happy, but to make ourselves suffer. Okay, so not really recommended to do that. The last thing, number 4, if other people are happy and it makes us happy as well, then that is what we should do, right? Maybe there are ways that we could compromise our projection or what we do to get these win and win situations. It may be difficult sometimes, but if it could be done, truly done, then that is the most ideal. These are the most ideal actions that we could actually do.
Thank you, Venerable. That actually really resonated. Thank you. So we do have a question with regards to meditation, which is why is it important to meditate on a full moon day?
From Akasid, right?
Yes.
First of all, let's say full moon only comes once in a month, right? And it is quite special compared to the other types of moon we have in the sky because the full moon is a whole moon. It eliminates the darkness in the sky. Okay. It shines brighter than all the stars. And so that makes it a little bit more special even. If it was a door, then it's like a door that's fully opened. Okay, keep that in mind first. Now, a full moon is also a representation or a symbol of wholeness. Okay? It is a good opportunity for us all to come together as a whole, right? To do good deeds, to make good in humanity, right? And with this event, this is a little bit special. With this full moon, like the open door that I just mentioned earlier, the amount of positive energy accumulated on the full moon day, especially, would be quite more significant, okay, compared to maybe on every other day, right? But the amount of positive energy accumulated doesn't only depend on the moon. It also depends on our mind. It doesn't really depend on the time as much as it depends on our mind. If our mind is clean and pure, we'll be able to receive more positive energy for ourselves, okay, at any time. But with the full moon, maybe you can think of it as the door of positive energy is fully open, and you'll be able to receive that energy wholly. All right. Hopefully that answers your question.
Thank you, Venerable. I think that's a common question. So that's, it's important to know why as well. So there is another question that has come through, not really pertaining to meditation, but more about beliefs and your opinion on this. But how do you stay with somebody if you're in a partnership with someone who has a different belief system than you?
Good question. Now, to stay with someone, we do have to understand each other, right? To have different beliefs, even. Okay? If you could stay with each other, it shows that you have love or have not passion in this case, but compassion for each other. And that is what counts. That compassion will prolong your relationship even further. We are all humans, right? So in this case, compassion is universal as well. So it doesn't really depend on beliefs at this moment. If we could understand each other, maybe one has a belief and the other one has another belief. With love, with understanding, then these two would be able to be with each other. Sometimes being with each other, there could be some disputes though, like wearing two wristbands or two amulets on your wrist, right? If you have one, there won't be any collisions between the two. But if you have two, one day or one time or another, there will likely be a collision for sure. When that happens, a good way to deal with those situations would come in very useful. One way is to act like lions, actually, like what our master, Nongpa Tamashio, taught. When sometimes we have disputes, or we have misunderstandings. Instead of trying to win against each other, the lion, one would lower its head to almost as if to surrender to the situation, so that there would be no further disputes. In this case, the one maybe giving in seemed to be a little weaker, right? But in fact, the point that a person is able to give in, to lower their ego, to lower the sense that they have to win in order to make the situation better and to go further in harmony, that shows a strong mind. So hopefully that is a good sense and that would answer your question.
Thank you, Venerable. Yes, that was I think that's quite a relevant question for many people in our world, and who are members of our center. So does anyone else have any remaining questions before we wrap up tonight's session? We do have time for one more question if you have one. No? All right, Venerable. If not, we can transition it back over to you if you want to expand on anything further for those of us on the call. Food for thought until our next meditation session.
All right, so some things that I would like to add before we end. The sense of freedom, or in this case, the sense of being independence, right? Talking about Independence Day. Being independence in the sense of meditation has to deal with not relying on other matters for happiness. We do not have to find some things on the outside for happiness. Then we would not really be truly free, right? Even though we can do anything that we want, but we would still need a reliance on something on the outside to make us happy. True independence comes from a mind that is unattached to anything. Okay? When the mind is free from all things, it will be able to find the true happiness on its own. When you're able to find true happiness or find happiness on your own, you are truly independent, right? You would be the source of happiness that could help others around you be happy as well. Practice your meditation. Practice being calm, being relaxed, being happy. That is very important. Hopefully you enjoy the meditation session and continue to be happy throughout the days and to be the light to the whole world also. Right? And with all our accumulated merit, let these positive energy come together and bear fruit to all of us, giving us the best of health, wealth, success, the wholesomeness, and all the virtuous and all the virtualities. May we all be fulfilled in all our wholesome wishes. May we find true peace quickly and easily, and reach the utmost of purity as soon as possible.
Thank you so much, Venerable, for the blessing. So that wraps up our July full moon meditation, everyone. A couple of reminders. Don't forget about the mind challenge and definitely utilize this time to have a resolution for yourself, something that you can develop and something that you can be proud of in the end, whatever that is, be it meditating more or improving a habit that you don't really like about yourself. This is a great time to really work on cultivating yourself. And another thing too is we do have a survey for anyone who has time to go to our website, mindgem.org. Over to the far right, you can click on survey. We'd always like to know how we're doing, and feedback is welcome. So with that, thank you so much for joining us tonight. We do look forward to seeing you next month on the 11th in August. Thank you.
Let's come together to open a new whatever to eliminate all conflicts and differences. It's time for everyone to join hand in hand. At last, now the world's beyond healing. It's time to change the world. As the one who knew in the past, in this period of our time, we will see before we depart this world. Everyone must join hand in hand to change the world from darkness to bright.
everyone, and welcome to our June full moon meditation. So excited to be here today and to have you join us. So, first of all, can everyone hear me okay? Before we start? Yes? Okay, excellent. Thank you. All right, so before we begin, we always start off with a quote and then an intro with regards to our teaching monk, which is Monk Daniel. So I'm going to read one of my favorite quotes for you. It's just such a profound quote. It's very simple. It comes from this book, Pipo, which is actually Peace In, Peace Out. So this is one of my favorites. It's called See Yourself. And I think it goes with our theme, which is gratitude. Because, you know, the most important person really to have gratitude for is essentially for yourself, because we have to be kind with ourselves. We have to love ourselves and nurture ourselves. So seeing yourself is very important. So with that, when you sit with yourself, within yourself, you'll begin to see yourself within yourself. You will start to see who you really are, and you will live a life true to yourself. And that is why meditation is really important, because this is actually quite true. And with that, let me tell you a little bit about our teaching monk today. So Monk Daniel, for those who haven't meditated with him before, he is simply amazing. One of my favorites. Actually, in all honesty, all of the monks are my favorites because we've got such amazing monks here at Tamagaya in general. But Monk Daniel, he actually ordained in 2012. So he's been teaching Buddhist monk for over 10 years, going on to his 11th year. His goal is to pretty much help with any peace projects that he's assigned with his greatest potential. And he's been training monks and staff and people from all around the world to find true inner peace. And he has a wealth of wisdom. I actually had the opportunity to meditate with him and meet him for the first time in 2019 with a whole bunch of staff and volunteers in Thailand. And you guys are definitely in for a treat. So I'm so excited to welcome our teaching monk, Monk Daniel. But before we transition over to him, a couple of announcements or a couple of things to keep in mind. First of all, we do ask that if you can, please share with us in the chat where you are from. We have people from all around the world, so it's just nice to know what city, state, country that you're from. It's just something that we like to kind of keep up with, so if you could put that in the chat for us. And then also we do have a candlelight meditation as well that will be done later after our guided meditation. We do ask that you have your candles ready. If you don't have a candle, that's fine. Simply, you can use your phone. There's an app in terms of a candlelight, and you can use that as well. So at this time, let me transition over to our teaching monk, Monk Daniel.
Okay, good evening, everyone.
Welcome, Venerable.
Good morning from Thailand. Nice to be back on the full moon of June as we go into, the halfway mark of the year. Before we know it, it's already the 6th month of the year. So time really flies by, right?
So true.
So it's a very good time to reflect as we're halfway through the year. How's it going, right? As today's theme is about gratitude, and also in June, there's a special day that we have, right? In June, we have Father's Day in America, right? So not only should we have gratitude for our parents and especially our father in this month, but we should have gratitude for something very important that they gave us, our parents, our father, and we got the most important gift the moment we were born, which is life. So this is why which connects to the quote just a moment ago from our lovely moderator, from Ms. B, about having gratitude for yourself, having gratitude that you have life. This is the most precious thing we have, right? Time, and we have life. So we still have an opportunity to make things better. We still have an opportunity, as my master would say, Lom Paul, is have opportunity to train your mind, to get to know yourself, understand yourself truly, and acquire this true happiness that's waiting for you within you. So this is something that is so precious, even though not everything is perfect, but we still have life to make things better. So this is something that we should be so grateful for, that even though then it's something that we practice as a homework from Lampal, is like when you wake up in the morning, the first thing you should do is reflect and meditate for a moment and just appreciate that I have another day, I have another morning. You know, every morning we're born again, we have another chance to keep doing good and another chance to cultivate our mind, to unlock that hidden potential within you. So I'm very happy that everyone's here tonight on full moon, because we can be just like the full moon and shine. Even though we're surrounded by darkness, we can be the full moon and shine to illuminate that night, make it, you know, such a beautiful and auspicious time. We can be just like the full moon. And today I just wanted to go over some basics about meditation for those of us who are new, and also for those of us who aren't as new. But we always have to remind ourselves, because, you know, the foundation is easy, but sometimes it's so easy that we overlook it and we forget to do it. So, but first, like I said, something we should practice every morning when we wake up is our first blessing of the day is that I woke up today. So instead of hurrying up to, you know, turn off the alarm clock and rushing to get ready to go to work or to start a day, start your day peacefully and calmly, and just sit up, and before you get out of bed, start your day in a positive note and reflect on how lucky you are to have another chance, another opportunity. So it's the first blessing to be grateful for, right? We have another day. And why is it so grateful? Because we have another opportunity to not only go through our life and do everything, but one of the things that we should love and take into consideration is to practice our mind and to cultivate our mind to become, as the Buddha would say, it's so important. And he would say that whatever precious jewel there is in the heavenly worlds, there is nothing comparable to one who is awakened. So we have this precious jewel within us that we can attain, and it's not just a physical jewel. It's a happiness and something that's so precious that we can attain within ourselves. So every day that we have another chance to train ourselves and meditate, we can get to this precious treasure that's waiting for you inside, which is just being able to control your mind, being able to be in control and understand yourself. This is something that we need to focus more on in life, because the stillness of mind can become our miracle. We just need to look within. And a lot of times in life, we are always searching for something on the outside to help us to be our miracle, or depending on something or someone to come along to make our life better. But actually, if we practice the stillness of mind, we can become the miracle we need for ourselves and also for the people around us. We just need to look in the right place. So for all of us here, all almost 300, 400 of us, you are looking in the right place. You are starting in the right place to meditate and to still your mind so you can find that unlimited potential that's waiting for you inside. So just like today, it's the full moon, right? The full moon is a good example, because when we meditate, it's very important to do something, which is what? To adjust your body and adjust your mind. That is this foundation that we have to always do, and sometimes we kind of rush through it. So I can't emphasize enough that we need to always adjust our body, adjust our mind to be relaxed and comfortable, suitable to meditate further. So just like the full moon tonight, if you want to see it clearly, we can't focus on the moon and move it to get it clearer to us, right? We can't get the moon close to us so we can grab it and try to get close to it to see it clearly. We need to use the right tool, and we need to adjust the telescope correctly so we can see the moon clearly. If we want to, look at the details and see it more clearly than we can see with our eyes. So the same thing is true in meditation, is we don't adjust the picture, or we don't adjust the experience that we see. We adjust our body and our mind so that the picture we see, or the experience that happens, will become clearer not just visually, but also the feeling will become clearer. Does that make sense? So don't try to skip the steps. If you want to see the full moon, we need to use the right tool. Use the telescope to see it clearly, and adjust the telescope to see it clearly. So every time we meditate, it's the same. We need to adjust our body and adjust our mind, not skip that step. Otherwise, the experience or what we see or what we feel is not going to get clear. The feeling and also the image isn't going to be clear. So we always have to adjust at the right place. Adjust your mind, adjust your body. So Paul would always say this, and I can't, if you understand this quote, you basically master meditation, because this is the heart of it. Is Paul says that meditation practice is about finding the point where one feels just right, where one feels comfortable, where one feels content. This is something I use all the time in meditation, and that we have to remind ourselves, is that where is that point for you? It doesn't necessarily have to be just a point, but also what is the method that works for you, that helps you to feel comfortable and that you feel content with. So that's the key. When you adjust your body, you adjust your mind, and then what method are you going to use? What technique are you going to use that helps you to stay comfortable as well as being content with that feeling? So as we find that point of where we feel comfortable, where we feel relaxed, where we feel physically and mentally comfortable, and we stay at that point contently, what's going to happen is your mind is going to slowly declutter itself. It's going to slowly delete all the clutter in your mind. And it's going to take some time, but as long as we stay there contently, calmly, patiently, and just enjoying the feeling of relaxation, every second that passes by, it's deleting the bad files. It's deleting the negative emotions in our mind, bit by bit. So just stay at that point calmly and contently, and your mind is actually healing itself every second that you stay at that point. It's actually doing two things at once. It's deleting the bad, removing the clutter, and also it's uninstalling all the bad emotions, all the negativity within us, the greed, the anger, the delusion, and also everything that is negative. It's going to slowly get deleted, as well as at the same time it's downloading a happiness within you and making your mind filled with happiness and peacefulness. Or at the bare minimum, you're going to feel neutral. And even though you feel neutral, this process is already happening as well. As long as we stay content, stay patient, and embrace the meditation at that moment, and just trust that your mind is healing itself as long as you feel calm, you feel comfortable, you feel relaxed. So like I said, we always need to check. We always need to check our body and our mind. What makes us ready to meditate? Always have to check every time you meditate. And how we do that is physically, we always have to make sure that we feel calm, relaxed, and comfortable. As you can see in the picture, she's sitting very nicely with the back straight, but this is the standard position. But if you don't feel comfortable in that position, it's okay. Start from what position works for you, and we can always adjust according to how you feel, and just go with the go with your own flow, go with how you feel. If you feel relaxed, you feel comfortable, you need to adjust, feel free, because it's the foundation of making your mind calm and relaxed as well. So physically, if you're not comfortable during the meditation, you can adjust, you can move, okay? Always go back to making sure physically you're as comfortable as you can be. And your mind, how can you adjust your mind? When you go, after you adjusted your body, we also have to adjust our mind by just changing our mindset and switching modes, like we would do with our phone. If you turn on airplane mode, there's no Bluetooth, there's no connection anymore, right? You turn everything off and no one can call you, no one can contact you if you have this on. So we should kind of get the same feeling when we meditate, is put your mind on airplane mode. It's not time to think, it's not time to plan, it's not time to do anything but connect with yourself. Disconnect from everything so you can connect with yourself, recharge your mind. And it's just about starting from that mindset, and then of course we need something else to help us to stay in that mindset, is why we use the visualization and the mantra to adjust the mind bit by bit. And I always love to use this example about adjusting the body because it's really important. It's really important that you don't rush to start your meditation. You know, when I say let's start to meditate, it doesn't mean you need to start as a sprint to get to the peacefulness. You need to see what works for you, what position works for you, what method works for you at this moment. So the crab and the shrimp, they have their own specialty. You know, the crab runs side to side, the shrimp goes backwards. So it needs to adjust itself in the right position so it can go in the right direction. Our meditation's the same. When you adjust your body, adjust your mind, it's about looking at yourself, reflecting on yourself, what method, what technique, what position works for you that helps you to feel comfortable this session. It's not always the same. It's not always a fixed 1 + 1. It's sometimes you have to find the position that works today. And it's not always the same. And the method is the same. Sometimes we use the mantra, sometimes we use visualization. Sometimes we just relax and do nothing. It depends on you. It depends on how you're feeling now. That's the key thing. So just a small checklist to check when you're meditating is, and when you start, is what's easy. If it's easy, it's going to be the next bullet point. It's going to be calm and relaxing. So do what's easy for you and helps you to stay calm and relaxed. And if you do these two things, it's obviously going to make you feel like the time passes quickly because it's easy, it's relaxing. And what happens? You feel happy, you feel content. So just like anything in life, if you have fun with it, if you're enjoying it, time is going to pass quickly. And you're going to feel eager to continue to meditate. You're not going to be like, oh, when is it going to stop? When are we going to get to the end? You're going to be feeling these 4 things. So this is the only thing we need to observe. Is, do you feel easy? Does it feel calm and relaxing? And then just allow the time to pass. But at any moment, if you feel that it doesn't feel easy, it doesn't feel relaxing, it's just like driving. It's like you're about to go off the road. You're off the middle way. If you fall off track, we just simply restart. If you feel that balance is off, you don't feel comfortable, you don't feel relaxed, physically or mentally, always be ready to restart. Restart in this sense doesn't mean going back to zero. It means just coming back on the road, coming back on the path so you can continue going in the right direction. But if you don't reset, if you don't readjust, you're still meditating, but you're still sitting, but you're not actually meditating. You're going in the wrong direction, and yes, you're sitting, but your progress isn't going anywhere if you don't come back to the right path where you feel in balance, like Paul said, where you feel content, where you feel comfortable again. So the sooner you readjust, the sooner you restart, the better. So just keep that in mind, that it's okay to reset, restart as many times as you need. And before we start the meditation in just a moment, just remind yourself to take it easy, take it slow, and to feel that balance between being conscious, and also to have comfort. These two things are all we need after you adjust the body, adjust the mind. All we need to do now is to find that balance. Feel that balance for yourself where you feel conscious of your comfort. Does that make sense? Meaning that you are able to, if you feel and are aware that you're comfortable right now, and that feeling is still with you, that means you have both, right? You have you're conscious and you're also comfortable. So just do that and stay with that comfort feeling, stay with the feeling of relaxation, and just observe it neutrally. See where it takes you. The only time you need to react, readjust, or do anything is that comfort is starting to change in a negative way. It's decreasing, or you feel not as relaxed as before, then okay, that's something we have to interact and adjust by whether adjusting the body again to be comfortable, or mentally, maybe we need to use the mantra again or use the visualization again to help you to get back on track. So hopefully we got some sort of picture of how to meditate. And now I would like to invite us to practice meditation together, and we can put it into practice and have some time to cultivate our mind as we can become the full moon we need tonight, find our brightness within us. So I would like to invite everyone to prepare yourself to meditate. And if you need to adjust your body, you need to take some water or freshen up, stretch a little bit, please feel free. So let's take some time to switch modes. Now it's time for us to meditate. Time for us to find the miracle waiting inside. All we need to do now is to look within, easily and simply. So let's take our time, take it easy. No need to rush. As we softly and gently, naturally close our eyes, the same way we would when we go to sleep. Because now is the time for us to rest, to reconnect, to recharge, to rest our body, and to truly rest our mind. And we can do that easily and simply by first taking the time to adjust our body, making sure that our body is completely relaxed, comfortable, by finding the position that works for you. Whether you're sitting on the floor, in a chair, wherever you may be, take a moment to check yourself. Finding that position that feels good. feels relaxing. As you continue to relax and release every single part of your body, making sure that every single muscle from your eyes, your face, your shoulders, arms and hands is relaxed and released. Our back, our legs, all the way down to your toes. Relaxing and releasing. Sometimes it's easy to relax and to let go by taking a deep breath, breathing in deeply, exhaling slowly, bringing your mind to the attention of your breath, feeling the relaxation, the coolness as it enters your body, filling up your lungs and spreading to every corner, every part of your body. Even as we exhale, allow all the tension, all the tightness to leave, to melt away, to fade, leaving only relaxation and comfort within you, around you, as if we're embraced, surrounded in a cloud of comfort where we feel safe, where we feel free. And just continue to relax, to release. And gradually our body will begin to fade away, almost as if it's not there. This is the power of simply relaxing, where we feel comfortable physically and mentally. Now that our body is more relaxed and comfortable, we just need to continue with this feeling, allowing our mind to also let go, to relax, to release. Allow your mind to let go. Put everything aside, whether it's from the past, because it's the only time that we can truly control. It's not time to do anything. It's just time for us to relax, to release. Allow your mind to be free. To help your mind to be free and to slowly let go, to stay in the present, we can use any method that feels easy, that we are familiar with, that helps us to stay comfortable as well as conscious. But the key is to use the method that helps you to be relaxed, so whether we use the mantra Samma Arahang, Samma Arahang, Samma meaning purity, Arahang meaning freedom. So every time we repeat that mantra, allow it to resonate, allow it to help our mind to become more clear, more free from any distractions, as it helps our mind to be calm, comfortable, present. Or some of us may enjoy to visualize, especially tonight. We can imagine the full moon, however small, however big. We can imagine the moon shining, even though it's not clear, as long as it helps you to be calm and comfortable. It's not about the clarity of the image that we imagine. It's about the feeling. You can imagine it anywhere, any way, as long as it feels easy, feels relaxing. Or for some of us, we feel ready to just do nothing, just to relax, allowing that relaxation to take us inside, as if the relaxation and comfort is carrying us like a wave, like a current, pulling us softly and gently to the point of peace within us. Within us, we all have a point of peace, a place of peace that our mind can go to, that our mind will go to automatically and naturally, as long as we maintain the feeling of relaxation of both body and mind. Our mind will go to the center of the body, the place of peace within us that we all have, that we can all connect to. It's located within us. at the center of our abdomen, 2 finger widths above the navel. But we can connect to that point just by following the relaxation we feel. The relaxation of both body and mind will be our guide. So just trust in your feeling, trust in yourself. Follow that feeling of relaxation. As long as we stay in balance, where we feel calm and content, comfortable and relaxed, our mind is becoming clearer. Our mind is becoming brighter. As bit by bit, gradually and naturally, our mind will heal itself. The negativity, the darkness of our mind, the clouds, they will begin to fade and disappear, leaving our mind full of happiness, full of brightness, full of positivity, as we'll be able to find our own full moon shining within us. It's always been there, waiting for you to look within, calmly, comfortably, relaxingly. So let's enjoy this relaxation together, allowing it to grow, allowing the meditation to be the wind of clarity, pushing away the clouds so we can be able to see our full moon. Not only see it, but most importantly, feel it. The happiness within us, the contentment that can only come from a mind that is still. So let's enjoy the meditation together in silence. Now that we have taken the time to illuminate our mind, to brighten our mind with relaxation, with comfort, now that our mind is bright, clear, let's take a moment to light our candle. Now that we have found our light within, with the positivity that we feel. And once we've lit it, we can slowly and gently close our eyes and continue to meditate. Now that our mind is more bright, now that we lit the candle on the outside as well on the inside, every moment that we feel calm, we feel relaxed, our mind becomes more pure, more positive. We have taken the time to fill our mind with the brightness of peace, of relaxation, of positivity. Every moment that our mind is still, it creates a brightness, a positivity within us. Because every time our mind is still, it becomes more pure. It stops the greed, it stops the anger, it stops the delusion. So now that we have taken the time to fill our mind with positivity, with brightness, let's take a moment to share it, to spread it, to send it. We can imagine our mind is shining like the candle we lit. And we can spread our positivity, our love and kindness, our good intentions by first wishing to ourselves, wishing for yourself to be happy, to be healthy, to be free from any suffering, free from any dangers or any obstacles. May your brightness of mind be able to overcome any darkness, any obstacle. And as we continue, we can wish the same for our family, for our loved ones. No matter the distance, no matter where they may be, the power of our mind that is still, that is illuminated by relaxation and calm, we can send our positivity, we can send this energy to anyone, to everyone. So take a moment to wish, to spread your love and kindness. Like the full moon shines the brightness to everything, to everyone. Sapphe Buddha Palapada Pache Ganang Chayang Palang Arahanta Nate Sherakang Pantami Sabaso Sabaputta Nupavena Sabadhamma Nupavena Sabasangha Nupavena Sathasoti Bhavantu Te. By the power of the positivity generated within us from our meditation and from all the good things we have done that we can remember, that we can recall, or that we can't recall. May all that positivity bless our life to be more bright, to be more positive in every way. And when we are ready, we can slowly and gently open our eyes.
Thank you, Lompi, for an amazing meditation session yet again. I always like a lot of your analogies in terms of just the brightness within and the full moon, bring it inside. That's very just helps me envision that. So thank you, Venerable. So before we transition to Q&A, a couple of announcements. Our next full moon meditation is going to be on July 13th, which is a Wednesday of next month. So please mark that on your calendar. Again, the next full moon meditation is going to be on the 13th of next month. Please invite your friends and family to join us. Yet, please definitely check it out online, tamagayameditation.org. This is where you can find out about our other centers, various online meditation classes that we offer, which is in person. We've got a couple of centers. Actually, all of our centers are open at this time. So definitely visit your local center. You can just look at the locations to find out the center nearest you. Azusa has a couple of events going on as well. So check out their website, peacepointmeditation.com. Chicago has online courses, and so does Georgia. We have classes every Wednesdays from 7 to 8:30 and Sundays at 12:15. One other thing, MindGem, if you haven't downloaded it yet, please do so. We are available on iOS and Android. This is a great way to stay in touch with us and get notifications on our upcoming Zoom sessions, on our upcoming full moon sessions. We also have Zoom sessions as well on the calendar that you can check out on our website. In addition, it's really nice to have the app because you do have a selection of some of our amazing teachers. We have over 100 audio tracks as well that you can listen to in terms of guided meditation at the convenience of your home. So please download it if you haven't already, MindGem on iOS and Android. And then one other thing, we have something that we're doing that's going to get us exposure. We're trying to get into the Guinness Book of World Records with the most amount of people meditating online. So if you can, please upload a picture and send it to meditationphoto.com. And that's the flyer right there. All right. So with that, I think I have given all of our announcements that we have. We are now ready to transition over to Q&A with Monk Daniel. So, Venerable, we are ready for you. So this is where we invite everyone to join us and ask questions. The more questions you have, the more engaging it is, the more you're going to learn. So this is actually one of my favorite part of our online meditation sessions because I learn a lot and it's just very inspiring hearing some of the answers that the Venerable gives us. So with that, if you have any questions, you can either raise your hand and we'll spotlight you, or you can ask it through the chat and I will read it out loud to the Venerable and then he will answer it accordingly. So at this time, the floor is open. And sometimes I have to start it out, so I always do have a question in mind if I need it.
Yeah, please.
Okay, here's a good one. Okay, yeah. How can I apply mindfulness to romantic relationships? And that was from John Upshaw.
Okay, thank you, John. Very good question. How can I be mindful or apply mindfulness to my relationship, right? Romantic one. The most important thing is through practicing meditation, we take the time to love ourselves and take care of our mind. And Paul Tamachio, my master, would always say, you need to love yourself first before you can love anyone else. So if you can find and not only that, is that all our positivity, our true love, is the source of it comes from within you, right? So if you meditate and apply mindfulness to find that happiness and positivity within you, it fills your heart, fills your mind with compassion and understanding, and you will be more present as well in your relationship. So by meditating, it's going to help everything, whether it's your romantic relationship, it's going to help you to be more peaceful, loving, and caring, and most importantly, understanding, which you need a lot of, right, in a relationship. And also, more than that is you're going to be more present, right? A lot of times when we don't practice meditation, we're not present and we as often as we want. And sometimes when we're not present, we miss the important things or even the small things, right? So if you practice meditation, practice mindfulness, it's going to help you. And how you can apply it is basically just meditate more often. And from meditation, it's going to automatically change the way you think, the way you act, and it's going to come out into your relationship automatically. So hopefully that you get some kind of idea how you can apply it. I think it will be applied naturally as from your practice of meditation. You're going to be more mindful. So hopefully that helps.
Thank you, Venerable. Actually,
yes,
the next
a lot of questions
question,
coming up.
yeah, I've been notating them so I can been keeping up with them. So the next question for you is from Shannon, which is how can we deal with the evil in the world? That's actually a very good question.
How do you deal with the evil in the world? The first thing is to deal with the evil within yourself first. And we can't really, how do you say, get rid of or control the evil outside of us right away. But the thing that we can conquer and get rid of and control is the evil within us first. And you may we have evil inside of us. Think about it. We all have anger. We all have greed. We all have delusion, more than others. And especially if we don't practice meditation, those seeds of evil that can be inside of us, they grow and they get stronger. And that's what happens is it controls our thoughts, our actions, our words, and we become the evil in this world. We become part of that evil in this world. But if we practice meditation, it helps to get rid of that within us. And by doing that, we do our part to make this world a better place, bit by bit. And how we're going to deal with the evil now is that once you have that purity within yourself, you have that positive mind, your brightness of mind can overcome and help to be that barrier or filter to deal with the evil in the world. And also, the positivity that as we generate collectively, as we come meditate here, it helps we're all putting our effort in to make ourselves more bright, more positive within us. So right now, we are doing exactly that. We're helping to deal with the evil in this world by starting from within us, getting it out of us. And you will be that beacon of peace, that light of peace that can shine to other people and make this world a more bright place. Just like the sky right now, tonight, if there was no stars in the sky, right, it wouldn't be as bright and beautiful. But everyone here is like a star that is practicing your meditation, practicing your peacefulness. You're helping to make the darkness a brighter place. And it only takes a little bit of brightness to make the room bright, right? So keep that in mind. You're doing it right now. How do you overcome the evil?
Thank you, Venerable. So the next question is, how does one overcome fear?
Fear, my my Paul and also some of my teaching monks, they would always say that if your mind is in the right place, there's nothing to fear. If you can bring your mind back to the center of the body and keep your mind there, you're not going to have any fear. So I think the first step is to conquer your mind and bring your mind back to that point of peace within you. And you're not going to be scared of anything because you have that peace of mind within you. It's kind of like you are the eye of the storm, right? You're the calm in the middle of the chaos, and you can connect to that. And if you continue to meditate, you can be able to harness that calm, and you can harness that peacefulness, because I like the quote I saw before that inner peace isn't about having everything to be, peaceful and calm, but it is being able to remain peaceful and calm in any situation. So we can attain that from meditation, and you're not going to be scared of anything anymore, because the scariest thing, you know what the scariest thing is? Your mind that is your mind that's influenced by greed, anger, and delusion. That's more scary than anything in this world, because it will make you do things that you will regret. So if you can come back and take over your mind, control your mind, and be in control, you have nothing to fear anymore.
Thank you, Lumpy. So the next question is by Ashtari, and the question is, how can meditation help us to take better care of the earth and all beings?
It is actually so important, actually. It's weird, like, how can me meditating help to change the world? But if we don't deal with the root of, as you can think about it this way, it's hard for people to really consider the world and want to make the world a better place if their mind isn't clean and bright. If their mind isn't free from that greed, anger, and delusion, it's very hard to want to fix the world if people don't want to even fix themselves. So for example, if people in power or people who have the ability to, make policies, make change, we have to help each other to change ourselves first from within, so that they can get rid of the greed, anger, and delusion, and they can make the right decisions to make the world a better place, and also to make the world and the environment a better place, right? So first, similar to the other answers, is start from yourself and encourage others to meditate too, because that will directly and indirectly help to make this world a better place in every way, whether it's the environment and not just like the physical environment, but also the atmosphere would be better from everyone meditating together.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Venerable. And then here's a question from Sumana. And Sumana had a very calm session today, but hasn't felt like Sumana actually has gotten happiness yet. And the question is, what should I do? So I had so much calm with this session, but I haven't gotten happiness yet. What should I do?
Oh, it's okay. As long as you feel neutral, that's already successful meditation. So if you feel calm, that's a little bit more better than neutral. It's also good. Whether you feel neutral, you feel calm, the happiness in meditation, it's a subtle happiness. It starts from a subtle happiness. It's not like a overwhelming, like blissful happiness right away where you're just shining and beaming with happiness. It slowly gets to that point. As long as the key thing is to be content with that calm that you feel. And sometimes what happens to a lot of us, when we feel calm and we feel neutral, sometimes we have an expectation, or our mind isn't in the present, to put it simply. Our mind goes to the future expecting something more, or wanting something more to happen, or why is anything happening yet? So if you feel that way, we have to come back to the present and just be content with that feeling of calm. And if you can stay content, that calm is going to slowly bring the happiness. It's going to come automatically. So you don't need to go searching for the happiness. When is it going to come? it will come as long as you stay content and just ask yourself, are you truly in the present, or are you thinking of, why am I not there yet? Where is the happiness? If you're thinking that way, that means your mind is in the present. So you just have to come back, and to help you to stay content or to help you get off those thoughts, you can use the mantra, or you can visualize to keep your mind present. And the calm will change to the happiness slowly. Actually, it'll be quickly if you can stay content truly. If the key is about being content with what you have and not worried about what's missing. So sometimes we fall into that trap where we're like, hey, I am calm, but I kind of wish, like deep down inside, that it was more calm than this. And actually, we're already in a good spot, but our mind thought that way. And if we find it thinking that way, no problem. Just come back and use the mantra until you forget about wanting something else. Or use visualization to bring your mind back. Hopefully that helps.
Thank you, Venerable. All right, we've got lots of questions, Venerable, so I think we're going to keep you busy until the end. So, and this next question is an interesting one. I'd like to hear how you respond to it too. And it's from Sylvia. And the question is, when we are born, we do have a destiny already, correct? Can we change any actions or events in this destiny through meditation, and how?
There's very different angles to this question, but we can change. There are certain things that we have a destiny to have happen because of the things we've done in the past that we can remember or not. And in the sense of Buddhism, if you talk about past lives, that has impact on our life now. But if you just think about this life, we have control of our destiny in the sense of we can't undo the things that we did in the past, but we can make the future, we can decide the steps we're going to take now by the present. So if you meditate, it's going to help you to make the right steps in the right direction because you become present. And when you meditate and make your mind clear and bright, it's obviously going to help you to make the right steps. You're going to know for yourself what's the right thing to do from the clarity of your mind. But a lot of times when we don't meditate, we don't have that clarity. We don't have the wisdom within us to do the right thing, because a lot of times we are clouded or we are cluttered or we're distracted by our mind is scattered. Our mind isn't still. So if you want your destiny to get better, we can change it by what we do now. And the first thing to do is to make sure that your mind is clear and bright. So that can help you to make the decision now, to make yourself better, or to do the right decision now. And that's why Paul would always say, if you make your mind clear and bright from what you do now. And yeah, hopefully, I think that's basically the main sense of it. I don't want to go into too much super detail, but I think you can control your destiny, and I know you can control your destiny and change it from what you do now, from your purity of mind.
Thank you, Lumpy. That's always, I can see how that can be a complicated answer, but I really like your input on that. Okay, we've got plenty of questions. So are you ready for the next one, Venerable?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So the next question is, we've got a person who's planning on becoming a monk. So the question is, I'm planning to become a monk. Do monks have evil in them too? When you are a monk and hopefully you have no evil in you, then how do you deal with the evil in the world? Can meditation stop this evil?
I think I kind of talked about it a second ago, is that do we have evil inside of us? I would say everyone has evil inside of us. And it's a thing that's kind of like it's buried in our mind. It's imprinted in our mind, and that's why we have to cultivate our mind and look after our mind by meditation, so we can get rid of that evil and eliminate it from your mind, which can only be done through meditation. So I like the quote from Lompa Tata. He said that being a monk or being this robe doesn't make you holy. Your actions make you holy. So, and also Lompa would say that only through meditation can you purify your mind. And it's a good thing, and I rejoice in your decision to become a monk, even for a short time or a long time or however long you are, because you have more time to meditate. You have more time to cultivate your mind, to get rid of the evil in your mind and eliminate it, which it's a ongoing, ongoing battle that you have to deal with. Just like everyone in this world, we have to maintain our mind and look after our mind as deeply as we can. And as we meditate more deeply, it's gonna bit by bit uproot that evil from within you until it's gone. But as long as we haven't reached the full state of, enlightenment, as we say in Buddhism, it's always there. But we can always keep it at bay by meditating. And eventually it will go away and it won't be in control of you anymore. So yes, by meditating, you fight the evil within yourself and also help to fight the evil in this world. And there's no way you can fight the evil in this world if you haven't conquered it within yourself first. So I think you're making the right steps to become a monk so you can help in this battle, not only for yourself, but also for everyone in the world. And you can, once you get it, you can share the knowledge to meditate, so you can, what we're doing right now, everyone here is helping to fight that evil.
Yeah. Venerable, that is like so powerful when, you put it that way, in terms of we have to conquer ourselves first in terms of the evil. And then, that's how we can help the world. And that's why it's like, it just makes, when I've had my teachers in the past mention that we are born to meditate, and it's a little extreme, but when you start meditating more and more, you understand why that's the case and how powerful meditation can be, and how if we really want to help the world, truly, it's through like peace of mind, because that's where all the problems are, is within human mind. And that's why, we've been doing this every month, because we're trying to like get that and spread that inner brightness to everyone. So, this is only a natural plug on July 14th to definitely try to invite friends and family to learn about meditation or be more committed, because, if we really care about the world and humanity, this is how we do it.
I think it connects to Kunyai, our great master Anand. She would say that you have to look at yourself, whether you have enough positive energy, or in Thai we say bun, right? We have enough positive energy within us to help someone else. And a lot of times it's about helping yourself first so you can help others. And it's something that is a good thing, like to have the idea you want to help everyone, but if you haven't helped yourself first, you haven't conquered the greed and delusion in your mind first, it's very hard to go helping someone else. It's like if someone is drowning and you can't swim, you didn't jump in to help them, now it's two people drowning. Or in that case, if you see someone drowning and you can't swim, you need to find someone that can swim to help them, or find something to throw in the water to help them that, stay afloat or something like that. So you have to know yourself and be ready to help someone first. So that's why for the person who wants to be a monk, that's great that you want to train yourself and cultivate yourself first before you can help others. So
thank you, Venerable. So we do have a couple more questions. Let's get to it. The next question is from Marcelo, and the question is, do you think children get anything from meditation practices? And have you seen any success stories, or do you think that there is a threshold age where meditation is best introduced?
I think this is a great question, and I wish I could pull up a picture. I didn't prepare it, but Yes, introducing meditation to children is very important because actually children, they meditate very well because their mind is very innocent, their mind is very pure, and it's not as filled with clutter. But in this day of age, it may be a little bit difficult because, there's iPad and there's all this technology that kind of bombards children with more thoughts than they should have as a kid. But in general, meditation will be very beneficial for kids at a young age, even 5, 6, 7. Maybe they can't sit as long as we can, but even those brief moments of where they can still their mind, they meditate very well. Even just for a brief moment, it matters. And the reason why I'm sitting here now is because I was introduced to meditation as a kid. And actually, a lot of people in this room, as well as one of the monks, a lot of the monks here, I've met before as a kid, and I'm here because before they introduced me to meditation, some of them before they were a monk, they were a lay person, and they invited me when I was 7 to come and meditate. And I never thought it would lead me to here, but things happen for a reason. So I think, the sooner you introduce kids to meditation, it can really set them in a good way, especially knowing how to deal with stress and knowing how to, learn how to conquer their mind at a young age, I think is a huge tool and ability that will help them in their whole life, what they can do.
Mhm. It's so cute when you see little kids meditating and how peaceful they are. It's so adorable. I love seeing that. We actually have younger kids come meditate sometimes as well, and it's always very refreshing to see. So, Venerable, the next question is from Deb, and this is kind of a long question, but I notice since I understand what peace feels like, my body is very sensitive when I feel any bit of stress or lack of confidence. How do I quickly calm myself to get back into that state of confidence and peace?
I think it's just, it's usually a side effect of when we start practicing meditation more and more that now that we're more present, we're kind of more aware of how we feel, more in tune with how we feel than before. So sometimes it can be like that where you're more aware that, okay, now I feel uncomfortable, now I feel stressed out, but you can use it as a benefit that, okay, now that you feel that way, you need to kind of, that you need to reconnect and recharge to where you feel comfortable again. So throughout the day or throughout the activity, if you start to feel stress, you start to feel that lack of confidence, you're just more aware of it than before. Before you just let it happen, and now you're aware that it's happening. So now you can put the effort in to make it change by connecting to the center again, or just taking a deep breath and using the mantra again to calm yourself down, to recenter yourself. So it's a good thing that you're more aware of how you're feeling, and now just apply the meditation into it. When you feel that way, you feel off balance. Just like in meditation, when we say that you don't feel comfortable, you don't feel relaxed anymore, we tell you to open your eyes or to readjust. In your life, we can do it the opposite. If you feel uncomfortable, you feel lack of confidence, you feel stressed, you can reset by coming back to the present, taking a deep breath, or closing your eyes if you can, and just try to meditate for a brief moment, just to center yourself. And you'll find that confidence and that stress the confidence coming back and the stress going away.
Mhm. Thank you, Venerable. So, Venerable, it is 10:30, and we do have a couple of questions left. So, I think what we can do is just save them for next time, other than maybe we can take one more. And if we don't get to your question today, I promise we will ask that question next full moon meditation. Especially, there's a really good question from Margaret that I think would be really nice to have answered as well. But the one that came before, this is one that they were looking forward to hearing your answer on this. So the question is, may I please ask, how do we deal with anger?
I think it kind of connects to the other question about, when you realize that you're stressed or your lack of confidence, as you meditate more, you're more aware of when you feel angry. So a lot of the people who meditate, they feel that they become more calm, and also it's because you can feel the anger rising. Now that you're more in tune with your emotions, you can feel the anger rising, so you're more aware to stop it. You're more aware, okay, I feel it coming. Wait, let me take a deep breath and let it go. So if you practice meditation, and it's going to help to reduce the anger automatically and help you to let go easier. So I think it goes hand in hand with practicing meditation, that it will automatically, you'll be able to realize yourself that you're angry. And then now that you're angry, we need to kind of change the focus, because your mind can only focus on one thing at a time. And if you focus on the thing that's making you angry, it's only going to get more angry. You're only going to get more angry. But if you change your focus to like the mantra, or you change the focus to visualizing Lumpu, Lumpal, or the crystal ball, the sphere, whatever you want to do, just to take your mind off of the anger. So the quicker you realize you're angry, the quicker you can react and change the focus. And when you focus on something that makes you peaceful and relaxed, you're going to feel the anger subsiding.
Okay, thank you, Venerable. So, Venerable, let's just go ahead and answer this one last question so it doesn't have to linger until next month. It's from Margaret, and the question is, first of all, she wanted to thank you for offering the session, but she is autistic and can easily become overwhelmed by sensory inputs when out and about in the world, and she wants to know if there are techniques that she can use in those situations to reduce the overload to her body.
We need something to, our mind, not even everyone is also kind of, we have a sensory overload where our five senses are kind of bombarded by everything around us. So it's always a good idea to have something to help filter your mind when you're walking around and you're doing things. Just like you said, is you can use the mantra. Try to use it as like a song that you repeat in your mind as you're walking, as you're doing activities. Try to repeat the mantra in your mind. Samarang, samarang, samarang. In the beginning, it's kind of like you have to be mindful to say it, but as you do it more often, it's going to be like a automatic song that plays in your mind on repeat. And it's kind of like when you focus on breathing, when you focus to breathe, you have to think to do it. But and normally you can also turn it off and you don't have to think to breathe, right? Right now, I don't think anyone's consciously thinking to breathe. It's the same thing with if you practice using the mantra outside or visualizing outside as well. So whatever is easier for you, you can try to use the mantra much longer.
All right,
So
thank you,
hopefully that helps.
Venerable. And just to wrap things up, we do have a picture from our Venerable who's actually running the slides, him
Yeah, I think he found it.
having kids meditate that, we want to share to you. But correction on the full moon meditation for next month, it is the 13th, which is on a Wednesday. So there he is right there with the little ones meditating. So yeah, it's never too early to train your children, family, friends, nieces, nephews to start incorporating meditation into their life.
Yeah, if you look on the far left in the red shirt, that's me.
No! Oh, I had no idea. How perfect is that? Wow, that's very touching, Venerable. We get to see you when you were very young. How cute. All right. Well, thank you so much, everyone, for joining us. And we look forward to seeing you in the future. Again, let us share inner brightness with everyone and invite them to join us, because the more people that meditate, the more people find this inner happiness, the happier the world will be. So with that, thank you so much. And we look forward to seeing you again in the future. Bye.
Let's come together to open up, do whatever to eliminate all conflicts and differences.
Hi, everyone, and welcome to our full moon meditation tonight, our May full moon meditation. The theme today is Wesak Day, which is a day of inner peace. So I found a quote that I felt was very appropriate, not only to honor the Buddha being our ultimate teacher, but all of our teachers, because this definitely is a representation of all good teachers. And the quote is, "A good teacher is like a candle. It consumes itself to light the way for others." So I feel like that's very appropriate, and that's definitely in honor of all of our teachers. So that's a quote of the day. With regards to today's schedule, we're going to have a short wisdom talk followed by our meditation and then candlelight, along with loving kindness and then Q&A at the end. So please stay. Our Q&A is actually one of my favorite with regards to our full moon meditation. I learned so much. A little bit about our teaching monk, Monk Jackie. He ordained in 2014. And after graduating, that's when he ordained. He got his BBA. Once he ordained to life, and so he found his goal and his passion, which is to practice his passion, which is meditation, not only cultivating it, but sharing it to others as well. So that's a little bit about Venerable Jackie, Monk Jackie. Before we start, we would like to ask everyone to please share on the chat, just so that we know where people are from, the state that they're at, their city, and their country, because we do have people from all around the world. So it's definitely very interesting to know where you're from. So if you can put that in the chat, that would be very helpful. Thank you, everyone. All right, so at this time, I would like to invite Monk Jackie to start our session for us.
Good morning. Good evening. Good evening to everyone. It's morning time here, so.
Depending on where you are in the world.
Yes. So I'm thinking maybe other people from other places around the world are joining also. So good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everyone, right? Welcome everyone to our full moon meditation tonight. Okay. Hopefully you all have had good meditation sessions from our past full moon events also. And hopefully this one will be a great one for you all as well. Okay. It is Vesak Day tonight, right? And we would have a little information to share to you about that. But before we go into that and to our meditation, there's something I'd like to share. Okay. Relaxation is universal. Would you all agree with me on that? Everyone in the world can relax, right? Okay, so that's that. If relaxation is universal and meditation is actually the same thing as relaxation, okay, they are the same thing. That means meditation is universal as well. Okay. Hope you all agree with me on that. All right. Okay. Now let's keep this in mind for a second, that meditation is universal, just like relaxation. It's just a feeling, it's just a practice. Okay. Everyone on earth can do it. right? We can do it. We have been doing it for many times already as well, I believe. And for those already as well, I believe. And for those who are new, meditation is relaxation. It is very easy to do. But the result is more and more profound once you practice it more and more. Okay? Now, meditation is universal, right? Meditation also leads us to happiness. Okay? Not just any happiness, though. It leads us to true happiness. What is true happiness? True happiness is a type of happiness where you could always have. It doesn't go away. It doesn't depart from you. You don't depart from it, unlike the other happinesses we find on the outside. Okay? When you want this happiness, you could always access it. You will be able to rely on yourself for happiness and to be able to help others be happy as well. This is what true happiness is. Okay. Meditation is universal, and meditation brings true happiness. Let's put it this way first, so that we understand this phrase. Everyone can have true happiness. If you can relax, then you can have true happiness. Okay. So, in other words, everyone here today is able to find true peace, true happiness for sure. Okay. Now, we know this already. How do we do it? How do we meditate? How do we find this true happiness inside of us? Simply by relaxing our body and mind. That's it. As simple as that, right? If you can relax, you can meditate. You can relax your body, you can relax your mind. That is already meditation. Thus, this word, relaxation, or feeling comfortable, feeling good, feeling calm, is very important in meditation and for everyone as well. We may feel relaxed from time to time. We may feel good when we are sitting in a comfortable chair before we go to bed. After coming out of the shower, we feel good, we feel relaxed. But sometimes we are used to it, that we overlook it, of how important it actually is, this feeling of relaxation. This is the feeling that will bring you deeper and deeper into more and more happiness inside of yourself. Okay, so let's take a look at how it does that a little bit more. So if you're able to relax your body, relax your mind. Okay. I don't know if you can see this, but there's a little word, relaxation, on the bottom right here, right? On the left of the screen. We might start off with a good amount of relaxation, right? That we feel, okay, this is our relaxation right now. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling calm. That's good. If we keep that feeling going, if we keep being relaxed more and more, be with that relaxation, it will grow. It will become a little bit bigger. Okay. And then when we keep being more and more relaxed, more and more calm, keep going, it becomes a little bit bigger. Okay. And I guess you all know what's going to happen next. If we keep being more and more relaxed, be with that relaxation. is going to get even bigger and becomes even bigger until it becomes very, very big. I literally expanded the word relaxation so that the white part is all that we can see right now. So it eliminates all the other undesirable feelings away. And all there is left inside of our mind would be the feeling of relaxation. Okay? It becomes so big that this relaxation becomes peace. It becomes serenity in our mind. Nothing else can come in. No negative feelings, no negative energy could penetrate. It becomes true happiness. Okay? This is the power of relaxation. This is the power of meditation. Okay? Now we know how to meditate, right? Not that difficult. And if we practice together more and more, we would find true peace little by little until reaching the very utmost of it. Nothing can penetrate, and that's the ultimate goal of meditation. Okay? Now, this was discovered. This technique was discovered a long, long time ago. It doesn't just happen. It didn't just happen recently. Okay? It was discovered actually on a full moon day. The same type of day, the same type of night that we are meditating together right now. Interesting enough, it is on the 6th lunar month also, which is tonight, right? The 6th lunar month. This full moon day, over 2,600 years ago, actually, was when it was discovered, this knowledge. It is a day called Vesak Day. Vesak Day. Okay. On this day, just for information for all of us also, when true happiness was discovered, when a person like us, right? A person was able to discover true happiness inside. It is actually on the same day that this person was born, discovered this true peace, true happiness inside, and passed away, right? It's on the same day, but on a different year, just so you know. Okay. And this person, we all know who this person is already, actually, from seeing the picture, right? Is the Lord Buddha. On this Vesak Day, over 2,600 years ago, he sat down and vowed that if he doesn't attain true happiness or the knowledge to eliminate all negativities from the mind, right? If his flesh or blood were to vanish, if his flesh and blood were to vanish and all there's left is his skin, his tendons, and his bones, he would not quit until he reaches true happiness, until he was able to eliminate all negativities from the mind. And so he did. And he passed the knowledge down to many, many people, and so they did also. Okay. Until generations after generations, reaching us here in the present day. We too can find this true happiness by just relaxing, by just meditating. Now, along his years of teaching, there is this one phrase that he said, Nati Santi Parang Sukham. It is in Bali, right? An old language. It means there is no happiness greater than the peace of mind. So for everyone here, if you are seeking happiness, are you all looking for happiness? Do you all want to be happy? All beings do seek happiness, and that's pretty much what we aim for, what our goals in life will bring us. It brings us success, and that success, it's what will fulfill us, give us happiness, right? So all of us seek happiness. I'm sure no one would want to be sad or to feel bad or anything, right? We all want happiness. And if we want the greatest of happiness, it is where the peace of mind is. Okay. If true happiness is what you seek, if you like to rely on yourself for happiness, you want to help yourself and help other people around you become happy. Now you have the roadmap. Now you have the roadmap. You know where your destination is, right? You know where your destination is. You have the compass. You have the tools, which is meditation. And how to get there is just to be relaxed. Keep being relaxed more and more until we reach our destination. We have all the necessities we need to go further and further through this path of happiness. Now, there is still one factor that has to be taken into account for us all to reach our destination. That factor, can anyone guess? That factor is you. It is all of us. Meditation is not something one person can do for another. It is like eating. If I eat, then I will be full. If you eat, you will be full. Okay? If I eat and you don't, then I'm the only person who will be full. Right? Same as meditation. If you meditate, you're going to be the person who finds true happiness. If you have the knowledge, if you know how to do it, you have the destination, the roadmap, and everything. Well, if we take into account, right, if we take that into practice, we will sure reach our destination. And I'm sure all of us would be keen, right, to reach that destination altogether. If we can be truly happy inside, if we can find that true happiness inside of all of us, then we could be the role model to other people around us. Remember, at that point of true happiness, no negativities will be able to penetrate. If we could get to that point, more and more of us, no negativities will be able to come in, okay? Not just into our mind, but into our community, to our society. The more we expand this true happiness to the outside, the more we would be closer to world peace, okay? We are simply just being relaxed and just being still, meditating. But the result that arises from this is really profound. Okay. If we can do it first, we could be happy first, then we can share the light with all the other people around us, having everyone be happy and having this world be a world of true peace together. All right. Hopefully that was interesting enough of how meditation just being something that is maybe a little bit overlooked, right? Just being relaxed. But by being relaxed more and more, it becomes something very big and profound. So I think it is a good time for us to actually take this into practice together. Okay. So when we are all ready, before we meditate, make sure you're comfortable. Make sure your body is relaxed as well, right? Because that's what we need for our meditation. So let's get ourselves adjusted, our body adjusted, so that we feel good in our meditation together for a few moments. Okay. So before we start our meditation together, let's check our body, see if we are comfortable in this position already. And when we are ready, let's softly and gently close our eyes. When we are ready, let's softly and gently close our eyes. Take our time. There's no need to rush at all. Relax our foreface. Relax our eyebrows, our cheeks, our chin, our jaws. Relax our neck, our shoulders, our waist, our thighs, our legs, all the way down to the tips of our toes. Let's take this moment together to relax every part of our body. Take our time so that we feel good for ourselves. Rest every part of our body. Make sure that there is no tension at all in our meditation. If we feel good, if we feel relaxed, then we are on the right path. Let's keep this feeling going. Keep ourselves calm. Keep ourselves relaxed. And let's let everything go. Let all our worries go. Let all our responsibilities rest just for now, so that we can have time to find true peace and true happiness all together. If we are relaxed in both our body and mind right now, if we feel good in our meditation, right now. Keep that feeling. Keep that feeling flowing. Keep that feeling alive. Just like our heart that is beating. This feeling of relaxation is the heart of meditation. So as long as we feel good, as long as we feel calm, as long as we feel relaxed in our meditation, then the heart of our meditation is beating. And we are being alive on the outside and on the inside. We are walking, are traveling down the path, the righteous path, the path of purity, cleanliness, and happiness. It may be a path that we cannot see right now, but to find that we are on the right path, there's a way to travel, which is to feel. To feel calm, to feel relaxed, to feel restful. And that's how we know we are traveling on the right path, in the right direction, getting closer, closer to the utmost of happiness, the greatest of happiness. But it is like a tree as well, where we cannot rush for it to grow, where we cannot rush for it to bear fruit. So being calm, being patient, being relaxed along this road, enjoy every second of this journey is what will take us to our destination. The more we can be calm, the more we can wait, the more we accumulate this peace of mind that we are having right now, the closer, the faster we will be to reaching that destination of ours. So let's keep ourselves calm. Let's keep our body relaxed. Let's keep our mind relaxed. Let's be worry-free. Enjoy this very moment, almost as if this is the most precious feeling we have right now that will take us to reaching life's most valuable treasure. Keep our body relaxed. Keep our mind relaxed. Soon the brightness, the feeling of brightness will shine. We will find that from closing our eyes and all that we can see is darkness, it will start to slowly dissipate, and gradually we will feel lighter, brighter. Whatever experiences happen inside of our mind, let's just let it be. Let's not pay too much attention to them so that we lose our relaxation. The more we're able to relax, the deeper our meditation becomes automatically. This is our vehicle. This is our tool. At any moment that we find ourselves maybe wandering off, thinking of other things and losing our concentration with our relaxation inside, feel free to reset. We could always let those wandering thoughts go and restart our meditation. Come back to feeling relaxed again in our body and our mind. We'll be right on the road once more, going deeper and deeper into our meditation. And if we start to feel some tension in our meditation, we could also reset by softly and gently letting those tension go. Relax our body. Relax our mind once again, so that we could come back right onto the road that leads us to further and further relaxation. At this point, if you're feeling calm, you're feeling relaxed, then you are already accumulating a good amount of positive energy inside of your minds. All there's left to do is just to be neutral. Let these positive energy keep accumulating more and more automatically. All the wondrous things, all the good things are being bestowed to us right now, just by relaxing, releasing letting go, whether if we know it or not. You're a being, you are receiving a great amount of positivities. So let's keep ourselves calm, keep ourselves relaxed. Keep receiving these positivities to our lives, to our mind, and to later share with everyone else in the world. Let's keep these things going. And let's relax, enjoy our meditation together in silence for this time being. as we are relaxing, as we are letting go, feeling our relaxation, feeling our body resting, letting everything go, feeling calm, feeling restful. We may start to feel the flow of energy inside of ourselves. Some may start to have different meditation experiences. Some may feel calm, relaxed, bright, light. All there is to be done right now is to just be neutral. Don't worry about what is happening inside of our meditation. Don't worry about what's going to come into our meditation. Don't worry about what is passing in our meditation. As a matter of fact, there is no need to worry about anything at all. Just to be with this moment, with this feeling of relaxation, is what is all that we have to do. And now that our mind is well abundance of brightness, of happiness, of purity, while being bright and shining on the inside, let us represent this brightness in our mind as a candlelight on the outside by lighting our candles all together. So at this moment, while being calm, being light, being bright, let's maintain that feeling, and let's all together light our candles at this moment. Now that we have represented our brightness from the inside to the outside, let's together come back to our seats and close our eyes softly and gently once more. Let's relax our eyes, our body, every part of our body, from the top of our head down to the bottoms of our feet. Let's take our time. There's no need to rush. Get back into that feeling of relaxation we had earlier. That feeling of brightness. That light feeling. That calm and comfortable feeling we have inside of us. And let's softly and gently bring our candle lights inside of our mind. Let's softly and gently bring our candle lights inside of our mind where we feel calm and comfortable. Anywhere. And at that point, at that place where we feel good, we feel bright, we feel the candlelight shining. Let's also recall all of our accumulated positivities from our practice of generosity, our accumulation of moral disciplines, and from our meditation, gathering positive energy. Let all of these good energy come together along with the brightness of the candlelight into a clean, clear crystal sphere, bright and shining. Let's think of our family and friends. Let's recall our loved ones. And let this crystal sphere, this sphere of merit, radiate its brilliance outwards, reaching our family and friends, sharing with them all the positivities we have. Wishing for our family and friends to always be happy, be safe, be successful in all their wholesome goals, be protected from all dangers, harms, diseases, be free from all negativities, be able to find true happiness, true peace quickly and easily, and reach the utmost of happiness as quickly and as easily as possible. And let's share our brightness, the brilliance of our mind, outwards even further. Outwards, reaching everybody here in this room. Outwards, reaching everybody in our community. Reaching everybody in our city. Outwards further, reaching everybody in our country. And outwards further, reaching everybody in our world. Seeing this world clean, clear, and bright and shining. Seeing everyone on it clean, clear, and bright as well. And wish for everyone to always be happy, always be healthy, be fulfilled in all their wholesome goals, be free from all sadnesses, sorrows, sufferings, all harms, dangers, diseases, wars. Be free from any form of negativity. And may everyone on earth be able to find true peace quickly and easily. And may this world be a world of true happiness, true peace quickly and easily. And may we all reach the utmost of happiness as quickly and as easily as possible. And let's share our loving kindness outwards even further into space, into the universe. Outwards infinitely. Outwards unlimitedly, reaching all beings no matter where they are. Wishing all the good things for all beings as well. And let's take a few moments to share our loving together, our loving kindness together in silence. Now we have shared our peace, our love, our positive energy outwards to all beings together. Let's softly and gently bring our attention back to ourselves. Let's softly and gently bring our attention back to ourselves, to where we feel calm, to where we feel good, feel comfortable. And at that point, with all our accumulated merit, let's wish for ourselves to always be happy, to always be healthy, always be happy, always be wealthy, free from diseases, harms, dangers, free from all worries, all negativities, free from anything that will be able to harm us. And when we meditate, may we be able to still our mind quickly and easily. May we reach true happiness quickly and easily. May we be able to be happy and share our happiness with everyone around us, having our loved ones and all the people in the world be happy as well. And may all of us always walk on the path of righteousness and reach the utmost of happiness as quickly and as easily as possible. Let's take a few moments to wish for ourselves for all the good things we need. Now that we are coming towards the end of our meditation together, let's recall ourselves being calm, being relaxed. Let's recall that feeling of relaxation we have in our meditation. And let's recall how important this feeling actually is, and that it will grow into a big tree bearing us the fruit of true happiness one day. Let's keep this feeling together with us as much as possible, as often as possible. And then when we are ready, we can softly and gently open our eyes. When we are ready, we could softly and gently open our eyes. Sapphe Buddha Palapata Pajeka Nanjayang Palang Arahanta Nanjate Shena Rakhang Pantami Sapaso Sapabuddha Nupavena Sapathamma Nupavena Sapasangha Nupavena Sathasoti Bhavantu Te.
Thank you, Venerable Jackie, for that lovely guided meditation. So before we transition over to Q&A, a couple of announcements. First of all, if you didn't join us earlier in the beginning when we started, if you can share your country and your city, we just like to know where everyone's coming from as we have people meditating with us from all around the world. It's just very interesting to know what city, country, state you're from. Okay, with regards to a couple of announcements that we have, please jot down the next full moon meditation is going to be on Tuesday, June 14th, next month. A couple of other announcements. If you haven't already visited this website, please be sure to check it out, tamagayameditation.org. This is where you can learn of the various centers that we have in the US, the closest center to you that you can go and visit even. We do have guided meditation open right now at our various city centers, such as Boston, Chicago, Azusa, Georgia as well. So yes, you can definitely learn more about that from the website tamagayameditation.org. And those are our various locations with those marks in the States. So yep, and all you have to do is click on the location closest to you and you'll be linked to the website, and that you can learn more information about their local offerings as well. And then the next website is, if you don't already have our app, please definitely download it. It has a wealth of information, guided meditations. It's mindgem.org. That's the website. You can link to connect with us and download the app from the Play Store or the App Store. This is also a great way to stay connected to our notifications, any announcements that we have. Every month when we've got our full moon meditation, there's a notification that comes out through the app to remind you. So it's definitely a great way to stay in touch with us and keep up to date on our announcements. And then lastly, we've got something interesting going on. It is, first of all, we want to invite everyone to upload a picture of themselves in meditation. It's going to be part of the Guinness World Record, where we're going to try to have as many different entries as possible. And then it's open until August 6th. So there's a QR code right there. All you need to do is just upload a picture of yourself in meditation. We're trying to make the most people meditating online, which we have actually broken many different Guinness World Records before. So this is just another cool one that we've got going on. So everyone on this call, please be sure to send a picture of yourself in meditation on the QR code right there. All right, and that wraps it up for our announcements. So at this time, we're going to transition back over to Monk Jackie and then have our Q&A session. So please, if you've got time, stay with us, but we do understand for those who need to hop off. But this is definitely a great time to have your questions answered, further understanding about meditation, or any questions you might have with regards to your practice, how to improve it. Looks like we have a question right now, Monk Jackie, from Shrirat. Yep. So if we can get the spotlight on Shrirat, please. And then anybody else, if you've got a question, you can either raise your hand or just put it on chat as well.
Yes, I think Shirat can open your microphone, and all right.
Or you can always put it on chat too, whichever is
Yes.
easiest. So Venerable, while we're waiting for Shriwat to ask the question or get on spotlight, I do have something that happened to me just as early as today that I think might be interesting to find out what your advice is, or other people might benefit from it too. But yesterday in meditation, I meditate every day, and when I was meditating, I felt very calm and peaceful, and like I was floating, which was really cool because I hear that this is kind of a typical experience in meditation. But then today, when I meditated earlier, I felt like a heavy rock, like a rock. And it was weird because in my meditation, I felt like the rock was round and was like right on my lap. So I don't know if that's, an experience that's typical, or if that's just me overthinking. So I wanted to get your input on that.
Does it feel heavy, or does it
Yeah,
feel light?
the rock
Feels
felt
light.
heavy today. Yesterday felt very light and floating, and today it was like a rock on my lap.
Right?
And I was like, this is new.
Okay.
I think
That
that
is
was kind of
actually
odd.
quite normal in meditation.
Oh,
Okay, first of all,
okay.
very beautiful that you are meditating every day. That is actually what is needed to progress in meditation. No matter what meditation experiences we have, right? Sometimes good, sometimes we feel not as good as the day before. If we keep meditating, we are progressing no matter what. The only way we're not progressing in meditation is that we do not meditate. Okay. Now, sometimes when we have good meditation experiences one time, right? The next time we may look forward to getting the same meditation experience. And there are many reasons, right? That rock is there. Okay. There are many reasons for that rock to be there. So one reason is that maybe we are anticipating a same meditation experience. Maybe we're anticipating that we're doing the same thing, so maybe the same experience should happen to us. And that anticipation from before not having any, right? Now there is a little bit that may cause a slight tension in our meditation. Okay. And that is what is causing that feeling of heaviness, or maybe we could interpret it as a round rock, right? Another thing is that we may have accidentally put some effort into our meditation, And it may be a slight effort at first, but if we keep that effort going, it may be bigger and bigger as well, right? Like the feeling of relaxation. If we start off by being just a little bit relaxed and we're content with it, it will grow and grow and become bigger relaxation as well, right? Same thing with the tension. It may be a little bit, and then it becomes more prominent. What we can do with this is that once we notice ourselves being a little bit uncomfortable in our meditation, it feels a little bit different. It feels skeptical in our meditation. We're not sure if we're doing it correctly or not at all in our meditation. If we have this feeling, reset straight away. Okay, don't hesitate, don't go further to see whether if this is correct or not, because once we have doubts, that shows that we are maybe going a little bit off course already. Reset straight away. Come back to relaxing. Do what we like. Do what we enjoy. And then when we have that feeling of relaxation, we are certain about that is the right path. That is the right way. And that will bring you further and deeper down the middle path, down the path of true happiness for sure. Okay. Hopefully that answers your question.
Yeah, thank you, Venerable. Yeah, the rock and knowing it was round sitting on my lap was a very weird experience I haven't had before, but thank you. So yeah, we do have a question from Ashley that just came through, and Ashley asked if you recommend writing down your meditation experience every single day.
Yes. Yes. If that is possible, please do. That will help you observe. Observe whether what you did today that benefited you. All right. So what you did that was good for you. If you keep repeating that, it will become bigger and bigger also. You will get better and better in meditation. And it will help you observe what didn't really benefit you also. So if we lessen those things, then we will be able to progress in our meditation also. So meditation, writing journals is a great way to improve in our meditation. And that's also recommended by our master himself, right? If you could write after your sessions, right, in every session, that would be even better, okay? But see what works for you, what helps you observe yourself better, and then do that, then we could improve our meditation from there.
So Venerable, we've got a question from Miss J, and Miss J is new to meditation, wants to know how she can become better.
To become better in meditation is very easy, but it takes consistency, pretty much that. Meditation is very, very, very easy, right? We're just relaxing and just keeping that feeling with us. Sometimes we have tension, sometimes we have some experiences that we are not certain whether we're on the right path or not. And sometimes we are sure that we are on the right path. Okay. Whatever happens in our meditation, accumulate more of those feelings that you like. Okay, this is how we improve. When we are certain that we enjoy meditation, that feeling, that relaxation, accumulate more of that. Maybe it could be 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 1 minute. If it goes away, reset, come back to do it again. Accumulate like putting money into a piggy bank. One day it will become full. We'll have like a bigger piggy bank and we keep accumulating it. It'll become full again. It becomes bigger and bigger. Once we know it, we are now millionaires pretty much. We would be very wealthy of the happiness inside of our mind. Okay. Consistency, repetition, be relaxed often. That's how you're gonna improve in your meditation.
Thank you, Venerable. So we've got a question from Deb, and her question is, first of all, she had a beautiful meditation experience and it felt very peaceful, but she wants to know how she can do this as a daily activity where she's able to keep calm and have that peaceful feeling consistently.
I actually have something that I can share with you about this. Let me just try to find it. All right, so to be able to have this feeling with you more often until it becomes part of you. Same thing with what Ashley asked, right? Or Miss J,
Similar,
right? Miss
yeah.
J asked, how to improve meditation. Oh, just a second. I'm on airplane mode right now.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So it's pretty much almost the same thing. But just for you to see as well. Just a second. Right? We have the 3 things for us to improve now, which is consistency, repetition. Sorry. So we have consistency, repetition, and be relaxed often, right? Now, what would happen to our meditation is this. At first, the first sentence, right? When we start practicing meditation, we would have the question of what is relaxation, or we aren't certain what relaxation is. But the more we practice, the more we will be certain that this feeling in our meditation is truly relaxation. Okay? And the more we practice, the more repetition we put into meditation, the more times we become relaxed. Then we become familiar with that feeling of relaxation inside of us, right? It keeps growing and growing. And then at one point in your meditation, instead of trying to be relaxed, practicing relaxation, it will become so easy that it automatically wants to be with you. Right? Your mind wants to be relaxed automatically. When you eat, when you sleep, you just want to be with that feeling without trying to want to be there. It becomes automatic, it becomes natural. It becomes like breathing, right? You don't have to try to breathe. You just breathe normally. It becomes like that. And the way for this to happen is that we have time to meditate in our days. We have to schedule time for it. There is a set of chanting in monkhood, right? There's a set of chanting that is really, really long, the longest set of chanting that we have. And people who are able to do that must pay a lot of attention to memorize this thick amount of chanting, this thick book, right? And there was this one monk who I met, and he was able to do this, okay? He told me, I still remember it, it's a really good saying from him. He told me that if you have passion, then you will have time. Okay, if you have passion for something, you'll make time for it for sure. Okay. So if you like meditation, if you want to improve on meditation, you will definitely have time for it. And a good way to have time for it is to actually prioritize it and make time for it in your day. Maybe Miss B, she meditates every day, right? She would probably be a good role model to how we can meditate every day and incorporate meditation sessions into our daily practices as well. Yes. So that's how we do that. So that's how we do that, and how we improve our meditation until meditation becomes part of our life and becomes like breathing.
Mhm. Thank you, Venerable. Yeah, one of the things I feel is very key, and you hear this from every single teaching monk, so there's some truth in it. And not only that, you experience it for yourself, so it's always nice to have monks confirm what you're already doing, but it's definitely little by little. So, the recommendation of meditating initially 5 minutes a day, don't overdo yourself, and then increase it with time to 10 minutes. And before you know it, little by little, at some point you get to an hour, and that's, but you accumulate it slowly. So it's just something that I've heard many times from different monks in terms of your own self-development as well. So Venerable, we've had several questions kind of trickle in. The next question is from Casey, and she wants to know if it's normal that your body feels cold after you meditate for a while.
Usually we will feel calm and comfortable. Unless the room is cold, then you maybe feel a little bit cold after the meditation, right? If you have come from a hot place and you meditate and you feel cooler, right? Then that the physical part of meditation pretty much deals with the outside factors, right? But if you feel cool in your meditation from inside. That is part of the meditation experiences that we would have when we are able to relax ourselves. Right? So if you feel cool from the inside from meditation, that shows that you are practicing correctly already. Right? It is a coolness that doesn't make you feel cold. Right? It is a different kind of coolness on the outside. This type of coolness is like a warm feeling at the same time as well. You feel secure, you feel good, you feel fresh, like a good fresh air that we breathe in the morning. Right? It's that type of coolness. So if you feel that, then you are practicing very well. But maybe the coolness from the outside, the physical body, it could be due to the outside factors, if that is so.
Got it. So Venerable, next question is from Charlene David, and the question is it okay to meditate lying down as opposed to sitting?
Yes, we can meditate actually in every position, right? It's just relaxing. But when we lie down, we usually tend to be more relaxed, right? And then we usually fall asleep after. So we do need some awareness in our meditation with our relaxation as well. That's why we sit, right? Because sitting is a good way to relax and also have awareness at the same time. If we lay down and we could be aware and relax, then you are meditating. But if you're starting to lose some relaxation, then when you're starting to lose some awareness, then all we have left is just relaxation. And then that's almost like meditating, but we're not actually meditating at that moment. Just to share that with you. Relaxing must go together with being aware also for meditation experiences to happen. Okay. But just to answer your question, whether you can or not, yes, you can. You can meditate before going to bed so you can have better sleep. Okay. But if you want good sessions, good awareness, good relaxation, good meditation experiences in your sessions, then sitting down, being quiet, closing our eyes, isolating ourselves from all the distractions would be of a recommendation. Okay? Hopefully that answers your question.
Thank you, Venerable. Another question that came, and this kind of ties into something you were saying with the question you just answered, but it's from Annie, and her question is, what exactly is relaxing when it comes to meditation? So for her, she says that she keeps thinking that while she's meditating, she's supposed to focus. So if she's focusing, then how do you relax too on top of that? It seems like is her confusion.
Focusing is good, but you need to have relaxation as well, or else it will be focus and no relaxation at all. If we have no relaxation, it is hard for the mind to become still. And the reason why we want to be relaxed in our meditation is that we want our mind to become still. When the mind becomes still, that's when our mind will travel inside and reach deeper and deeper happiness inside of us. Okay? If we focus and there is no relaxation, we would start to have some tension in our meditation. And that tension doesn't let us meditate for a very long time. Sometimes it would give some people some aches around the eyes or maybe some headaches even, and it halts those from progressing further in their meditation, pretty much that. So balancing between focus or awareness or attention, okay, same thing pretty much, with relaxation is what we need to do in our meditation. This is also known as the middle way, the middle way. Not to focus, not too tense, right? And not to be too relaxed, not to be too loose. Not too tense, not too loose. That's the middle path. That's the path that leads you to true happiness.
Thank you, Venerable. So last question is from Kitty. And I guess her question is along the lines of the same thing with regards to being more familiar with relaxation until your body becomes like the body of relaxation.
Yes, I think I understand this. Okay, so let me try to explain. Be familiar with relaxation until your body becomes the body of relaxation. Maybe in your words, you may mean the body of Dhamma or something like that. If that is so, that is the path. Yes, until your body becomes the body of relaxation. The more we can be relaxed and focus, right, have awareness in balance, the more our mind will become still. When we are more used to that, the less our mind will want to travel from this point of relaxation. It just wants to be there, right? It's familiar with that point. Then it travels further, further, further until reaching a certain meditation experience. Let's put it that way. Okay. And then when we are used to being at that point, then we would be used to being with that body of relaxation. Let's just put it that way first, right? And then we become the body of relaxation. So, yes, I would have to say yes.
Okay, thank you, Venerable. So it is a little past 10:30. So at this time, there are no other further questions. So let us all pay respect to our teaching monk by just putting our hands together as he gives us a blessing. And don't forget our next month full moon meditation, Tuesday, June 14th. Thank you. Namaste Kalompi.
So with all our accumulated merit, our accumulated positive energy, let all these merit come together into a clean, clear crystal sphere. And let this merit bestow to us, bless us with the utmost of happiness, the utmost of health, wealth, success. And may we all be fulfilled with all our wholesome wishes. When we meditate, may we all be able to attain true happiness quickly and easily, and reach the utmost of happiness as quickly and as easily as possible.
Thank you, Venerable Jackie. Thank you, everyone, for attending our May full moon meditation, and we'll see you again next month. Until then, meditate well, meditate peacefully, and meditate every day. Thank you.
Let's come together to open the new whatever to eliminate all conflicts and differences. It's time for everyone to join hand in hand. At last, now the world's beyond healing. It's time to change the world. As the one who us to the arrow of life. From the old era to this new era, the world will be like heaven on earth. No classes in society, everyone will be evenly happy. We speak the same heavenly language, become as one with smiles of love. We'll be kind, the world will change. The world will change. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together
everyone, and welcome to our April full moon meditation. We always start off with a quote, but first of all, let me introduce myself. Hi, I'm B, and I've been so fortunate to be able to help MC these monthly meditations since the beginning of the year. And what I like to do is we always start off with a quote to kind of help inspire you with regards to your meditation practice. So today's theme is world peace through inner peace. Better you means a better world. So with that, I picked one of my favorite quotes, which is true victory. And this is how it goes. These quotes are actually written by our abbot, Longpa Tamachayo, and they're all very inspiring and profound when it comes to inner wisdom. So this one is true victory. The one who wins the inner battle is the real brave heart, as a true battle is inside, not outside. We have to fight against our own greed, anger, and delusion, as they cause problems to ourselves and the world. If we move through the suffering and darkness that lies within, the world will be in peace and victory will be within us. So I thought that was very relevant for today's theme. With regards to our teaching monk, who's going to be guiding our meditation tonight and our wisdom talk, it's Monk Daniel. A couple of things about Monk Daniel is he actually, at the age of 16, he promised his mother that he was going to ordain. He kept that promise at the age of 20, which when he did ordain, he made a dedication to study, practice, and develop his meditation technique. He's been a monk since 2012 until present, and he's dedicated his life to meditation practice and also sharing this inner wisdom with everyone so they can find inner light within. So with that, today we're going to have a wisdom talk, which Monk Daniel will be giving to us, in addition to a guided meditation. Afterwards, we'll have the candlelight as well, a candlelight offering, in addition to loving kindness, and then Q&A at the end. So Q&A starts at 10 o'clock. We normally do about half an hour, ideally. Hopefully, you'll be able to have really good questions that will help you with regards to your meditation practice, anything that you're wondering about meditation. And I promise you, there is no bad question because everyone benefits. Because if you're thinking it, someone else probably is as well. So with that, I'm going to be welcoming Monk Daniel. He is in Thailand. So let's just fingers crossed everything goes well. We don't have any connection issues. We generally do not, but every now and again we do. So if we do, please be patient with us. But we should be okay today. So with that, Monk Daniel, we are ready for you. Pete.
Good morning, good evening to everyone in America, but good morning from Thailand. It's wonderful to have the opportunity to see everyone. Hopefully everyone's day and tonight will be very peaceful, just like the full moon will be full of happiness and brightness. So yes, I love the quote that our wonderful moderator, Miss B, just gave to us about conquering our mind, which is the true victory, where we can find our inner happiness, our inner brightness. This is the most important thing that we need to put into our life, which will connect to today. A lot of people don't realize that when we take care of our mind and take care of ourselves from within, it's actually going to help the world. And sometimes we may see or feel like, how can I have an impact on the world? Or how can just one person make the world a better place? So I wanted to expand on that a little bit so you can be inspired not only to change yourself from within, but also to help make this world a better place, one person at a time. So let's get into today's topic. So a better you creates a better world. Why is that? Because if we love ourselves, the rest will follow. Or when we put our mind in the right place, as our master would say, Longpa, he would say that if we put our mind in the right place, Or another way of saying it is, if you put your mind in the right place, the rest of your life will fall into place. Or he would say that if your mind is at ease, your mind is relaxed, everything will be achieved easily. And if your mind is at the center of the body, everything will be successful even easier. So this is something that we need to really put into practice, to take the time to check yourself, to make sure that how are you feeling? Are you ready? Are you positive? And I think today is a great example, or tonight, with the full moon, because it's the brightest night of the month. Even though it's nighttime and the moon is surrounded by darkness, the moon still shines. The full moon still shines. Maybe we may not see it right now if it's cloudy, but it's shining. And tonight is the brightest night of the month. And the reason for that is because, why? The moon shines because the sun spreads its brightness to it. Right? I read that the moon is only bright because it reflects the sun at a minimum like 3%, but it can still shine as bright as it is tonight. So we can use the moon and also the sun as an example that I wanted to talk about today. So the sun and the moon have a good relationship. And we can apply that to our life and as an example. Because just like the moon receives the brightness from the sun, it also spreads that brightness to the world, making the sun helps to make the day bright and the moon helps to make the night bright. So I want to start from the sun first before we come back to the moon. The sun is great because it creates its brightness from within, right? It gets its source of brightness from within. And once it has that source of brightness, it has the power to warm our planet, give it growth, make things grow. Like as we go into spring now, right, with the new season, creating growth, creating warmth for everyone and everything in the world. Not just our world, the whole universe and all the galaxies, the brightness of the sun spreads out. Even in times of darkness, as we can see, when there's a storm, when it's rainy out, it doesn't mean that the sun stops shining. The clouds may be covering it, making us not be able to see its brightness, but it's still shining, no matter the situation, no matter the storm. And another thing about the sun is when it's surrounded by darkness in space, right? It's surrounded completely by a vast darkness, but that darkness can't overcome its brightness. Actually, its brightness overcomes the darkness and it gives life to our planet and spreads its light throughout the universe. So you may see a pattern here that when you find your own source of brightness or happiness from within, like the sun does, whenever we have obstacles in our life, whenever we have dark moments, which we will all have, when your mind is clear and bright, it can overcome all that darkness. It can overcome all the obstacles that we encounter, as long as we maintain our source of happiness, our source of brightness from within. We can be just like the sun, giving warmth, growth to not only yourself, but also to everyone around you, everyone around you. So just a tip that I would like us to practice also is that throughout your day or throughout your life, we all encounter negative situations, people, whatever it may be, and that impacts our mind a lot. So what we have to practice after we learn about meditation is to escape from the black clouds and experience your inner sun, meaning that we don't linger in the darkness too long. When you have a negative emotion, which we will all have, and the benefit from meditation is you will develop the habit of letting go and getting out of that bad emotion quicker, being able to be aware and mindful of that and be able to switch modes quicker so we don't linger in the darkness. And just like the sun, even though it may be dark, we can still stay shining. And eventually those black clouds will disappear and we can stay with our inner sun, our inner brightness, our inner happiness that's from within us. So just a tip is don't linger in the negativity. The longer we linger in it, the longer we linger in the darkness, it's gonna impact our mind more and more. So we need to learn how to switch modes as quickly as possible. So the way we do that is we need to harness the energy from within, find our inner sun from within, find that source of happiness and maintain that brightness for yourself and for not only for yourself, but also for everyone around you. So we need to be able to find your inner smile, as I put it as well, and relight that inner sun before you do anything in your life and make it a habit. A lot of times, the reason why I call it the inner smile, and sometimes our brightness within our inner sun that we all have, actually, it may have went out and we don't have the opportunity to relight it. So before you do anything, we need to practice ourselves to make sure that, can you smile to yourself? Can you smile to others? Sometimes we can't, I know. And this is a good homework to practice, to check yourself. How is your mind? Did you lose your smile? Did you lose your brightness from within? If so, that's a red flag for yourself to go and meditate, to find that smile from within again, and also to relight that inner happiness, that inner brightness, that inner sun before you do anything. So just like a simple tip is when you wake up in the morning or before we start our day or throughout the day, when we need to take a moment to pause to find your smile and relight that sun within before you do anything. And then you're going to be automatically want to smile not only to yourself, but to the people around you. And also you may even smile to everything. You may smile to your everything surrounding you, whether it's you see the sun shining in the sky and you smile and you are grateful that the sun's there. Or you see maybe there's traffic, you still smile because your mind is at peace from within. So why does this create a better world? Because you become just like the sun. If you have that happiness within yourself, that brightness within yourself, it's going to shine out of you. Whether or not you want to keep it within, it's going to happen automatically. You're going to want to smile automatically, and you're going to be positive to the people around you automatically and naturally. And actually in Buddhism, we talk about there's like 6 directions that we have a sphere of influence around us, whether it's our parents, our friends, our associates. Everyone impacts at least 6 people or more in their life. So it's not just you that's changing, but the people around you that you influence. So when your mind is clear and bright, you become that sun in many people's lives, spreading your warmth, spreading your growth, and helping other people develop around you as well, not just you. So when your brightness disappears, it doesn't only disappear for yourself, but also for the people around you. So I would like to have us keep that in mind, that you actually make a big difference, not just only to you, but also to the world. And the thing that we need to realize is that when we still the mind, every time we still the mind, every session that we practice, when we still the mind, it begins to change. It begins to change within us and also to the world. But for us, once we still the mind, what happens is we create a positive mind. We also have positive speech, positive action, positive habit. And through that positivity becoming a habit, it will create a positive destiny, not only for yourself, and help to make this world a better place. Because when you are positive, it's just like Paul would say, world peace through inner peace, which means all people in this world have a part to play. It's not just one country. It's not just one person in power. We all have a part to play. And if we all still the mind, it will begin that change. It's something that we all have the power to help, to make happen. As we can say that if you have one, if you still the mind from within, it's gonna help to change yourself first, and that brightness will go to others. And bit by bit, that brightness will spread from one person, one family, and then to the community. And it'll keep growing as long as we all take responsibility for ourselves to maintain our mind. Maintain our mind to get rid of the greed, delusion, and anger and other negativities in our minds. Only then can we actually make true change to not only ourselves, the people around us, and the environment. So we need to take it easy and treat meditation just like we would do anything else in our life. Take a shower, clean our body, look after ourselves physically. Now we also have to look after ourselves mentally. And take it easy and do it as simply and as a habit, just like we would take a shower, or just like we would exercise and look after our physical self. Now we need to take a step forward and also look after your mental health. And just to remind ourselves that the door of happiness opens from within. So all we have to do now is to close our eyes, relax your body and your mind. And by relaxing your body and your mind, our mind will calm down, it'll be still, and we will have the key to open the door from within, which is simply just to relax. And when we are relaxed with both body and mind, we're going to understand this, that the door of happiness opens from within. A lot of us have been searching for it from around us, but hopefully tonight we can get a glimpse of that happiness from within by closing your eyes and just relaxing your body and calming your mind. So we can go back and check ourselves right now if we have a low battery or not, or how is our happiness feeling right now? How is our happy meter? If it's not full, that's no problem. We can fill it together in just a moment. And also just to keep in mind for yourself going forward that try to be aware of how you're feeling throughout the day and make sure that you are a full battery. Just like our life, we don't really like to let our phone run out of battery or our technology run out of battery. But why do we allow ourselves, our mental health, our physical health to run out of battery? So right now, more than ever, we need to be more aware of our mental health, our inner brightness, our inner happiness, and keep it charged. And for right now, if we haven't kept it charged, no problem. Let's charge it together. Before we start, all we need to use right now is basically to take it easy, take it slow, and then feel the balance. We need to find the balance from within us. We can find that balance with just 2 words that we have to focus on right now is to be conscious, but with comfort. So that means whatever we do, whatever method we're using in just a moment after we relax our body, relax our mind, is make sure those 2 things are in balance, where we feel both conscious, but also we have comfort. This is actually key. And if you understand this finding this balance, you have mastered meditation to a certain degree already, because it's not just about being mindful, but it's also about being relaxed every step of the way in your meditation. These 2 things need to go together. So hopefully together we can practice just a moment now, and we have a chance to be both like the sun and also like the full moon, meaning that the sun creates its brightness from within, making the day bright. The moon receives that brightness and it shares it to the world, making the night bright as well. So we should be both like the moon and the sun, finding our brightness from within. And once we find that brightness, that happiness from within, we need to spread it not only to ourselves, but also to the people around us. So I'd like to invite all of us to meditate together so we can be both like the moon and the sun and find our source of happiness, our inner brightness from within together. So before we start, I would like to invite everyone to take it easy, take it slow, and no need to rush. Take a moment right now to adjust your body, make sure that you are comfortable before we switch modes into meditation together. So let's take it easy. There's no need to rush. Meditation is about finding the balance between being conscious with comfort. So that starts from the moment we adjust the body right now. Being nice and gentle, taking the time to adjust our body first, making sure that we can find a comfortable position, whether we're sitting on the floor or in a chair. And once we found that comfortable position that works for us, the key word is it works for you. Every person, every session, it's different. Once you feel comfortable, you can slowly and gently close your eyes, naturally, as if you're about to go to sleep. Because right now is our opportunity to not only rest our body, but to truly rest our mind. And that process has already begun. The moment we take the time to relax our body and calm our mind, the process of meditation has already begun. Our journey to find our source of happiness has already started. All we need to do now is to relax our body, making sure every single part, from our eyes, our face, all the way down to our feet, making sure every single part of our body is relaxed, is loose. We can simply do that by taking a deep breath, breathing in deeply and exhaling slowly. Allowing the relaxation to fill up our whole body, flowing down from our head and throughout. Breathing in deeply, exhaling slowly, allowing any hidden tension to melt away. Allowing the relaxation to cover us as we feel more relaxed within us. Even as we exhale, allowing that relaxation to surround us. The more we relax our body, the more weightless our body will become. As our body begins to melt away, gradually, bit by bit. This is the power of simply relaxing. It helps us to let go, physically first, and as we continue with that feeling of relaxation, our mind will begin to let go as well. All we need to do now is to allow our mind to put everything aside. Any thoughts, any responsibilities. Just put everything aside. We invest so much time. We have so much love to give to everything and everyone. But now allow yourself this time. Give some of that love to yourself. So we can have the opportunity to find our happiness from within first. Everything that we are planning or want to become better, it will happen automatically, easier and smoother after we make sure that our mind is clear and bright. Just like the full moon tonight, making sure our mind is full of positivity, full of happiness. But to help us get to that source, we can start by using any method we like. By placing our mind wherever we feel relaxed. whether it's inside of us, at the center, or anywhere you like, as well as using a method that is easy for you to use, whether it's to visualize an image softly and gently, whether it's the full moon, the sun, a star. We can imagine it however we like, anywhere we like, as long as it helps us to feel conscious as well as comfortable. Don't worry about the clarity, as long as it helps us to stay relaxed. Some of us may find it easy to use the mantra instead, repeating softly and gently in their mind. Samma araham, Samma araham, Samma araham. Samma means purity. Araham means freedom. So almost every time we can imagine, every time we repeat the mantra in our mind, it's helping our mind to become more pure, more clear, and free from any negativity, any darkness that may be lingering in our mind. Or some of us may enjoy just letting go, relaxing, doing nothing. Actually, whether we use the visualization or the mantra, we will all get to this point. We'll get to a point of where the mantra or the visualization will disappear on its own. And that's because we've got to the point of where we feel for ourselves, where we feel that we just want to let go. We are free to just be still, to let it be. When we get to this point, we will feel it for ourselves. Trust yourself. Trust your feeling. As long as you feel relaxed physically and your mind feels more calm, more relaxed, we are on the right path. Before we know it, we will get to that source of happiness within us. That door of happiness that opens from within. We have the key the moment we closed our eyes. The more we relax our body, the more we calm our mind. Our mind will become still. Our mind will stop. And the moment our mind stops, our inner happiness will begin. First, as a feeling, of calm, of contentment. Almost like a spark, like a star. And as we continue to relax, take it easy, that feeling will grow and expand as the clouds of our mind will begin to disappear, revealing the full moon shining within us. It starts from a feeling, and before we know it, not only will we feel it, we will also see it and experience that source of happiness from within more deeply. But for now, as long as you feel relaxed, we feel conscious and calm together. Every second that passes by, every moment matters. Every moment counts. Our mind is becoming clearer, brighter, more positive. We have everything we need to succeed in our meditation. Just continue with this feeling, allowing it to grow. Just enjoy this meditation together in silence. Now that our mind is more calm, now that our mind is more clear and bright, let's take a moment to light the candle. Light the candle in front of us, as now we found our light from within. We can slowly and gently light our candle.
At this time, we invite everyone to turn on their camera, show us your pretty faces so that we can all see each other. So now we've lit the candle on the outside. Let's continue to keep our candle, keep our brightness on the inside by continuing to relax our body, to calm our mind. Now that we have found our source of brightness from within, now
Now that we have taken the time to become more full of happiness, of positivity, let's take a moment to spread our love and kindness, our forgiveness. Spread it just like the full moon. Allowing the darkness to disappear, lighting up the night. Don't let the ugliness of others or of the world destroy the beauty within us. Now that we have found our inner smile, we should spread it to ourselves, smiling to yourself, and continuing to smile and spread your positivity. Spread your good intentions by wishing to your family, your loved ones, your friends, wishing for everyone to be healthy, to be happy, allowing the positivity within you to spread out to everyone and to everything. We all have a part to play, just like all the stars in the sky help to make the night more beautiful. Every moment of peace within you right now, every moment that you share it, will help to light up and brighten this world, both in times of darkness and in times of brightness, to become even more and more bright. So take a moment to spread your happiness, your love and kindness to everything, to everyone. As we spread this positivity, we may not see the change right away, but we'll feel it within us first. And now that our mind is positive, now that our mind is clear and bright, now that our mind is in the right place, everything else in our life will fall into place more easily and more smoothly. Sapphe patta palapatta pache kannang jayang palang arahantana te shirakang pantami sapaso sapaputta nupavena sapathamma nupavena sapasangha nupavena sathasoti bhavantu te. By the power of our clear and bright mind and the positivity generated within us in this meditation, bless our life to be more happy, more peaceful. And when we are ready, we may slowly and gently open our eyes, opening our eyes to a more better version of ourselves and a more better world.
Thank you, Venerable Daniel. That was very, very peaceful and very calming and beautiful meditation, always. So before we transition over to the Q&A, Venerable, did you have something you want to say before I do announcements? Okay.
Yeah, just before we continue, as you're also announcing, but as well as I would also like to check everyone, if you are at home or if you're available to, if you can check yourself, how do you feel? And please share it not only as a word form, but as an easy form, maybe 1 to 5 on a scale for yourself. How do you feel from the meditation? And please share it into the chat, as well as if you have any initial or any further comments or experiences, please also share. Thank you so much. And I would like to pass the mic back to Ms. B.
Thank you, Venerable. Yeah, that's a very cute slide. I like that. Okay, so yeah, if you can share your experience for Monk Daniel there, and also we'll transition to Q&A shortly as well, if you want to talk about your experience or if you have any questions. So a couple of announcements, everyone, please mark your calendar. We've got a big announcement coming. April 22nd is Earth Day, and it is actually a recognized day around the world. It's also our Master Abbot Longpa Tamachayo's birthday, which falls on the same day, amazingly enough. So there are no such thing as coincidences. There you go, April 22nd. Please join us, as it is a very special day for all of us, not only appreciating the earth, but also for our community. It's a great way to give back to the world in our own way, or the earth, and also a way to show gratitude for our teacher who's given us this meditation practice. So we are hoping to have as many people on the call as possible, because, you know, it's really world peace through inner peace, and with all of us coming together in different parts of the world, it's even more power, and it's a great way of just thanking the earth. So please join us on April 22nd. And 2, you can always download our app as well, MindGem. which you can get on iOS or iPhone, and we send out notifications and reminders so that you're definitely up to date on all of our activities and our meditation events. So with that, another event that I want to go ahead and just share with everyone so that you have it way in advance is our next full moon meditation in May. I know that's a long time away, but time goes by so quickly. That's one thing that's for sure. And so we'll quickly be getting to May 16th. Right around the corner. So that's going to be Monday, May 16th, again for Earth Day meditation and the May full moon meditation as well. It's the same time zone. We don't change it. So if you're in Pacific, it's going to be 6 o'clock. If you're in Mountain Time, it's 7, Central is 8, and Eastern is 9. So that's an easy way. We keep things consistent. Also, we do have an awesome meditation website for everyone to visit, and this will help you be connected to your closest center. It's tamagayameditation.org. In addition with just learning more about our meditation technique and meditating with your closest center, you can find out that information with regards to location from that website as well. All right, a couple of other things. Yeah, there you go. All of the centers are there. Most of our centers right now are actually open to the public. So as you can see, Meditation Center of Chicago, Azusa, I believe we've got a couple different centers that actually have on-site meditation as well for the full moon meditation. So they actually invite people close by to come and meditate and listen to these sessions with our guided monk teaching, but coming together at one location. So depending on where you're at, you can definitely look at the website and learn more about your nearest center as well. And then that pretty much sums it up in terms of our announcements. Yeah, again, we've got 2 websites. One is tamagayameditation.org, and that will help you locate your nearest center in addition to just learning more about our meditation technique. And then MindGem, there's a website for that, or you can easily just download it as well onto your phone to stay connected to our meditation teachers, notifications, and events. So yeah. And then in addition to our upcoming events, everything can be found on our website and our app. All right, so with that, let's transition over to Q&A with Monk Daniels. We're gonna ask him to come back on. And it looks like we might already have a question, which is awesome. So if you have any questions for our teaching monk, this is a great time to ask anything that has to do with your own experience that you want to share, maybe even how to better your own meditation experience. This is definitely a great opportunity to ask his advice. So with that, looks like we do have someone who raised their hand, Mr. Tom Wood. So if we can spotlight Mr. Wood so that he can ask his question, or you can also, oh yeah, can the admin please type out the link for one of our users asking Tamagaya Meditation I think it's .org and then mindgem.org. Okay, so is he still there? I think he disappeared. There we go. Thank you, Quincy. Excellent. So yeah, feel free to either raise your hand and we'll spotlight you, or you can ask your question via chat as well. This is a great time to take advantage of our teaching monk who has a lot of inner experience and guidance for any question you might have. So it looks like we kind of have a little quiet bunch today, Venerable. Normally these questions are kind of flowing through.
Do you have a question?
Yeah. Or want to share your meditation experience?
Or if anyone would like to share their experience other than the initial 5 or 4, please feel free. So we can check each other and I can help you. Just make sure your meditation's on the right path, or any tips I could give you as well. But anyway, on the scale, if you have a 3 and an up, you're very good. Even if you felt neutral, that's a very good starting point for anyone who just meditated a moment ago. So don't be discouraged if you didn't feel like super happy or super blissful, but just a moment of where you feel neutral is actually a very good starting point. And um, from that neutrality, it means that your mind is in balance, and just stay relaxed, and before you know it, it's going to increase. So, okay, we have a question from,
Yeah, so Venerable, actually there was one earlier that they're starting to come through, so I was paying attention. The first question, which is if we scroll up, but I have it right here. The question is, when we are in pain, how can we meditate?
when we have pain, actually, myself included. Sometimes when I first ordained, I was 20 and I grew up in America. So sitting on the floor, sitting in meditation position, like the standard one, it could be painful for me. And also like physically more pain than that. I had some knee surgery. So I also had problems physically when I first started. So there's a couple ways to deal with it. So great question. The first way is a lot of times we can't completely get rid of the pain because physically we have some limitations. But the best thing we can do initially is to adjust yourself to be as comfortable as you can. And when we meditate and close our eyes, it's like a race between the pain and the calmness. So if we can get to the calmness first by using the mantra and using the visualization to kind of take our focus off, it can help us to win over that pain that we may feel like. It depends on the level of pain too, okay? And another thing is, if you feel pain throughout the meditation, like where it's distracting to us to a big degree, I would recommend you just to adjust your position. And sometimes if I felt like a really overwhelming pain when I'm sitting, sometimes I just get up and walk around and still meditate, but in a walking position or in a different position until you feel that pain kind of dissipate, and then you can continue again when that pain goes away. So actually, it depends a lot on the level of pain. I don't know if I could ask you how severe it is, and it can also give you some more tips. But if it's not super painful, we can adjust the way I just mentioned. Hopefully that gives you an idea. It doesn't, if you have, everyone has, it doesn't mean that if you feel pain, you can't meditate well. It can be a little bit difficult, but we can overcome it in different ways.
So Venerable, there is a comment that I feel like is definitely something I wanted to share with you. It's from Jesse. Jesse states that beginning session was awesome for a short time. This person saw brightness within, and yeah, so it was very lovely. That's what came from Jesse. Are you ready for the next question, Venerable?
Oh, thank you, Jesse, for sharing. And yes, you can.
Okay.
When your mind is more calm, more peaceful, like I mentioned during the meditation, we may experience it first by a feeling, but if we continue with that feeling, we may encounter something more profound, as Jesse mentioned, where we can not only feel the purity of our mind, that we will also be able to see and experience it more. But yeah, sorry.
Oh, the next question, Venerable, is, and I think this is a good one. Actually, every question is always a good one, but this one is, what can you do when you find that it's hard to motivate yourself to meditate, and you find that it's actually like boring? What can you do to motivate yourself?
The thing that I find that if we practice when we practice in the right method, the word bored will disappear. So we have to be a little bit observant of ourselves, that are we practicing correctly, and just truly relaxing our body and relaxing our mind, and treat it like don't treat it as meditation, treat it as a time to rest your body and your mind. and you're gonna find that the boredom will disappear because we need to rest our body, rest our mind often. And if you don't feel motivated to meditate, I like to think of the benefits a lot to myself. To motivate me to meditate is to think of that, okay, if my mind is clear and bright, I can achieve and do everything more efficiently. So I use that to motivate myself sometimes when maybe I don't have the drive in the beginning, and I try to think of the benefits and how can that impact not only myself, but how can it also impact the people I care about and love. For example, one way I motivate myself is like, we've all made mistakes in the past. We've all hurt the people that we care about, right? And maybe we don't want to repeat those mistakes. And the best way we can do that is to look after our mind. So to motivate yourself to see the impact it doesn't have, not only does it have for yourself, but also the people around you. So that's one way to, for me to motivate myself as well.
Thank you, Long P. I really like that because, I think that's probably a common thing, especially if you meditate daily, that, sometimes you have to really think about the reason why you're doing it to kind of inspire you to do it consistently. And if you kind of see the bigger picture of why meditation is so profound and important, and the more you study it, the more you're going to be committed because, it does start to make sense. One of my teachers used to always say, and it was a little far-fetched at the time, but now I actually agree, he said that you're born to meditate. So if you start to realize that there's some truth in that, you're going to meditate.
Yeah, exactly. We need to normalize looking after our mind just like we look after our body. And I think initially it takes a little bit of commitment to do it. But once you study the benefits and also feel the benefits for yourself, you're going to realize that, okay, it's something I need to do. And I really recommend you being as consistent as possible, because actually the method is really easy if you understand just finding the balance between being relaxed and mindful together, or sometimes you can say conscious and comfortable. But the thing is, the hardest thing of meditation is not the practice, but the consistency. And just like exercise, right? Sometimes the first step is to get yourself to the gym or start to work out, and then it kind of gets easier as it becomes a habit and becomes almost like you can't miss it and you want to do it. And this is even more so with meditation, because you're going to feel that happiness, and you're going to have you're going to not only see the happiness within yourself, but the impact of yourself around other people. So.
Thank you, Venerable. All right. And then the next question is, why do I always feel sleepy when I meditate? So maybe like how, this can be what this person can do to prevent the sleepiness.
Great question. I'm sure everyone here has felt sleepy sometimes during meditation, myself included. So it's not something to be annoyed about. It's just you practice correctly, and one of the side effects is you feel really relaxed. So it's very easy for us to fall asleep sometimes in meditation. So there's a couple of things that generally cause you to feel sleepy in meditation. And a lot of it is physical, meaning that how did you prepare yourself to come to the meditation? Physically, as we go throughout our day, a lot of things that we've measured it down to is basically how late you sleep, how much physical activity you do can have a huge impact on when you come and meditate, are you going to feel sleepy? Also, as maybe not tonight, because or maybe some of us, if you had a heavy dinner and you come to meditate, it's very easy to fall asleep as well. So these are physically has a huge impact on if you're going to fall asleep, if you feel sleepy. So there's a couple of things I would like you to go and check. Is physically, how is your sleep? Are you sleeping later than 10 o'clock, maybe 11 midnight every day, maybe even later than that? If you sleep late, when we come to meditate, there's a good chance you're gonna feel sleepy as well as how much you eat can have a big impact, or how much physical activity you did. But in the case where you can't control those factors and you come to meditate, what do you do? We have 3 techniques, right? Visualization, mantra, and just relaxing. So it's about picking the right tool for the right job. So when you take a moment to observe yourself before you meditate and you feel sleepy, I recommend you use the mantra or visualization, or even both, to add more awareness to your meditation. Because you already have the sleepy part, you already have the relaxation part, but you need to add the mindfulness part in that case. So hopefully you got the idea.
Yeah, thank you, Pete. That actually makes good recommendation. So this next question is from Charity Sills, and the question is it okay to lie down while meditating? And especially this person, considering there's injuries, or is it more powerful to sit up?
Oh, to a lot. I think in this case, in general, I wouldn't recommend you to lay down to meditate in a sleeping position. Only unless in this case, like you said, is if you have injuries or you're physically like unable to sit up or to sit up, because in this case, yes, it's okay to lie down, but if we in a normal situation, I recommend you to sit up just because it helps you to find that balance between being conscious with comfort and being mindful and relaxed together. It's easier when you're sitting in a position or not necessarily lying down, because when you're lying down, just like the question before this, it's very easy to fall asleep. So it depends. It depends on your physical condition. But in this case, please feel free if you are if you have an injury like this.
Mhm. So it is still possible, though, correct, Venerable,
Yeah.
to meditate lying down. You just have to be more aware, because if you're not, you're going to fall asleep.
Exactly.
Okay. This is an interesting question, Long P. It's a question/experience. So this person felt very cold, like chills on the arms, but it was very blissful in meditation, and wondering if this is a cleansing of energy or just relaxation, like the temperature dropped. This has happened a few times during meditation.
Very good example and question. I would like, for those of us in Thailand right now, it's very hot. So if you can get that experience, that's great. You can feel cool and have your own personal
Air
air
condition.
conditioning. Right now it's very hot. But anyway, it's a very good experience, okay? If you feel, the key thing is not only with any sensation, whether it's a cold feeling, some people feel warm, some people even feel hot. But the key thing I would like to ask you back is, other than that sensation, is how did you feel? Which in this case, if you felt, in this case where you said that you feel blissful, you feel, and you have relaxation, that is the key, that to check yourself, that is it a good experience or is it a positive experience? So you can say it's similar to what's actually cleansing you is not necessarily just the sensation, but also the feeling of relaxation, and that you have the blissfulness too. So I would say that it's a result that you're practicing in the right method, and just keep going with that sensation and see where it's going to take you. It's definitely the feeling of relaxation, the feeling of blissfulness, as well as the product of being cool and feeling more cool. It's all in the right direction. So please keep going and spread your coolness and your your coolness to not only yourself but the people around you. Maybe the people next to you can get closer to feel some of that coolness too.
So Venerable, here is a more of a comment, I think. So maybe you can give more insight if this is kind of what happens when you meditate, but it's from Scott. And he says that he finds that when he meditates and he's at work, he's more in tune with himself and his surroundings. He also feels like things click easier when he meditates daily.
Yes, it's actually, I'm glad that you mentioned it, so it's not just me saying it, but as we meditate more, we develop mindfulness. Not only that, but not mindfulness just of what you're doing, but it's a focus where you feel also relaxed. So it's not like another focus where we're dialed in on what we're doing and we feel stressed. So when we meditate, we get that we develop the skill to observe things relaxingly, but also be in, you can call it like neutral observation, where you observe something, but you can be in the right position to observe it correctly with a good perspective, with a clear perspective. So that's why I recommend actually in the slide where I said that to find your inner smile and to relight your inner sun before you do anything, meaning that you center yourself, and by practicing meditation daily, you're going to become just like Scott and be able to be in tune with yourself and also what you're doing more. To put it simply, you become more present. A lot of us, we live our life in the future and in the past, and we aren't present of what we're doing. We're not fully present. So when we meditate, we are able to stay more present and, like you said, be in tune with how you're feeling and realize and how to adjust correctly. So yes, that's why I recommend everyone to please practice daily, and you're going to see many more profound benefits just like this.
Thank you, Venerable. Looks like that was our last question, unless anyone else has anything they want to share before we wrap up today's session.
Someone said, should you face east with meditation?
Ah,
From Evangela. I would say that you can face any direction. I mean, face this direction that you feel comfortable in, and it depends on where you are. Sometimes it depends on the feeling you have. This is the most important. It doesn't necessarily have to be a certain position. In, like, for example, when I am in the temple, there is a big jariya, or a big stupa, that we pay respect to. So sometimes I like to face in that direction because mentally I feel more comfortable, but it doesn't mean necessarily that I have to face that way, but it depends on you. It depends on you. And you can face in the direction.
but Venerable, isn't there some benefit to sitting in the lotus position? I mean, ideally you want to be comfortable, but is there a benefit essentially to sitting in a lotus position versus like a chair?
There's benefits, of course. It's a standard position for a reason. And if you can train yourself to be able to sit on the floor and sit in the lotus position, there's benefits, for example, increased awareness, and if you can really keep your back straight comfortably, it helps to reduce the stress on your back to almost be zero if you can stay in. But for a beginner, or when you first start out, it's always important just to find a position that works for you and gradually work towards that if you really want it to be a goal. And yeah. Like
Yeah.
I couldn't sit on that way for a while, but it took a while to adjust.
Right. I'm always very stubborn. Like I like to kind of test things that I'm told. And I did try the chair, and I'm like, yeah, I could sit in the chair just as well as sitting on the ground in the lotus position. And then I tried it, and then I learned why. You have to try it for yourself for you to figure out what works for you. Because after 40 minutes, my head kind of like went down and I almost fell off the chair. So I was like, oh, that's why I should sit on the floor. Okay, so Venerable, another question that just came through. The question is, what are the different type of levels of meditation, and how can we tell if we've reached the next level of meditation? Very good question. Save the best for last.
Great question. To put it simply, there is many levels of meditation that we can attain, but for now, I would treat meditation not necessarily are we there yet. It's not like a race to the destination. If we treat meditation that way, it's gonna feel we might feel bored or we might get dissatisfied with our experience. And what I've been practicing and what our master would tell us is that we will know for ourselves when we get to the end, right? So, but we shouldn't sit there waiting like, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Because if we sit like that, we're not gonna enjoy our meditation. So when we practice, treat meditation like harvesting happiness, meaning that your goal for meditation now and every session when you start should just be to relax so we can feel happiness from our meditation. And as we feel relaxed, we feel happiness, our mind is becoming more clear and bright and more purified. So the main goal to meditate is to purify your mind, to clear your mind, and fill it with happiness and purity. So that to feel are you at the next level is just to measure that feeling of happiness, that feeling of purity, that every time you meditate, do you feel that level increasing? Because that's the foundation that is going to take you to the next higher level of meditation. If you speak it in Buddhist terms of attaining enlightenment or attaining a deeper, as we say, okay, enlightenment is the highest goal. The foundation to get to that is you have to have a clear mind, a pure mind, a happy mind. So let's focus on the feeling first and measure the feeling for yourself. Every time you meditate, do you feel that feeling increasing? If so, that means you're on the right path and you're getting, if you want to call it the next level of meditation, is that the feeling increased. And as the feeling increases, that purity increases, you're going to see and experience the levels of meditation for yourself. As I think Jessie mentioned earlier, she said she can feel and see the brightness within herself. So that's something that we have to experience for ourselves. And it's something that I also put to, like, I think like V just said, like, you're stubborn, right? And you want to test it for yourself. So that's the key of meditation, or of anything actually, is to test it for yourself. And you're gonna, if you just follow that feeling of relaxation and purity of happiness, you're gonna be able to test it for yourself and experience it for yourself.
And that's the thing, Venerable, is it's great because you have the guidance, and because our teachers tell us all the same things. And then if you test it, then you're like, oh, that's why they say that. It just makes it more efficient when you have the proper guidance. But still, people are stubborn. They want to see for themselves.
I would say just for now, your best guide is you can feel for yourself if you're on the right path. Listen to your body, listen to your feeling. If you're meditating correctly, your body is going to react a certain way. And how you feel, you're going to feel a certain way. So if you're meditating wrong, your body is going to tell you first, right? You're going to feel tension, you're going to feel stress, and also mentally you're going to feel that way too. So just pay more attention to yourself, and that can also be a guide, actually one of the best guides,
Right.
Definitely. To be aware of how you're feeling. And if you feel that balance between being mindful and relaxed or being conscious with comfort, that means you're okay. Everything's okay. But again, one of the obstacles is doubt. Yeah. So that's why it's always good to come and meditate together. And if you have any questions, don't be scared to ask, because sometimes we have that doubt. Are we practicing correctly? And my job is to reassure you, and also the monks that practice, to reassure you that, okay, you're on the right path.
Right. And I always learn so much just listening to your answers from the questions, because you always add some sort of insight that I didn't really ever think of. So thank you, Venerable. I hope other people feel the same, but your answers are always very profound and simple, but yet inspiring at the same time. So thank you. So Venerable, that wraps it up. It is 10:32. So everyone, thank you so much. As my teachers like to say, sleep in a sea of merit. We'll see you next Friday for Earth Day meditation. Please join us. It's going to be super special. And then, of course, the following full moon next month on May 16th. Thank you, everyone. Namaste, Venerable Daniel.
Thank you, everyone, and hope to see everyone in the next full moon, and also on the 22nd.
Yes. Namaste, Pete.
Atu.
speak the same heavenly language. Become as one with smiles of love. We will be kind, the world will change. The world will change. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world. Let's change the world. We have to do it the easy way and relax each other with childlike innocence. Everyone must join hand in hand. Gently close your eyes and relax. Still your mind at the center of the body, and look within. As the white room beam from the heavens of social kisamos. Let's come together to change the world.
Cambiemos el mundo juntos.
Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world.
هيا معا نغير العالم.
Let's come together to change the world.
יחד נשנה את העולם.
Together to change the world.
让我们来一起改变世界。
Wir kommen zusammen für die Welt.
Let's come together to change the world.
Vamos a ser famoso mundo.
Let's come together to change the world.
이슈니 생각해볼까요?
Change the world.
เรามารวมใจกันเปลี่ยนโลกใบนี้
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our full moon meditation tonight. We have a great lineup for you. Our theme is brighten the mind, brighten the world. And with that, I wanted to share a quote because that's normally how we start our full moon meditations. So for those of you who don't know, I normally read out of Paipo, and Paipo stands for peace and peace out. And these are quotes from our abbot, Longpa Tamai Chayo. They're very profound, every single meditation practice. So I picked a quote that I felt that would be appropriate for our theme, which is brighten the mind, brighten the world. And it's called Happy Sun. So the internal sun will arise when our mind is at a standstill. It will be like a bright object shining day and night. The ordinary sun shines half a day, then fades away. But when we attain the internal sun, our life will never be in darkness. Whatever incident we face, though we cannot change it as we wish, we can overcome it as we connect with the happy sun inside. So that is a little inspiration with regards to starting our meditation tonight. So with that, just wanted to introduce our teaching monk. This is going to be Monk Jackie's turn. A little bit about Monk Jackie is he has been a Buddhist monk since 2014. He ordained in Thailand, and with that, he learned the value of meditation, and he became very passionate about meditation. One of the reasons why he decided to stay in robes. So now he's able to study his meditation practice in even more depth, in addition to sharing it with those of us around the world. So with that, I would like to introduce Venerable Jackie.
Hello.
Hi, Venerable.
Good evening, everyone. And good morning to all of us as well. Since we are all here from all over the world, hopefully everyone is healthy, happy in both their body and their mind, right? Staying well amidst what's been going on around the world. Okay? It's very nice for us all to take this chance, take this good opportunity to come together, to meditate, to pure our mind, to find true happiness, right? To find that inner sun that PB just talked about from our Long Pa's quote, our Long Pa's teaching, or in other words, our master's teaching. Right? This inner sun, this inner brightness that shines all the time, I would really much like for everyone to experience this. It is something phenomenal.
Even though they're covered. As I'm sure it's all covering a smile. As now Venerable Jackie is already here. We'll get more time to talk after. So let's see what is going on.
All right. Yes. So, in order to see the sun, what we have to do is simply be happy, be relaxed. Right? As we continue our meditation, our journey, we'll soon find that there are more things inside of ourselves, inside of our mind, than just true happiness. What Long Pa Tamashiyo has just talked about just now in his teaching about the inner sun, and more also to come. That's for us to witness for ourselves, right? If I say that there's that sun inside of all of us, some may have already experienced it and know what it is like, and some may have some feelings of that sun inside, feeling good about it, but still has some thoughts of what that sun actually is, right? We'll be able to find out by coming here together, okay? All right, just a little bit of sharing before we start our meditation, if that's all right with everyone. Okay. All right. So, war, chaos, disputes, all these things that somehow creates sorrows, sadnesses in our mind, all derives from one same source, right? All derives from one same source. And do we all know what that source is? Weapons? Money? Power? Authority? What is that source that creates conflicts all over the world, right? Not to be specific or anything, right? Just in general. Well, The source of all these conflicts or these disputes, these commotions, is the mind, right? The mind. The mind of human beings that are involved with pretty much the viruses, not on the outside, but on the inside. The viruses that can't really be seen unless we still our mind correctly and go deeper, having that sun and further on. But that's another topic, all right? But just to show you first that these things, these disputes comes from the mind that is involved with some viruses that's already there inside of our mind, right? To name them: anger, right? Delusion, greed. Greed, anger, delusion. The three musketeers that usually creates problems and it's already there inside of our mind. But there is a way to deal with them. We'll go into that later on, all right? So these are the causes. These are the causes. And these things usually bring about the feeling of sadness, right? As a result, sorrows as a result, negative feelings to be in general, right? Not what we actually want as humans, or I believe any beings, because all humans seek, what all humans seek, what all beings seek is I'm sure we all know, we all seek the same thing, right? We all seek happiness. We all seek happiness one way or another. We try to find things that makes us happy, right? Things that we know we like, we try to get it. We try to have it for ourselves so that we could feel better. Surround us by people who we like, who we love. Do things that we like, that we enjoy, just to get that feeling of happiness inside of us. Find good food. Find food just to replenish our body, our mind, just to be healthy, just to be able to have the energy to go about doing our things, to feel good, to be happy again. Everything revolves around seeking this happiness, okay? One form or another. Where can happiness actually be sought? Some may find it on the outside, but actually it derives from the exact same place that causes all the conflicts and commotions earlier as well. Happiness comes from our mind, right? Comes from our mind. And that's what we need to take into acknowledgement, into account, that either happiness or sadnesses doesn't really depend on the outside factors. It does play some part, yes, but mainly, it comes from our mind. And whether or not we choose to be happy or we choose to be otherwise, it is completely up to us to choose. Okay, it's completely up to us to choose. A cup half full or half empty. Choose where to look from it. Choose where to be. Okay. Now, let's go back a bit first. Now that we know that happiness or sadnesses, sorrows, originates from the same place, which is our mind, what can we do to always be happy, right? Because we like that feeling. I'm not sure if anyone likes to be sad, likes to have negativities, but I'm sure no one would, right? I'm sure no one would. What we all seek is positivities in our lives, happiness, good things, right? They all arrive from the mind. Can we control it? Can we control these feelings? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. If we train our mind well, it needs training, right? A mind that is untrained would be more likely to be affected by the outside factors. Thus, these outside factors may sometimes bring positivities into our mind, but sometimes it would take out the happiness from our mind as well. Okay, so training the mind, training this source of happiness within us to always have that feeling of happiness is very, very important. Okay, we can all do it. We can all do it. Right? If we always wanted to be happy, there's a way to do so. That's what I'm implying on this, right? Hopefully this all makes sense and everyone is catching up. How then? How then do we always have happiness? The answer is to practice these two. Okay. Whatever we do in life, wherever we are, whatever state we're in at that moment, right? Our physical body, our mind. If we have these two things together, awareness and relaxation, we will instantly find happiness. Awareness and relaxation. If we have awareness right now, and also if you take a look in the middle of the word awareness and relaxation, I don't know if you could all see, but there is a plus sign, right? So that means that if we are aware and we have relaxation, we simply put our awareness with that relaxation. Have them two go together, hand in hand. And that's when we will receive happiness. An unlimited amount of happiness. Infinite amount of happiness. The happiness that you could always access at any time, anywhere. Whether you're here on Earth or maybe you have the chance to go out in space, if you have these two things together, awareness and relaxation in your mind, in your body and your mind, right? You see? Relaxation in your body and your mind, you will find happiness. Always. Always. No matter if we are healthy or if we maybe in times of sicknesses, right? We always have that point in our mind to be happy, for sure, 100% all the time, right? This is why training the mind or meditation would give us the opportunity or the knowledge or the skills to take us through that source, to that source which is the source of true happiness. Okay? Just to keep that in mind, that what we're doing may be simple, just relaxing and having awareness. But the more we practice, the more we'll see how profound it actually is. Okay. This is a teaching from our abbot, our master, Long Pa Thamashiyo. When the body is relaxed and the mind is relaxed, it will be very easy. This it means meditation or finding true happiness or stilling our mind. It will be very, very easy if you are able to relax your body and relax your mind. That's it. Okay? As simple as that. Now, what Miss B had just spoken earlier before our session also is that she mentioned this word in our master's teaching, right? Stop. When the mind stops or becomes still, we'll be able to find that inner sun. The mind will be able to stop when we have awareness and relaxation together. When we have that feeling of comfort inside of us and our awareness is with that feeling, and we just rest and we just relax and just enjoy that feeling, at that point, our mind would have already come to a point of standstill. It is at a point where it has already stopped. Okay. But the stoppage of the mind has different levels also. So stopping the mind doesn't mean forcing it, right? If you feel good, if you feel relaxed in your meditation, then that's when your mind is already still. And there's nothing else that we need to actually do, right? Just keep it rested, keep it still, and it will take you deeper into your journey inside automatically. This is a very important sentence from our great master, the one who rediscovered this meditation technique or rediscovered the middle way, the way to true happiness. He said, stop is the key to success, right? Success in our meditation and success in everything, right? If you want to know what that means, if we have more time, I would be more than happy to explain what it is, right? This is a sentence, a teaching from our great master. Stop is the key to success. If we want world peace, if we want true happiness, if we want to be successful in life about anything, stopping the mind, stilling the mind is the key to success. Okay. Awareness and relaxation in body and mind leads the mind to be still, to stop. And then that stop will bring true happiness and is the key to success, right? When we train our mind and we're able to reach that source of happiness more and more, we'll be able to control ourselves, to control our mind, whether to feel good or otherwise, right? We'll be able to be more in control of what we can, right? Because we can't really control the factors on the outside of what's going to happen. Even our own body, we can't really control it to age or not, to be sick or not, right? We just have to be as caretaking of it as possible, okay? But to be able to control it, whether or not to age or to whatever happens, sometimes it is beyond our control. What we can train, what we can control though, is our mind. And since we all want to be happy, being aware and relaxed together will lead us to this true source of happiness. The more we practice, the more happiness we will receive as well. Not just one level of happiness, it goes deeper and deeper and you receive more and more. Until, like the cup half full, half empty, right? We'll be able to fill the cup all the way up to the top, the happiness all the way up to the top, and it will overflow outside until we would feel the true happiness inside flowing out of our mind, wanting to share it with everyone around us, just wanting people to be happy as well, feeling good for other people around us, feeling care, feeling compassion automatically, just from being happy ourselves, right? What we have, we can share. What we do not have, it is hard to share. So if we want to have other people around us happy, have the world be a world of peace, it is very important to keep ourselves happy or to make ourselves happy. then we can make others happy as well, help others be happy as well. Like the sun, having so much brightness in it that it shares its golden lights with everyone on earth. Right? Like the moon that shines, especially this full moon meditation, right? Shines, illuminating the darkness in the sky and sharing its wonderful, brilliant light with everyone on earth as well. We will be able to be like this sun, like this source of light for everyone on earth, right? And together, it's not a one-man job, right? If we can all find that sun, that happiness, that brightness inside of our mind, overflow ourselves with happiness, the more we can do, the more people who comes together and are able to find this true happiness. This is a way that we can attain true world peace, right? True world peace. World peace through inner peace. World peace, there's a teaching from my master that I just listened to yesterday, actually, a voice file. He says that, okay, we have a little bit more time. Not a lot more time, sorry. But world peace cannot be attained with fights, with wars, with disputes, right, around the world. The true war is not actually outside, it's actually within us, right? Whether we are happy or not, with that viruses inside of the mind, whether we clear it out or not, the true war is actually inside. If we can win the war inside, we'll always be happy. And if everyone can win that war inside, that's when true world peace will happen, okay? And so it's amazing to get to see everyone here come together to practice meditation so we can brighten our mind and brighten the world as well. Hopefully that all makes sense to all of us, and that we all know how important we are to having world peace. And if we are able to do so, once we have our inner peace inside, share it with as many people as we can, our loved ones, so that this world peace can happen as quickly, as soon as possible. Okay. So I guess that's a good amount of talking for today's session. Maybe we start our practice of meditation. See that sun, see that brightness inside of ourselves for ourselves. Okay. So we can practice being the light to this world. So again, awareness and relaxation, right? Very important. So get yourselves comfortable first. In your chair, on the floor, on a cushion, anywhere you're sitting. Be as comfortable as you like. That's very important in meditation. Maybe drink some water, adjust your body. Freshen up a little bit first. Take our time. All right. It's just amazing to get to meditate with everyone, see everyone come together, so many people. I'd like to actually thank all of us here also. All right, so when we are ready, let's softly and gently close our eyes. So when we are ready, let's softly and gently close our eyes. Rest our face, rest our forehead, our ears, our cheeks. Rest our neck, shoulders. Take our time. There's no need to rush at all. It is simply the time for us to rest and relax. And that's all that it is. Just resting and relaxing, along with being aware. If we are awake, if we are aware, that means we are good. And the rest is just being rested, being relaxed, and being with that feeling, softly and gently. Free ourselves from all worries. Free ourselves from all responsibilities for now. Let everything go. When we are able to let things go, our mind will become light, free from burden, free from weights, and we'll be free, and we'll be able to rest completely. So let go. Let go of all worries. Let go of all things to think about. For it is our present, our gift, this moment. To give ourselves true happiness. To give ourselves the positive energy that we need to go about our lives with, to be successful in life. So let's rest, relax, and just let go. Be calm, be comfortable. Be with that feeling and just enjoy. Enjoy this moment. Enjoy this calm and comfortable feeling inside of all of us. Just flourishing. Just flowing from that source of true happiness that's already there. Relax our body. Relax our mind. Relax ourselves. Relax every part of our body and mind. Be calm. Be comfortable. Let go of all worries. If we are starting to feel good, if we're starting to feel relaxed, if we start to feel cool, calm, gentle, liking this feeling that we're having at this moment, wherever that feeling is coming from, doesn't really matter right now. If we are relaxing and enjoying this moment, being with this feeling, we feel good, then at this point, you are already meditating. You are already stilling your mind automatically without doing anything. The mind has already come to a point of standstill. And at this point of happiness, this point of tranquility, where our mind feels happiness and relaxation, is where the purification of our mind will take place. Gradually, our mind will be cleansed, will become purer and purer. From our mind, reaching out to our speech, reaching out to our actions, we'll be able to have clearer vision, clearer mindset, be able to speak endearing speeches, do positive actions, create good environment around us, have others around us be happy as well, and just attract positivities to our lives automatically by just being relaxed, being calm, being rested, being with that feeling of relaxation within. Some might even start to feel bright, to feel light, to feel like just really enjoying this moment, not wanting to do anything else at all. And that is really, really good. All that we need to do is the exact same thing, which is to be relaxed, to rest, to let go. Just let our mind sink to that point, that place of clarity, of true happiness automatically, and to rejuvenate us with that positive energy. If we would like to use an object of visualization, such as the sun or the moon, then you may feel free to do so. Whatever image that uplifts the mind, that is pure, and you are visualizing it comfortably, then that is also meditating correctly. That will also lead us to the point of true happiness. Or if you would like to use a mantra to coax the mind, to relax the mind, to free the mind from wandering thoughts, then you may feel free to do as well. Recite the mantra relaxingly, calmly, at our own pace. Samma Arahang, Samma Arahang, Samma Arahang. Every recitation, every mantra, let it resonate with that feeling of calmness, with that feeling of relaxation, and just nourish us with that purity from within. Whichever meditation technique we use, let's make sure that we are calm and comfortable and relaxed using it. So let's keep ourselves calm, keep ourselves relaxed. Enjoy this moment. Be free from worries. Let's meditate together in silence for this time being. as we are resting, as we are relaxing, as we are letting go. Sometimes we may start to have some wandering thoughts come inside our mind in our meditation, distracting us just a little bit from that feeling of happiness, that feeling of relaxation inside of our mind. In that case, there's no need to worry at all. Don't worry, be happy. Let the thoughts go. Let them flow for just now. And simply relax, rest, and let our mind come to that point of standstill again, automatically. Reset, readjust, and then restart. Relax again, and get back to that point of comfort again. Let the true happiness keep flowing from our mind. Keep the positivity coming. Keep our mind purifying, and keep our journey in meditation going, so we can reach even deeper and deeper happiness. Reach a stronger and stronger sense of happiness. Train our mind even firmer, even stronger, with that happiness inside of us. At some point, we may have some tension as well, or some sleepiness. There's no need to worry about that either. Simply let go. Let go of the tension. Let go of that drowsiness. Relax our body and our mind. Come back to being with that feeling of relaxation in ourselves. And we'll be right back on the road, the journey inside, to deeper, stronger happiness as well. So let's keep our mind relaxed, keep ourselves calm, keep ourselves flourish, energized with this positive feeling inside of all of us for a little bit longer. Now that our mind is bright, that our mind is filled with the inner light, the inner happiness, from relaxing, from stilling our mind, let us all come together and light the candle to represent our brightness from the inside, shown to the outside, to brighten this world, shine away all the darkness. So while keeping ourselves relaxed, keeping ourselves calm. Let's softly and gently open our eyes. Let's softly and gently open our eyes. And let's together be the brightness and light the brightness to this world.
And at this time, we'd like to invite everyone to please turn on their camera. Let us see your bright, happy faces with your candlelight right before you so that we can all connect visually and energetically under one moon and under one Zoom room. There's my candles. Again, we'd like to invite everyone to please turn on their camera so that we can see our bright, happy faces, connecting visually and energetically, keeping your mind at the center of the body, allowing your mind to radiate with happiness and joy.
Now we have lit our candles on the outside together. Let's bring that candlelight, closing our eyes softly and gently, back to being relaxed and comfortable in our meditation again. Let's softly and gently close our eyes, rest ourselves, come back to being relaxed and comfortable in our meditation once again. Feel that brightness, and let's bring our candle inside of our mind, at the center of that feeling, shining bright together with the happiness of our mind. And let that brightness be the representative of our true happiness, of our positive energy. Let all of our merit, all of our good deeds, the positive energy from all our good actions come together into this brightness, and let it shine bright outwards to everyone in this room. Shine bright outwards, reaching everyone in our community. Shine outwards even more while being relaxed, reaching everyone in this country, and shine brighter outwards even more, reaching everyone in this world. Shine bright, shine out this peaceful light, this light of purity, cleansing everyone, everything in this world, seeing the world clean, clear, bright, calm, seeing everyone on earth clean and clear, bright and calm as well. And with our positive energy, our merit, our accumulation of the purity, with this brightness, let this energy be shared to everyone, be shared to everything, wishing for everyone to always be happy, to be able to find true peace, true happiness quickly, be able to be free from all the viruses of the mind, all commotions, all disputes, be free from any kinds of sorrows, sadnesses, be free from any form of negativities. May everyone on earth live a happy life. May everyone on earth be free from dangers, free from harms, free from diseases, free from anything that could try to harm them. May everyone on earth be happy, be healthy, be fulfilled in their good, wholesome wishes, be able to find true peace, true happiness easily, still their mind easily, be able to find that inner peace, inner light easily, and to ultimately be able to reach the utmost of purity, the utmost of happiness, as quickly and as easily as possible. Let's take a few moments to share with the world, share with everyone our positive energy, our good thoughts, goodwill, our loving kindness. Now that we have shared our loving kindness with all beings together, let's softly and gently relax ourselves, bring our awareness, bring our attention softly and gently back to ourselves. Let's relax, be calm, softly and gently bring our attention, our awareness back to ourselves, where we feel it is easiest, it is most comfortable. And at that point of brightness, that point of restfulness, that point of relaxation, with all our merit, our accumulated purity, our accumulated positive energy, let's wish for ourselves to always be happy, always be healthy, always be wealthy, be fulfilled in all our good wishes, be free from diseases, dangers, harms, be free from all negativities, sorrows, sadnesses, be free from anyone, anything who would try to harm us, be surrounded by good, wise, virtuous people who would take us onto the path of righteousness, take us onto the path of happiness. And at all times, may we be able to still our mind, find true happiness easily, and reach the utmost of happiness as quickly and as easily as possible. And let's take a few moments to wish for ourselves for what we need. Sapphe Buddha Phalapata Pacheka Nanjayang Phalang Arahanta Nanjate Shena Rakhang Pandhami Sapaso Sapaputtha Bhavena Sapathamma Nuphavena Sapasankha Nuphavena Satha Soti Bhavantu Te. And then when we are ready, let's maintain our relaxation, our calmness, our feeling of comfort, and to keep this feeling with us as much and as often as possible. When we are ready, let's softly and gently open our eyes. And when we are ready, let's softly and gently open our eyes, for we are now at the end of our session together.
Thank you, Venerable Jackie. That was a lovely meditation tonight. So everyone, please note that this does wrap up our meditation session. We do have a Q&A, but before Q&A, which of course we recommend everyone please stay on. You'll learn so much information with the Q&A. We do have a couple of announcements before transitioning over to Q&A. A couple of things to note. is please mark your calendar for Saturday, April 16th. It's going to be our next full moon meditation, and the theme is going to be a better you means a better world. And our teaching monk will be Venerable Daniel. A couple of other additional points to make is that for those who are not aware, please do follow us on tamagayameditation.org. This is where you can find out information with regards to your local center if you want to come meditate in person, or you can also follow us on MindGem as well, on our Facebook, on our Instagram, on our website. If you don't already have our app, you can download it on either iOS or Android. Again, that's MindGem, and we send notifications every month with regards to our full moon meditation. So you'll be reminded and get notified on your phone, which is very convenient and easy. And if you RSVP, you'll also get daily, well, not daily, but you'll get reminders with regards to our full moon meditation. A couple of other things to announce is that we do have our in-person meditation centers that you can visit if you're in New Jersey, Azusa, Alabama, Chicago. Our local centers are open to the public. And a big announcement for those of you in Georgia like myself, please mark your calendar. We are so excited after 2 years of being closed since 2019. We are one of the last centers to open, but we will be officially opening this week. We've got our kickoff meditation classes, one being on Sunday for those who attend service, the other being on Wednesday, which is our regular meditation classes weekly, was on Wednesday before. So we're going to start that, resuming that again. And our kickoff is going to be on March 23rd. And super excited that we've got 2 visiting venerables from Thailand. One of them being our former member, Venerable Michael. He is with us. He flew in the other day. And Venerable Nick, if you aren't aware of Venerable Nick, he's got a huge following on YouTube. He gets, at this point, millions of hits. They're both in Georgia. And what's even more exciting is they've got a book that they're going to be launching, and the book is The Building Blocks of Meditation. So if you're in Georgia on the 23rd, please come to our 7 o'clock meditation class. Anyone who attends will receive a book as a gift from the center. We've got a lot right now in inventory, so please come and get yourself a book. If you aren't in Georgia, it's okay. You can go to Amazon and purchase a book, and all the proceeds goes to donations anyways. So at this time, that wraps up all of our announcements. We would like to invite Venerable Jackie to answer any questions.
Hello. So
Hi,
rejoice.
Jackie.
Hi. Thank you so much for our MC, Miss B. Very nice. Beautiful. Yes, so I would also, yes, encourage everyone if you could join the meditation sessions or the sessions with Monk Nick, right? Coming from Thailand, right?
Monk Nick and Michael Venerable,
And-
both of them are here.
Both of them.
Yes. Yes. We got a double whammy. Really excited. And they've got their second book, The Building Blocks of Meditation, that we get to piggyback off of a book launch too, and opening our first class in after 2 years. So very excited about that.
Yes, I also heard some of his teachings on YouTube, Monk Nick.
Mhm.
Yeah, very, very good. Very, very good. So if you would like to go and see for yourself also, that would be very nice. Okay. So I guess it's time for Q&A. Still see some of us are still here. All right. So I do have a question from, not me, but someone gave me a question. All right, so as we know that meditation can improve mental health, are the people who have some mental disorders able to meditate, or is it recommended for them to meditate? Okay, this is a question from Pini, right, or a participant in a center. Okay. So yeah, actually meditation is really good for mental health. It's really good for everyone actually. it's just pretty much relaxing, right? So relaxing, being happy is good for everyone. So anyone with any difficulties in health is able to do so. Okay, completely try meditation. It's free, it's natural, and it's very easy. But there is an exception. There's an exception. Okay, because we need awareness and relaxation to go together in meditation. In some cases of mental disorders, it is hard for the person to have awareness, to have attention with something for a very long time. Okay, and in meditation, sometimes we do need that attention, that awareness to be prolonged, to be continuous with the feeling of relaxation, right? To get good meditation experiences, or to be able to go deeper and deeper. But some mental disorders doesn't really allow that person to have such ability. In this case, it would be difficult for that person to meditate, unfortunately. But little by little, right? Anyone can visualize, I believe, maybe a sun, a moon, right? Because they can still see. If you could help that person, if you would like to help someone with difficulties in their health be able to do some meditation, maybe just for a fraction of a second, think of the sun, the moon, think of a Buddha image or something that purifies the mind, right? Have them do this frequently, a little bit at a time, not forcing them too much, right? It may be quite hard to do so, but I'm sure they'll be able to do so. Okay, just a little bit at a time. That gives them the sense of familiarity with meditation, which will benefit them later on in the very long run. All right, even though now it is difficult, but if we give them the ability to do good, right? Show them how to practice generosity, show them how to practice moral disciplines, give them a little bit of meditation, just a little bit at a time. This accumulates, right? Then in their future, in the long run, they'll be able to be better in terms of meditation, in terms of mental health, and be better at having awareness and having relaxation together, stilling their mind, reaching deeper meditations. All right, so that's the exception, but all other cases, it's actually very good for everyone. Okay, so that's
Thank you,
meditation.
Venerable. Thank you, Venerable. So you guys, at this time, please feel free to ask any questions you might have with regards to meditation or how to deepen your practice. You can raise your hand or put it in the chat. This is a great time to take advantage of our teaching monk being here with us and for him sharing his wisdom. So Venerable, as we're waiting for questions to trickle in, when you were explaining with regards to people who have mental disorders and if they can meditate, you mentioned moral disciplines. And I've always had this question that I haven't been satisfied yet with the answer. That's why I'm going to ask you to see what you say. But how does moral discipline help with your meditation practice? So I understand, especially like the basic ones, but when you start kind of like adding on to the basic moralities, how does that actually help purify your mind even more? Like, to me, just the basic ones that we know of should be enough, right? Does it really do anything when you start tacking on more? In other words, maybe too, you might have to share what they are for people who don't know what they are.
All right, so maybe the basic ones are the 5s, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the more ones that you mean is the 8?
Correct. Yep.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
All right. So the basic 5 precepts, or moral disciplines, pretty much you could put it that way, is that they refrain ourselves. They help us control ourselves, right? To not hurt ourselves and to not hurt other people, right? No killing, no stealing, no sexual misconduct, no lying, and no intoxication, right? That's pretty much helping ourselves be harmless to ourselves and to be harmless to other people. In this sense, we are able to control our actions more to be towards goodness, control our speech more to be towards goodness, and with a good mind, with a clear mind, that gives a sense of no harm to ourselves, right? No danger to come to ourselves, no worries, in other words, no anxiety. Our mind will be able to be more still easily. We'll be able to meditate better, easily, right? And the three, to add even more, is to uplift the mind even further, to be pure, right? The extra three, no having dinner, no having meals after lunch, pretty much that. No engaging in entertainments, no lying on big beds or very comfortable ones, right? It's just an incentive. It's just disciplines to help us free ourselves from desires. Let's just put it that way, from desires. When the mind is free from desires, it'll be more calm, it'll be more tranquil, thus easier to meditate. Okay. All precepts are good. It keeps our mind clean, gets ourselves the better sense of meditation, better sense of cleanliness of our mind. Like when we shower, we clean our body. We really don't want to get our body dirty after cleaning it, right? When we have our white shirt on, don't really want to get it dirty, all right? It doesn't feel good. Okay, same with the mind. If our mind is clean, we will get the sense of cleanliness and have better meditation. Moral disciplines. If we have the 5 disciplines, it's like wearing a good white shirt, right? We are clean. We're clean. And makes us feel good. The 8 disciplines, maybe a white shirt also, but an even brighter one, right? It uplifts the mind, makes that brightness, makes that cleanliness of our mind even higher. And maybe even more disciplines, if you would like to take on, then that's like wearing an even brighter, whiter clothes, shirt, right? That's pure in a sense of the mind, feeling better, feeling more proud of oneself in the sense of wholesomeness in the mind. And that gives better meditation as well.
Thank you, LP. I like the comparison of the white t-shirt. I never thought of it that way, but that actually is a really good analogy in terms of that question.
Yes. Yes, so about just a little bit about, is there any other questions to come?
I haven't seen any other questions yet at this time, Venerable. Looks like we kind of have a quiet bunch today. It's kind
All right.
of the change in time, I think, makes people a little slower. Oh, we have a question from someone in DC who just raised their hand. Can someone spotlight Mr. Rabbit, please? Okay, let me see. All right.
If you have any questions or you would like to share your meditation experiences, you may feel free to do so, all right? Or what to do in your meditation when you come to this experience or anything. If you have any questions related to that, please feel free to ask, okay?
Yeah, so we do have a question, Venerable, just waiting for our technical lead to unmute the person and spotlight him. But in the meantime, Mr. Raven, if you want, you can also put it in the chat too. They might have individuals within the chat room.
Moral disciplines. It also gives us the sense of being a role model, right? A role model of goodness to other people around us as well. So if you would like to try to take on these moral disciplines, it will be very beneficial for yourselves as well, okay? All the people around us as well.
So Venerable Mr. Ravent did follow up with his question, which, is more of a comment, but maybe you can expand on this, which is meditation is similar to an oil change in an engine. What do you have to say with that? A clean engine, clean your mind, yes.
Yeah, of course. It's like detoxing, right? In a way. So, yeah, sometimes when we go about our days, doing our jobs, doing our activities, we have thoughts in our mind. We have maybe come across some problems that we have to solve, right? All these things do build up inside of our minds. Some situations that we come across in the news, in our everyday lives, right? So when we come to meditate, just like what you said, it's like cleaning out the engine, right? It's like changing out the oil and the engine oil. Right? So it flushes. Whenever you can have awareness and relaxation together, I keep pointing out these two fingers always. It seems in every session I have these two fingers. But awareness and relaxation, very, very, very important. If we have these two together, it flushes away all the negativities, all the commotions, all the fussiness inside of our mind, all the fuss, right, that we maybe accumulate without intention throughout our days. Our mind will become clean. Our mind will become refreshed, re-energized, right? It's like that cup of water that we've mentioned earlier. If we have a full cup, it's like having full energy to go about our days doing other things. Right? Compared to a person maybe feeling a little bit sad, feeling a little bit not energetic, feeling a little bit depleted in their energy, maybe giving them the advice of meditation, recharging them, they would feel better, they would feel more energized, they would feel good, and then they would have the energy to go about doing their days, right? So yes, Mr. Raven, yes. So meditation is pretty much like that. It's cleaning the mind. It's like cleaning the engine of the car, right? Our body is the car and our mind inside. Maybe we need to change the oil, take the bad stuff out, fill it with good stuff, good energy, positive energy, and carry on with our lives better.
So Venerable Scott has a question, and his question pretty much is, how do you relax the body? Because sometimes it's hard to relax, which I think that is a very common question.
That is actually a very, very good question, right? How do you relax your body? How do you relax your body? Sometimes it doesn't get really relaxed. What do you do? Get your body as comfortable as you can, okay? First of all, if you need to do some stretchings, some exercises on some parts of the body, then do so in order to have a better, more comfortable body, relaxed body in your meditation sessions or in your daily lives, to be general. However, sometimes we do have some pain or maybe some difficulties in relaxing some part of the body, or maybe someone may be sick as well even, and it is really difficult for that situation to be able to relax the body. All right. In this case, be content. Be content. Be happy with what we have, right? Whatever relaxation we have at that moment, it may be different also. Even being healthy, it may be even different in each different session or different days. So whatever we have of a feeling of relaxation at that moment in our body, be content with it. And then once it's relaxed, once it's good, once we accept it, then we go on to relaxing the mind. And then our meditation will progress as well. Okay.
Thank you, Venerable. We have another question from Isabella. This is a pretty good question too, which is how can you tell that you have true self-awareness?
How to tell that you have true self-awareness, right? Simply, let's put it this way first. Simply being present, knowing that you are here, knowing that your mind is not somewhere else, right? Knowing that you are present, then that's being aware. That's having true self-awareness already. Okay. But it gets even more intense as we go deeper in our meditation, as we become more and more still. Okay. So when your awareness is coupled with being relaxed and you like this feeling, you enjoy this feeling, you know that you are awake and you are aware, then that's when you have true self-awareness, right? But there are probably different levels of true self-awareness in this terminology inside of our meditation. That's where we need to keep going inside, right? That's pretty much that.
So Venerable Scott, thanks you for the question about relaxing the body. He says that it definitely is going to help him. And then here's a more difficult question. This is interesting to hear your point on this, and I could understand with what's going on in the world, this is probably, people are going to wonder, but this is from Pat. And her question is, how does karma work when someone orders others to kill or do harm for that person? That's an interesting question, but
yeah,
it does happen too. So when it comes to karma, what does that do?
Not really good for the person, I would have to say. Okay. Usually the person doing the initiation would receive worse karma, right? The top person doing the initiation of whatever is done later on would receive the worst karma. If someone sells alcohol, right, the producer would receive the worst karma rather than the people selling them, or because it does bad to the people who are receiving them, right? So the top person is the worst to receive the karma. Not saying that everyone wants to be a good person, everyone wants to be happy, right? But the karma just means action, right? It's just a general explanation for it, terminology for it. There's no meaning of bad or good. But if a person does something not really wholesome and it's the top person doing it, ordering it downwards, then he receives the worst karma. On the other hand, if the top person initiates good actions, wholesome actions, that person will receive good karma as the most as well, right? So if we are practicing meditation right here together, okay, we have the brightness and we share this brightness with people around us, and they go to share with more people around them. They go to share with more people around them until we have world peace. All the brightnesses that you share to that first person and share to the others, the good karma you share to all of them will be unto you. You will receive all of those good karmas. It's like lighting one candle for yourself. But when you light other candles, all the candles that's lit after that, you'll receive that brightness back to yourself as well.
Thank you, Venerable. A very simple answer, but it makes a lot of sense. So Venerable, there aren't any other questions, and this is a good one that I kind of thought of as you were answering one of the questions, which is on self-awareness. And I feel like it can probably help everyone on the call in terms of seeing what your viewpoint is on this, which is when it comes to self-awareness, and you're aware of your thoughts and your behaviors, how do you take it one step further and try to change that behavior, especially if you know it's not working for you, more against you, right? Like, let's just say you really want that, I don't know, big house, right? This is just hypothetical. You want that big house and it's creating suffering because you're desiring that house and you're aware that, you know, you're just craving this thing and therefore that's why you're creating suffering on yourself. So you're aware of that, but like it's still there, you know? So how do you take it one step further to really penetrate that and try to like detach?
All right.
Does
So
my
if you want
question
to,
make sense? I guess I'm trying to get a little deeper in terms of how to eradicate some of your bad behaviors and habits, essentially.
pretty much is desires, right? To get things maybe sometimes we need, then it's okay if we are looking forward to get that. It's just good passion, good intention to receive that, and we need it. But sometimes we need to work hard for it, all right? But sometimes just again, if it's something on the outside that hurts us, let's just put it that way, right? Because some things we need, some things maybe would hurt us and be less beneficial. Not the house in this case, right? Maybe sometimes we do need a house and we do need to work for it. In that case, we could work for it from a mind that is happy, and that would reach us that success more easily as well. Okay, but maybe let's just some other example of something that we may desire that sometimes hurts our mind. Okay, how do we get our mind to be happy and to be free from actually feeling any negativity from what we desire? The answer is to practice meditation. To practice meditation, how do we go deeper? Practice resetting. Okay. Once we know, our awareness goes out, right, to other things around us. Because if we receive it, if we have it, it makes us feel good. But if we cannot have it, if we depart from it, then it doesn't really make us feel that well, unless we are able to control our mind. If we reset our mind, get our mind away from these thoughts, these desires, right? Come back to being relaxed and aware, okay? Relaxed and aware. Come back to that point of tranquility, that point of brightness inside of our mind. All the bad oil, the engine oil, all the other feelings other than happiness, the viruses, won't be able to penetrate, to come in at that moment. Okay, we will be free from those thoughts that may feel like it hurts us, or maybe isn't really as healthy as happiness inside of our mind at that moment. Does that make sense?
Yes, that's great. Thank you, Pete. That makes a lot of sense. So Venerable, we actually have a couple more questions that have trickled through.
All right. Okay, let's go on first.
All right. So it's, what do you envision when you say world peace, Venerable?
A world where everyone has inner peace. Yes. And everyone loves and cares and have good feelings, good thoughts, do good actions to each other. Pretty much that. Right.
Thank you,
That,
Venerable. And
that
then the
comes
last...
that comes automatically when we have true inner peace as well. That's why meditation is very, very important.
So essentially it is when everyone finds inner peace, then you have world peace, because no one's hurting or harming each other and we're all trying to elevate our minds. Right, Venerable?
Yes.
All right, thank you. All right, so here is I guess it's a comment from Josh and also question in addition. So he says, during mindfulness meditation, we are told to be aware as if from the third person point of view. During my normal day-to-day, I find myself being aware from the the third person as well, but more as if through the judge's eye of another, which brings me anxiety. What can be done to help this? Is this normal or is this my ego and the solution that comes from within? That's a good question.
All right, so mindfulness meditation pretty much helps us observe ourselves on what we're doing actually, and just to try to let go of all things that doesn't really still our mind and go deeper into our meditation. Hopefully that is correct and the same terminology. All right, again, what can be done to help with this? Let go, reset. In mindfulness practice, in any meditation practices, two things must go together. Again, awareness and relaxation, right? If you are having thoughts, if you are having anxiety, maybe the mind is not feeling as relaxed as it should. Okay. In this case, maybe focusing on relaxing the mind would help the mind come into balance. And relaxing the mind in this case, just resetting. Resetting means letting all the commotions, letting all the other feelings besides happiness go. Okay. In this case, it may be anxiety, worries. Let them go. Let go. Let it be. Let it go. Let the mind rest. When we reset like that, the mind gets to rest. We'll be in balance. And at that point, you'll find true happiness again. Oops. All right. Josh? With that. Okay, I think Miss B just got disconnected. All right. So maybe through the judge's eye, we may see ourselves being a little bit anxious, right? If the mind is on the outside, being with other people, being with judgments, being with anxiety, right? Then usually this would happen, right? Feeling a little bit worried. But if the mind is inside of our body, being with that source of happiness, then all the worries would go away. We would have no anxiety. We would have only happiness, and we would be confident of ourselves. We would be calm and go about our days with being confident with this feeling, being able to share this feeling with everyone around us as well. So hopefully that answers your question, Mr. Josh. I'm from Kitty. I think we are in the habit of trying to do so many things when in fact we only need to do nothing. Allow ourselves to just be. Very nice, Miss Kitty. Yes. So in meditation, pretty much, yeah, sometimes we are a little bit worried about what's going to happen, what's going on, and our mind usually goes about on the outside. But in fact, we should just sometimes let the mind rest, let it go, let these things go. Let the mind be calm, be still. When the mind is bright and free from thoughts, free from anxiety, free from worries, it will be able to do things even better, right? Being happy, going about days. All right. I guess it's already 9:30.
Yes, thank you, Venerable. Sorry, I lost my connection, but I'm on my phone. So right towards the end, I'm glad I was able to join in. But yeah, it is 10:35. So at this time, let us pay respect to our teaching monk as he gives us a blessing, and we sign off until next month, April 16th. See you then. And at this time, let us bring our palm together and accept the blessing from our teaching Venerable.
Right? With all our accumulated merit, our accumulated purity, for all our good deeds, let them all come together and bless us with the utmost of health, wealth, success, happiness. May us all be able to be fulfilled in all our good and wholesome wishes. And when we meditate, may we attain true happiness quickly and easily, and reach the utmost of purity, the utmost of happiness, as quickly and as easily as possible.
Thank you so much for your great questions and for your guided meditation. Until next time, Venerable.
Thank you for everyone for joining as well. Beautiful audience. Rejoice in all your merit.
Let's come together to open a new whatever to eliminate all conflicts and differences. It's time for everyone to join hand in hand. At last, now the world's beyond healing. It's time to change the world. As the one who knew in the past, in this period of our time, we will see before we depart this world. Everyone must join hand in hand to change the world from darkness to brightness, from suffering to happiness, from ignorant to the knowledge one. Change the world, we have to do an easy way. Be happy and cheerful with childlike innocence. Everyone must join hand in hand. Gently close your eyes, relax, relax. Still your mind at the center of the body and move within. At the same position of the one who knew from the past. Change the world from the era of darkness to the era of light. From the old era to this new era, the world will be like heaven on earth. No classes in societies. Everyone will be evenly happy. We speak the same heavenly language. Become as one with smiles of love. We'll be kind, the world will change. The world will change. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world. Let's change the world. We have to do it the easy way and relax. Each other with childlike innocence. Everyone must join hand in hand. Gently close your eyes and relax. Still your mind at the center of the body and move within. As the one who knew from the past. Let's come together to
Hi, everyone, and welcome to our full moon meditation tonight on Universal Love Starts from Within. So we generally start with quotes because, quotes can definitely help inspire you and leave you with food for thought. And actually, I have two because they're so good, I couldn't choose between one. Both of them are going to be relevant with regards to our wisdom talk today. The first one I would like to share, this is actually a new book. I haven't used this yet on these sessions, but this is one of my favorites. It's called Pearls of Inner Wisdom. And this one is so good. It's so good that I actually keep it close to heart. I actually have it written in a journal because I like to reflect on it. And it's called, the quote is, "Change your mind to change the world. The only definitive way to overcome aggression, selfishness, conflict, wrong view, and stubbornness is to uproot the very thoughts of all of these things from the mind by meditating until we can attain inner wisdom from within." So this is very good because if we're talking about trying to change the world, we have to start from ourselves, especially when it comes to universal love. The other one is love yourself, and this is also quite relevant to our topic today. To love yourself is different from being selfish. To love oneself means to purify oneself and to be happy at all times. All things that come to our mind and our five senses, sight, sound, smell, taste, or touch, both good and bad, we must choose to opt for the good and let all be at the seventh base, the center of the body. So both are pretty relevant to our topic today, which is going to be on universal love. And next, I just want to go over a little bit about our teaching monk. If you haven't meditated with Monk Daniel before, you're in for a treat. So Monk Daniel has ordained and he's dedicated to his life to meditation and practicing as a Buddhist monk since 2012. So he's been a monk for over 10 years now. He believes that positive life change begins from within and that everyone can change their outer world by first changing their inner world with regular meditation practice. Another thing about Monk Daniel is that he's been teaching meditation domestically and internationally to monks and novices and people all around the world. So he's very well trained with regards to teaching and definitely inspiring people to find themselves from within. So without further ado, let me introduce Monk Daniel.
So, good evening to everyone. Good morning from Thailand. To see everyone again on this auspicious night on the full moon, which is a very important, special time actually, if we learn more about it. But mainly it's the most brightest night of the month. So there's a lot of positivity, a lot of good energy on this night. Today, I wanted to talk to you about universal love and how we can connect to it through meditation. Especially, we just passed, 2 days ago was Valentine's Day. So happy Valentine's Day to everyone. Hopefully you had a good time. And today we're going to learn the most important thing is to love yourself, to love yourself, as our wonderful host just mentioned with the quote from Lumpur, is one of the best ways is to love yourself. And how to do that is through meditation. This is something that my master Lumpur Tamachio always tells us, the monks, the community, everyone, that we need to make time for ourselves and make time for us to meditate. Because if you truly love not only yourself, but the people around you and everything around you, actually, it will benefit from loving yourself first, which I'll explain a little bit how is that not selfish, right? It may sound a little bit in the beginning, but let's talk a little bit about it. So as we may see, I want to talk about self-care a little bit. I know this is a topic that you may have heard about. So self-care isn't being selfish. This is a point that we have to get across, that taking care of yourself doesn't mean me first, but it means me too. It means including yourself in your happiness and including yourself and loving yourself as well. Sometimes in life, our focus gets distracted, and out of our good intentions, we tend to put our passion and our love and dedication into everything around us. It's like whether it's our job, our relationships, whatever it may be, we put our passion and love into everything around us. But sometimes we forget to give some of that love to ourselves. And today I want us to remind ourselves that we need to make time for ourselves too, because a better you means a better world. And right now it may seem kind of, how can me being a better person change the world? It may seem kind of big, like a big picture, but if you think of it, if you're a better version of yourself, the first people who are going to impact are the people around you, right? Your family, the people you love, your friends, your community. So it directly impacts the world and the environment around you about if you look after yourself more. So when we talk about self-care ideas, I'm sure there's many ways that we've heard before, whether it's going to the spa, taking care of yourself, taking care of your body. But the most important self-care idea is to look after your mind, which in this day and age, many people are starting to realize that mental health is very important, as we are living in a day and age where we are connected to everything in the world easily, right? Through technology, through our phones, through everything. We are so connected with everything and everyone, but sometimes from that connection to everything and everyone, we forget to connect to something very important, which is we disconnect from ourselves and we forget to look after ourselves. So we're so connected to everything, but we're disconnected from our own happiness and how we are feeling, because we're distracted on the outside. We're so busy looking outside all the time that we forget to spend some time to look inside and look at ourselves. So the most important self-care idea, number one, is to look after your health, your mental health, your mind. How is your mind today? Because life can get pretty distracting, right? We have so many things we need to balance, whether it's looking after our physical health or by exercising, looking after our career, looking after our relationships, or whether it's social or any relationship. It's very hard to balance what's important in our life if we don't look after our mind first, because our mind is the root of everything. Sometimes we tend to forget that, and we don't balance things correctly because life is very hectic. Right? So sometimes we focus a lot on exercise, or sometimes we forget to simple way is look after your mind first. Because if your mind is clear and bright, everything in your life is going to be done successfully and easily, whether it's your work, your relationships, everything in your life is going to go into balance if your mind is in balance. So many times we may feel like we're out of energy, or maybe we have a broken heart or something like that. We don't have the passion anymore. We don't have the love anymore. We need to recharge. We need to have mindfulness of how we're feeling and be willing to look after yourself. Just like our phones, right? Sometimes we see our battery low, we automatically need to go charge it, right? We see the 10% warning, the 5% warning, and then we're looking for a charger to make sure our phone doesn't run out or whatever it may be. We should feel the same way about our mind, about how we're feeling. If we feel low energy, we feel unhappy, we feel discouraged, we feel like weak mentally, we need to go recharge ourselves. We need to go refresh ourselves, which the best way to do that is by meditation. So I'm so happy that everyone here is coming to recharge yourself and to make sure that we are full of happiness and love from within. Because if you don't love yourself, it's very hard to love the things around you. It's like we are an empty glass. If you're low energy and you're not positive, it's very hard to be positive to other things and other people around you. So by meditation, it's like we are every time we meditate, the more we meditate and the better we meditate, it's like we're filling ourselves up. It's like a glass that's full. And actually, sometimes it may even feel like overflowing with happiness and contentment and not only love for yourself, but love for everything around you. So through meditation, it's like we're a full glass that we can pour and share to everyone around us after we look after ourselves first. So we need to normalize meditation into our life and prioritize, make it one of the things that we make it a daily habit, just like we look after our physical self, whether it's taking a shower, brushing our teeth. We do these things daily, no matter what. And we need to clean our mind the same way as normally as we would look after our health and our body. Because if we go back to self-care ideas, we don't have enough time in our schedule for everything. That's true. Sometimes we only have 24 hours a day. Our day is very busy, right? So if you remind yourself that and reflect on yourself that we may not have enough time for everything that we want to do, but we always have time for the things we love. So we need to make ourselves one of the things that we love as well. And meditation, one of those things that we love. If we make it something that we love, we're going to spend time on it and make it part of our schedule. So just before we meditate together today, I wanted to give us a little review on how to meditate as well, how to connect to that inner love and feel that happiness inside. For those of you who are new, or for those of you who are been meditating many years, this is something that even myself, I have to remind myself, even though I've been meditating for 10 years as a monk, and ever since
Well, you guys, it looks like we just lost connection, but Venerable Monk Daniel will probably be jumping on shortly. Give him about 3 minutes. But until then, I'll go ahead and just kind of give you a recap with regards to our meditation technique. Definitely, you want to keep your mind bright and happy and joyful as much as possible. Try to recall good things that you've done in your life to kind of help make your mind just refreshed. And then from there, just relax your mind, your body, just some high level recap with regards to our meditation technique. One of the things that we try to focus on, if you can, is the center of the body. And Monk Daniel will definitely give us some guidance with regards to that when he returns. But there are 3 things that we can do when we're trying to meditate. Is first, we've got to clear our mind. Second, from that, relax the body and the mind. And then we want to pretty much trick the mind, because the mind has a tendency to dart from different thoughts or different images. So high level, one of the things that we recommend people utilize to help calm the images essentially is you can anchor your mind with a shining sun, a full moon, which is very appropriate with it being full moon meditation, or just simply relax and keep your mind at the center of the body. In addition to that, you can also use a mantra, and our mantra is Sama Alahang for those who are familiar with our meditation technique. Or you don't have to use that mantra. You can just use anything that makes you feel calm, whatever it is, it should be neutral. So another recommendation would be you can simply just recite clear and bright, clear and bright, clear and bright. Just something repetitive to kind of help tune out the noises in the mind. Or simply we can just relax and just clear our mind from any thoughts and just simply keep your mind at the center of the body. Meditation is very simple. It's just a matter of letting go of your thoughts, which is definitely easier said than done. One of my teachers, Venerable Nalong, always would used to tell us how simple meditation really is. But when we try, it's not so simple, because even though we might look very peaceful on the outside, in the inside, there's just so many thoughts just constantly running through your mind. But with practice, with guidance from our teaching venerables, you will be able to get to that point where you can calm the mind. So that is pretty much a high-level recap of our meditation technique. Venerable Daniel is probably doing his best to get on. We'll just have to wait for him. And at this time, I would like to invite any venerable that's on this call who might like to also give some advice with regards to our meditation technique. I know we've got many amazing teachers on this call with us tonight. If you can add any additional guidance or any advice with regards to adding on to what I just said, that would be awesome. Hopefully I'm not talking to myself, because I don't know at this point if I am or if I'm not. I don't think I am, because if I was, we'd probably have a lot of people leave the call, and we still don't. So yes, please hang in there with us as we take care of our technical difficulties. Oh, good. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know, because when you are on Zoom calls, you really don't know if you're talking to yourself or not unless you get some feedback. Okay, excellent. Thank you. So just a little bit about myself while we're waiting for Monk Daniel. I've actually been a volunteer since 2008. So almost as long as Venerable Daniel being a monk. It's been one of the most passionate things in my life with regards to just helping to spread meditation, being an example, being able to pioneer many different projects. So it's definitely an honor to be able to be on these calls with you. So at this point, I have learned a lot with regards to our meditation technique, because I have had many, many different teaching monks throughout the years, which has been such an inspiration, because no matter what, it's very easy that, you know, if you aren't connected to a community, it's not always very easy to be connected to your practice. Even though you know how important meditation is, without a community of teachers or virtuous friends, or even meditating together like this, it gets really easy to get distracted. And before you know it, time goes by, life goes by, and you just don't have that same commitment to your meditation practice. But by all of us coming together once a month, or as many times as you can, say if you are connected to a local center, it really does help you commit to your practice, so that before you know it, as the days goes by, which becomes months and years, you can look back and be very proud of yourself that you have been able to commit to your practice, that you are doing something worthwhile, you know, with your life, essentially, because in the end, the only thing that we can really take with us is our actions. And by meditating, we're definitely creating good actions for ourselves. So all of us on this call, be proud of yourself that you are in the right direction, that you found some of the best teachers in the entire world. I kid you not. We are so lucky. I see it all the time. We don't have to go anywhere else with regards to meditation. We've got it right at our fingertips. Or even better, if you've got a local center, you have to take advantage of the amazing wisdom that we get from our teaching monks. So, that's one of the things that I'm very grateful for, that I've got many, many teaching monks by being connected to this meditation community. Thank you. Yes. So, this might kind of interfere with our meditation just a little bit, since our schedule normally is to meditate from 9:20 to 9:50, which is about half an hour meditation. And Monk Daniel is not on the call yet. So we'll have to kind of kill time until he gets on. I don't know if anyone can. Thank you. I don't know if anyone can connect with Monk Daniel while I'm trying to inspire our community, and that way we can know kind of what to do. If not, I am going to have to volunteer one of our teaching monks, which we've got many qualified ones on this call, to guide our meditation practice for us, because there's many that can do it, I promise you. Okay, so a little bit more about me, since we've got a little bit more time, is that one of the things that I'm most proud of is, and this is for anyone in Georgia, because, and this is something I would announce at the end, but I'm going to do it now. I'm really excited that one of our teaching monks from Thailand, he's actually a former member of Georgia. And I'm very proud to say that when I saw him in Thailand in 2019, pre-COVID, he gave me a gift, and I went to a meditation retreat where he was teaching. His name is Venerable Michael, and he was a former student at the Georgia Meditation Center, which is where I volunteer. And when I saw Venerable Michael just before I was about to leave, oh, wonderful. Okay, I don't have to say anything now. I can wait till the end, because we've got our teaching monk back on the call. And now we will start our meditation, and perfect timing, because we start meditation at 9:20. It's now 9:22, so we didn't lose very much time. So at this time, Venerable Daniel, are you there? Wonderful. He's coming on, so I can tell my story later. Thank you, everyone, for being patient with us. As we all know, technology, you just never know, it can be fickle sometimes. Okay, I think Venerable Daniel is on the call. He's just having a little bit of problems unmuting his microphone. Thank you, Quincy. Quincy's from Canada. He just sent me some positive feedback. Thank you, Daniel. I guess 2 thumbs up for being on the spot, right? These are the things you have to do sometimes. Thank you. Okay, well, Venerable Daniel is joining us. Just give him a couple more minutes. Oh, Deb, I've got all these friends on the call. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay, well, you know what? When Venerable Daniel gets on the call, I will just zip up. But for right now, let me continue, since I was right in the middle of my inspiring talk here. A former member of the Georgia Meditation Center, and like anyone who knows me will hear about him, because I'm so proud of the fact that he was a former student at the Georgia Meditation Center. And when I had the opportunity, never mind, he's back. Thank you, Venerable. I was just creating all these things that I can share with people.
I was waiting to be co-host, because I can't unmute myself as a participant.
Well, we are glad you're back. Go have at it, Longpete. And you guys will hear from me later. Thank you.
We left off on how before we meditate, just real quick, the most important thing is making sure that we are relaxed of both body and mind. So I'll continue later. For now, let's get into the meditation, because we are running out of time a little bit. Sorry for the technical difficulties. the main temple. Take a moment to adjust ourselves to make sure we're in the correct position so we don't start or run in the wrong direction like the crab and the shrimp in the picture. So take a moment to adjust yourself, find a comfortable position, whether you're sitting on the floor, on a chair, and let's begin our meditation together. So we should treat every session like it's our first, taking the time to make sure that we are relaxed, that we are comfortable. Because meditation is essential, the most important part is how we start. Making sure that we are running or starting our journey in the right direction. So we need to take the time to make sure that our body is comfortable and relaxed. From the moment we close our eyes, softly and gently, naturally, as if we were about to go to sleep. Because now is the time to truly rest our mind and recharge ourselves, both physically and mentally. For the rest of the meditation, we no longer need to use our eyes. In order to see and experience the meditation, we only need to use our feeling of relaxation and comfort. That's why it's so important to observe and check ourselves physically first, making sure every single part of our body, from head to toe, is completely relaxed and released. Sometimes the easiest way to do that is just to take a deep breath a few times, breathing in slowly and gently and deeply, feeling the cool and relaxing air, the calmness as it fills our body up with relaxation. Even as we exhale, allowing that calm and comfort, that same relaxation to come out as all the tension and tightness in our body melts away. Within us, we feel relaxed, and all around us, we feel comfort, feel safe. The more we relax our body, we may begin to feel that our body is becoming more light, more weightless. This is the power of simply relaxing. Our mind begins to follow automatically as well. Our journey to find our inner happiness the universal love inside has already begun. Right now, all we need to do is to continue to relax. Now that our body is more relaxed, a mind that is relaxed is simply a mind that is free from any thoughts, any attachments. So we need to put everything aside as if we were going on a trip, going on vacation. We can put our mind in airplane mode, disconnecting all connections from everyone and everything. This journey inside, we don't need any baggage. All we need is ourselves. Right now, it's a time to love ourselves, to make sure that our mind is in the right place, to make sure that our mind is positive, clear, and bright. So let's take the time to help ourselves to calm down, to relax, by using whatever method that is easiest for us to use. Whether it's to repeat the mantra in our mind softly and gently, Samma Arahang, Samma Arahang, or clear and bright, clear and bright. Using the mantra like a calming lullaby, soothing and coaxing our mind to gently calm down, to relax, like a song playing from within. Or some of us may find it easier to just visualize an image, the full moon, like tonight. We can imagine it however we like, wherever we like, shining inside us, in front of us, however big, however small. As long as we feel relaxed and comfortable, don't worry about the clarity. The more we relax, the more we follow that feeling. Everything we see and experience will change automatically. The key to meditation is just to keep the balance, to be calm, to be conscious, to be mindful and relaxed together. Eventually, we'll get to a point where we don't want to visualize, we don't want to use the mantra, we just want to do nothing. Let it be. Follow that feeling. Trust in yourself. You know what makes you feel relaxed. When we get to that point, just let go. Do nothing. And just be content. Through that contentment, the relaxation will continue to grow. Igniting and sparking our inner happiness within, almost like a small star shining. Eventually, the more we relax, by simply remaining calm and patient, content with whatever happens, that inner happiness will begin to grow and expand, shining from within. As the clouds in our mind, the negativity in our mind begin to disappear, revealing a happiness, a brightness, a love that has always been within us, waiting for us to look within. Just like the full moon tonight, sometimes we just need to wait and let the clouds pass by. Eventually, no matter where you are, who you are, everyone will be able to see the full moon in the sky. Within us, we have our own happiness that we can all connect to. We all have a point of peace, a place that is filled with happiness, and most importantly, a universal love that is pure, that is positive. And the way to connect to that point is to simply relax. Allowing our mind gently and naturally to go to that place, which it will. All we need to do is guide it by staying relaxed, staying content. Every moment that passes by, every second where we feel relaxed, our mind is becoming more still, more clear, more bright, more positive. Even though right now it may be dark, but remember, the darkest night produces the brightest stars. All we need to do is wait, patiently, contently. We have everything we need to succeed in meditation now. The key is already in your hands, where you feel relaxed, feel comfortable. So let's continue to enjoy the meditation together, allowing this relaxation to take us to connect to our inner happiness, where we can truly love ourselves, filling our mind with positivity and allowing it to shine from within us. As if we found our inner smile, and that smile will begin to shine onto our face and spread out from within us automatically. So for now, let's enjoy this meditation together in silence. Now that our inner happiness, our inner brightness is beginning to grow within us, let's take a moment to light our inner happiness on the outside, light our inner brightness from within to our candle on the outside. Once you've lit the candle on the outside, we may continue to meditate, trying to feel and see that inner brightness of the candle, or just simply relaxing, whatever is easiest for us. Now that we have lit the candle on the outside, and most importantly, lit our inner happiness on the inside, now that our mind is full with more positivity, now that we can truly begin to feel the love for ourselves, it's a good opportunity for us to now share that love, share our positivity, share that brightness and warmth that we feel from within, like the full moon shining on everyone, everywhere, no matter the distance, no matter where they may be. Our mind has the power to spread our positivity the same. By simply wishing. Because what we think, we can become, not only for ourselves, but for the people we love. So right now, let's take a moment to spread our love by simply imagining the person or imagining their name, whatever is easiest for us. And wishing for yourself and for them to be healthy, to be happy, to be free from any danger, any sickness. Or if they are suffering or in pain, may they be able to recover quickly. And may our life and the lives of our loved ones be free from any obstacle, most importantly, may they have the opportunity to also meditate, to find their own inner happiness, their own inner peace, that universal love that's within us, within everyone. So just continue to wish for yourselves, your loved ones, and for everyone in the world. Allowing our positivity and our brightness to shine from within. We may not be able to change the world right away. We can help to change the world for ourselves and for the people closest to us first. From one moment of peace, that one moment has the power. From one moment of peace can help to change a day. One day of peace can help to change a life. And one life of peace can help to change the world. It starts from within us and spreads out like a universal, pure love. Sapphe Buddha Palapata Pachekanam Chayang Palang Arahantana Shirakang Pantami Sapaso Sapaputtha Nupavena Sapathamma Nupavena Sapasangha Nupavena Satha Soti Bhavantu Te. By the power of the positivity generated through this meditation and all the positivity in our life, bless our life with happiness and success. May this positivity and brightness overcome any darkness in our life. And may our life continue to be filled with happiness and positivity forevermore. When we are ready, we may slowly and gently open our eyes.
Thank you, Venerable Daniel. So that wraps up our meditation session. Before we transition over to the Q&A, if we can quickly ask for everyone to turn on their camera briefly so that we can all see your bright, happy faces for just a few moments. And then we will visually connect and then take just a couple of pictures before the announcement and then Q&A with Monk Daniel. All right. Happy faces. Again, if you can turn on your camera, bright, happy faces for just a few moments. Hopefully everyone enjoyed your meditation tonight. Wonderful. Okay, I think we are good to go. So before we wrap up and transition over to our Q&A, just a couple of announcements that I like to give. Okay. So our next full moon meditation is going to be on March 18th. So everyone, please mark this on your calendar. Again, our next meditation full moon session is going to be on March 18th. Again, depending on where you're at, if you're in the US, it's going to be 6 o'clock PST, 7 o'clock MST, 8 CST, and then 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. For those who haven't already, please download our app MindGem. It's a great way for you to meditate with all of our teaching monks at home at the convenience of your home every day if you'd like. We have over 100 audio tracks for you to listen to. In addition to that, we also send out notifications with regards to reminders of special events, such as our full moon meditation. So if you don't already have our app, download it on either iOS or Android. Again, it's called MindGem. Also, another thing to notate is we also have an awesome website, a centralized website. It's called tamagayameditation.org. And this is a great website for you to reference any of our special events and also all of our local centers in the US you can find through tamagayameditation.org. And for those of you living in either Chicago, Azusa, California, New Jersey, or Alabama, note that we do have classes available at the local centers. Also, just a little highlight, I was mentioning this earlier, that in Georgia, we have a former member who is now a teaching monk. His name is Venerable Michael. He has now been a monk for 5 years. Very proud of him because he came from our center, and he is going to be here with Venerable Nick. Both of them are very well known in Thailand in terms of also doing some wonderful teaching for international students around the world. They're going to be visiting Georgia. Also, they'll be in California as well. I think they have a couple of other centers they might visit, but for Georgia in particular, they will be here for 2 months. Our first class is going to be on March 17th. That's actually a Sunday service class for anyone who's in Georgia. Please come visit us. And on March 18th, we will have our full moon meditation session at the Georgia Meditation Center as well. And then we're going to have our kickoff Wednesday meditation class on March 23rd. Kind of a big deal for us because we have not met since 2019. So we're very excited about opening up our first class. So if you're in Georgia, please do come visit us that day. Check out our website, meditationscircle.org, for information as well. So at this time, that pretty much sums up our announcements. We are going to turn it back over to our teaching monk, Daniel, for Q&A. So let's transition back to our teaching monk.
Okay. I'm just reading everyone's comments.
Oh, great.
Thank you so much. Hopefully you had a good meditation. If anyone could please share in chat, that would be wonderful as well. And if you have any questions, or please send in the chat and I will help to answer any questions you may have about meditation or about your experience or whatever it may be.
Yeah, so Venerable,
as
looks
we're
like we
waiting.
do have a question.
Okay.
Yeah, Venerable, looks like we do have a question. Yeah, we've got a question. A hand is raised. So if you can introduce
Okay.
yourself when we spotlight you. I don't know where he went. But yes, so you guys, this is a great time to ask any questions you might have to our teaching monk, Daniel. You can either ask via chat or you can raise your hand and we can bring you onto the spotlight so that you can ask your questions to our teaching monk tonight. So Venerable, while we are waiting for questions, can you not summarize, but can you repeat? This is like such a great, I like to collect quotes, obviously, but I really like the end of your guided meditation when you were talking about how a moment of peace and you kind of like progressed it to changing the world. I thought that was so beautiful. Could you repeat that? I'd like to write it down.
Okay. So basically, sometimes before I talked about the quote, but I just want to emphasize that some people overlook that one moment of where our mind stops. And some people, especially people who meditated often, we tend to think that one moment where our mind stops or that one moment of peace is maybe not as amazing as it is. But actually, if we think about it, our whole life, we never stopped our mind. So just one moment of where your mind stops is amazing in itself. And that moment when your mind stops, that moment of peace, is a moment when your mind is free from any negativity, whether it's greed, anger, delusion, ignorance, whatever it may be. It stops and it's replaced by positivity and peace. So that's why I said that one moment of peace can help to change a day. One day of peace can help to change a life. One life of peace can help to change the world. And this idea basically comes from Lumpur. Actually, not basically, it comes from Lumpur. Because Lumpur said world peace through inner peace. And it's not just a pretty phrase, it's actually true. It can come true starting from within us. And just like, I remember he once gave us a wonderful mission. Actually, he gave us the mission to spread meditation to the world, right? And some monks asked him, how can we do that? It's such a big project. And he said, you start from one person and create an inner peace family, and the inner peace family will spread to the next family, next family, next family. So it starts from one and slowly expands. So hopefully we can get the idea, but that one moment of where your mind stops is enough for you to unlock many profound things in meditation. So please don't overlook that one moment and be proud of yourself if you got that one moment. So I think,
Pete, I feel
did you get
that's
it?
so powerful. Yeah, yeah. No, I just feel like it's just so powerful, like when you really break down that, you know, that advice, essentially, how, you know, that one moment and you are that one seed, and how we can all really help the world. When we're talking about universal love, it's definitely very relevant.
Exactly.
And
And
Lisa
that
said
one
world
moment,
peace through inner peace.
yeah,
Lisa.
that's Lumpur's famous quote, and it's actually very possible. You know, there's so many people who talk about peace, and I think that if more people focus on changing themselves first, that world peace that seems so impossible can happen. But it starts from everyone putting in the effort to change the things that they can change, which is change themselves first, right? We can't change the environment right away. We can't change policies right away, but we can change ourselves first and change the people.
Mhm.
We can't change people, but we can change ourselves first. We can change people eventually, but it's harder than changing yourself.
Right,
So it's a collective effort.
right.
So I think someone said, I saw your slide about shrimp and crab. Could you share it with us briefly, please? Okay, I'll go back to that, or just to explain it. Sometimes this is a funny thing that happens a lot in meditation, is that we try to rush to the peace. We want to race to get to the goal. And if we rush, sometimes we run in the wrong direction, just like the crab and the shrimp. So when we start meditation, we need to take our time to make sure we're going in the right direction. And for the crab and the shrimp, it needs to know for itself what position works for them. For the crab, it needs to put itself in the right position that's comfortable for it to go in the right direction, which is side to side. For the shrimp, it goes backwards when it runs. So it needs to face itself in the right direction, in the right position. So what I mean by that is, for every person who meditates, it's different. Every session is different. So we need to take the time to look at ourselves and make sure we're going in the right direction, and we're starting in a position that is comfortable for us. Keyword is for us, not for someone else, not from what you heard before, but for you, what works for you. That's something that we need to pay attention to a lot. It's not a race to the goal. And sometimes when you run in a race, if you're running in the wrong direction, then there's going to be problems. So meditation is not necessarily about how fast you get to the destination, but it depends on, are you running in the right way? Are you walking in the right direction? Running or walking will the speed isn't important. The speed will change automatically. I know a lot of people like to ask, like, how can I quickly still my mind? How can I get to that point of peace quicker? You can't rush it. The less you do, the more you're going to get. The more you let go, the more you relax. That's the way you can go quicker. It's not like on the outside world when we want to get somewhere, we need to try more, we need to put more effort in, we need to run. In meditation, it's the opposite, completely opposite. So it's something we have to reflect on often. And I think Luang Pu gave the best example of that is stop is the key to success. Stop your thinking, stop your anticipation, stop your desire, and you're going to have success in your meditation for sure.
So, Venerable, before we continue with the next question, just for everyone who is on the call, if you have any questions, definitely please let us know. But also, we did wrap up meditation, so if you have to go, that's fine. But we'd love for you to stay on because you can learn a lot. So there is a question that came through, Venerable. It's from Deb, and her question is, what would be a good way to help someone who does not meditate but wants to have less anxiety and more peace?
Sorry, one more time. There was a little bit of lag on our
So
side.
this question is from Deb. Oh, that's fine. Her question is, what would be a good way to help someone who does not meditate but wants to have less anxiety and wants to also have peace, but they don't meditate? I think that's a very good question. Thank you, Deb.
Great question. Ideally, trying to invite them to come and meditate. Because anxiety and a lot of these problems that we have in society now, it comes from we don't know how to take care of our minds. We don't know how to calm our minds down. So as a friend or as someone that you care for them, we need to try to invite them to come and meditate for themselves. That's the best way, because Luang Por would say, like, we can't, the only way for someone to be full, right, is for them to eat for themselves. You can't eat the burger for them or whatever it may be, right? You need them to sit down and meditate for themselves to cure their anxiety, which is extremely possible if they come and meditate. And I know some people maybe it may be hard to invite in the beginning, so that's why we need to be an example for them. If they see you meditating often and they see the change in you, they're gonna want to be influenced to want to come and meditate more. So myself included, before, my mom was one of those people who helped me to be interested in meditation, because she was an example for me. I always saw her meditating. I always saw her inviting me. And in the beginning, sometimes I resisted. I was like, I don't want to go. It doesn't seem fun or something like that. But when I saw how calm my mom was, how peaceful she was, how positive she was, it kind of made me question and want to try meditation for myself. So hopefully that gives you an idea. So please try to invite them to come next time, maybe next session, next full moon.
Yeah, thank you, Venerable. So Venerable, here's another comment question, but it's from Ravint. And he says, sometimes when I meditate, I try to think about nothing, but it's really hard. He tries to clear his mind. So maybe, how can we help with, or any advice or guidance in terms of how to help clear his mind? I know we've got the tools, but it's not always, even with the tools, sometimes our minds are distracted.
I think that's a wonderful question, and I'm sure everyone here deals with this, even myself. I'm sure everyone here in the call, in Zoom right now, has had a moment of where you meditate and it's hard to clear your mind. The first thing is, please don't be frustrated with yourself, because it's completely normal for it to be difficult in the beginning to clear your mind, especially if we don't meditate often, or even though we meditate often, but sometimes throughout the day, if we don't look after our mind, and many things come into our mind consciously and subconsciously. Everything we see, everything we feel, everything we experience, it all gets absorbed by our mind. So it may be hard to think nothing in the beginning. So a key concept I want everyone to start to understand more is meditation is a balance between doing nothing and doing something. So again, it's a balance between doing nothing and doing something. What I mean by that is to get to the nothing and doing nothing, to stop thinking. In the beginning, we need to do something. And what I mean by that is we need to use the tools that we have in our toolbox, whether it's visualization or using the mantra. Don't skip to doing nothing right away, or don't, even though we feel like sometimes I enjoy just to do nothing and relax. But if I know that my day was very busy, my life is very filled with many things in the past, I need something to anchor my mind. I need something to be a companion. I need something to be a shield to help protect my mind from wandering, from not thinking, or for to help to clear. So to get to the nothing part, we need to do something. So I recommend that you don't try to do nothing right away. Try to use the visualization, try to use the mantra first. And eventually you're going to get to that point where you don't want to do nothing automatically. So hopefully that answers your question a little bit. But another thing is, it takes time. It takes time. Remind yourself that it takes time. The way to clear your mind, it doesn't happen right away. We need to be a little bit patient. And just like in our computer, or we delete a file, right? Some files that are big, it takes a while to delete, right? It's not right away. The same thing is in our mind. Some things are deleted quickly and easily, and some things take a little bit of time. But it doesn't mean it's not getting deleted. It just means we need to wait a little bit longer and just be calm, be patient, and it's going to get to that point bit by bit.
Wow, Venerable. I've never heard anyone put it like that. That is so profound. Like doing nothing and doing something. I actually really, that makes a lot of sense. Thank you for that knowledge.
Just to reiterate that everyone throughout your meditation session has to switch between these two things. That's what makes you a good meditator, is knowing when to do nothing and when to do something. Meaning that when you're off balance, when you're in balance, you don't need to do anything. When you have mindfulness and relaxation together, you feel calm, you feel relaxed, you don't need to do anything at that point. But whenever you start to feel that balance is shifting or off, that's when we need to do something, adapt to the situation by using the mantra, by using visualization, whatever it may be, to get you back in balance.
Thank you, Venerable. I love that. Another question that we have, and I think this is pretty relevant to universal love as being our wisdom talk today. And this question is, why do we hurt those we love? So I just want to expand on that a little bit more, which is true if we're talking about universal love and kind of expanding that out there. But, it's so everyone's hurting everyone, and we've got all these situations, even right now, Ukraine and Russia, things like that. That's a very good question, Venerable. Why do people continue just not, loving each other and trying to find harmony and peace, the world even, on a bigger picture, except for, of course, us on this call?
That's why Lumpu said stop is the key to success in your life and in meditation. And the problem is we hurt the people we love because our mind gets influenced by the negativity that inherently everyone has what we call defilements, where we have anger, we have greed, we have delusion, we have ignorance, we have all these negative emotions, or we have that switch to be negative inside of us. And the thing with it is, if you think about it, it's like almost everyone in the world is I would say sick with those things, and we need to keep them in check and keep that negativity in our mind that is always there, possibly able to switch. We need to make sure that we keep those negative emotions at bay. which is why we need to stop our mind often. We need to recharge our mind often to connect to those moments of peace more often. Because every time we connect to those moments of peace within, it's gonna lower the negativity in our mind and not allow it to infect our mind, infect our thoughts, infect our words, infect our actions. So that's why we hurt people, is because we aren't mindful of our mental health, and that negativity takes over what we think, what we say, what we do to them. So the more often we stop and still our mind, the more easily it's going to be for us to not hurt anyone. That's why meditation is so important, and why Long Paul would say we need to love ourselves through meditation. And why is that the best way? Because directly we're going to be a better person for everyone around us, and we're not going to hurt anyone anymore. And most importantly, we're not going to hurt ourselves, because we are more connected to how we're feeling, both physically, both negatively and positively, meaning that if you practice meditation more often, you're going to be able to know how you're feeling, be more aware of how you're feeling. And a lot of times when we hurt someone, it's because we let our emotions take over. And sometimes, like speech, it takes a second to say something. And that second that we said something hurtful, it can last a lifetime to someone. And the same thing is true for positive things, right? One thing you said, one action you did one time can change someone's life. So we need to meditate and look after our mind to make sure that what we say, what we do, what we think is more positive. And the chances for us to hurt someone we love will reduce automatically. So hopefully that gave you some kind of idea.
Well, that was so inspiring. Oh my goodness. I wish everyone could hear what you just said, because I feel like it would motivate. I don't see how it can't motivate anybody who's not interested in meditation to meditate. That question that Deb had, Deb, I think you need to write down what the Venerable just said and share it with your loved one who isn't interested in meditation, because I think it's just a matter of being educated. And, you know, when it's broken down with such wisdom, I think it's very clear, and anybody who hears it would be curious to see what you're talking about. That was very, very a great explanation, Venerable. Thank you. So Venerable, last question before we wrap up, since it is 10:27, gives you enough time to answer this question. Statement slash question, but you know, there is some relevancy in this, and Ravin says that we love 10, we hurt 10, we love 100, we hurt 100. What is your thought on that comment?
I think it connects to the second part where you say, when we love someone, we expect too much from someone. It's a different kind of love. I think if you meditate and the thing is, when we meditate, we connect to a more pure love. Sometimes our love is actually kind of mixed with other emotions, whether it's attachment, over attachment, obsessiveness, or possessiveness of that person, or expectation from that person. So that's why it's so important to, and also friends, yeah, exactly. That's why it's important to be able to have an inner happiness for yourself and an inner love for yourself, because you're not going to expect from others more, because you have that happiness for yourself, that love for yourself already. And a lot of times why we expect so much, or we expect something in return, because we feel like we're missing something from others, which in reality, if we meditate and we have that happiness for ourselves already, we don't really need anything in return from anyone. We don't need anyone to make us happy, or anything to make us happy, if you meditate more, because you can access that happiness, that true happiness for yourself, anytime, anywhere, every time you meditate. So yeah, it's about connecting
So
to
it's
that.
like a whole love, like you have enough love for yourself, essentially.
Yeah, so you're not expecting your friend to give you back something or help love you back or someone to love you back because you already have love for yourself within. And it's similar to giving without expecting anything in return, if that makes sense. When we talk about giving or being generous, the gift of giving is the act of giving in itself. And if you practice that in Buddhism, yeah, you will understand it more, that the joy in, when you help someone, even though maybe they don't give you anything back in return or they don't return your kindness in the end, but you already benefited from it. You already got something good out of that. So don't expect to get anything back, but we did something good to them. That's enough.
I think that's also very wise too, right, Venerable? Because then you're not being disappointed either. It's like it's only creating happiness for yourself because then you don't have any thoughts that might be negative.
I think from my experience and from my understanding is a lot of people suffer because of expectations.
Right.
Meaning that your mind isn't in the present, your mind is in the future. You're expecting something that hasn't happened yet. So you're disappointed because you feel like something is missing. Instead of that, focus on what you have. Be in the present. And you're going to be way happier.
Which meditation teaches you how to do that. That's why being in the present is so important, because it really can impact your mental being.
And eventually you're going to get what you expect automatically without you realizing it. Because if you're in the present moment, you have the power and the decision to make your life better. When you're in the present, you're able to walk towards your goal. It's not bad to have goal or expectations necessarily, but if you focus on the expectation and on the goal rather than the method, you're gonna suffer. But if you focus on the method and how to get to that goal, you're not gonna suffer.
Wow, that is so well put, Venerable. Thank you. I love hearing your wisdom, because it really is so inspiring, Venerable. And you've got so many great comments that I didn't get a chance to read out loud, but they're there in terms of the wisdom that you've taught us today and how many people have enjoyed it. And thank you for sharing it with us tonight. So at this time, everyone, it is 10:30, and this wraps up our meditation session tonight. The Venerable is going to give us a blessing, and we can accept it by putting our palms together.
So by the positivity of everyone coming together to meditate tonight, and by your own positivity that you generated by meditating, as well as all the positive deeds you have done in your life that you can remember or that you can remember, may all that positivity, all that pure energy come together within us to cover us, to protect us, to guide us, to be surrounded by positive people, positive situations. May that inner brightness, that inner positivity make our life more clear, more bright, more successful in every way. May all the darkness, all the obstacles in our life disappear and be replaced with opportunities to succeed, to become more happy, both physically and mentally. Most importantly, must we be able to meditate, connect to that inner peace, inner happiness easily and quickly, be healthy and strong of both body and mind forevermore.
Sadhu. Thank you for that beautiful blessing, Venerable. Namaste, Venerable. Until we meet again next time. Bye, everyone. Please mark your calendar, March 18th, for our next full moon meditation.
Sorry for the technical difficulty problems.
Okay, Venerable. It happens. That's why technology is unpredictable. We're just glad that you're able to come back and we didn't lose you again. So thank you, Venerable.
Okay.
That was an awesome session.
See you next time.
Namaste, Monkey. Let's see. I might wanna. Hi, everyone, and welcome to our full moon meditation. We are so excited to have you all today. This is going to be a very good meditation experience. Our theme is going to be Ignite Your Inner Light, so be ready. And it is also Equality by Tranquility, which is actually a perfect theme considering today is MLK Day. So with that, I like to go ahead and start off with a quote. And this quote is actually pretty in line with the theme, I feel. So it does have to do with light and brightness. And it's from one of my favorite quote books. It's called Pipo. And this is the quote: "The happy sun. The internal sun will arise when our mind is at a standstill. It will be like a bright object shining day and night. The ordinary sun shines half a day, then fades away. But when we attain the internal sun, our life will never be in darkness. Whatever incident we face, though we cannot change it as we wish, we can overcome it as we connect with the happy sun inside." So that is our quote of the day. And a little bit about our teaching monk, Venerable Jackie, before I transition over to him for our guided meditation. Actually, he's going to do wisdom talk first, and then it's going to be followed by a guided meditation. So a couple of points about Venerable Jackie is that he ordained in 2014, pretty much after getting his BBA. And then he started studying meditation and learning more and more about it and how important it is for life, essentially. And with that, he found his passion. So now he gets to meditate often, accumulating this inner peace and also being able to share it with everyone else. So at this time, I'd like to introduce Venerable Jackie. Namaste, Pete.
Hello. Well, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everyone. I see that you are here, not only from America, but from all over the world. Well, from Thailand here, it's morning time, so welcome everybody. Welcome everybody to this full moon meditation session together. Hopefully everyone is healthy in your body and your mind and is happy to be here, as I am here also, as I am happy to be here also, I mean. Okay. Today's topic is mainly, since today is Martin Luther King Jr. Day also, I believe, in America, I guess it's appropriate to be talking about equality, just a little bit on it, but in relation to meditation or the peace of mind, if that is interesting to everyone, before we start our meditation, just to see how important it is, meditation is, right? Okay. So first point I would like to make is that we know that we are different. From Canada also, welcome, Shanti. We know that we are different, right? We look different. We sometimes speak different languages, right? I speak Thai also as actually my first language. We like different things sometimes. We have different backgrounds. So differences are there. Like, definitely, we can see them. But we do also have similarities, right? We breathe the same air, you know, we are in the same world. We breathe the same air. We have the same sun for light, for brightness. We are under the same moon right now, tonight, right? We all have our own problems as well to deal with in life. Also, as humans, as all beings, we all seek happiness, right? You may see sometimes people might want to suffer or hurt themselves, but it is because they seek happiness for that. In a way. So all in all beings seek happiness. And it is this feeling of happiness, right? That is very important. Very, very important. It is because even though we are different on the outside, right? The feelings we have inside, love, happiness, all the other feelings are the same. Okay? More or less, they are the same feelings. Different interpretations, yes, for sure, in different languages also, right? But the same thing that we are talking about, universal, is universal. When it comes to happiness, we all know what it is. We all know this feeling. There are two types though, just to mainly distinguish them. First is the happiness that comes and goes. Okay. This happiness that comes and goes, for example, if someone gets something new, right, from a store, from somewhere, and accidentally it gets broken, we get happiness, yes, from getting the stuff for a while. It stays with us for a while, and then maybe it departs from us. Right? If it doesn't get broken anyhow, right? Either us or that source of happiness on the outside, it could be anything, right? Will depart from each other sooner or later. And that departing shows that those happiness doesn't really last. Or if you were to rely on these outer objects, outer things for happiness, sometimes instead of happiness, once we depart, we'll end up feeling sad. Okay. So this is a form of happiness. Okay. This is a form of happiness. You could say that it's a come and go happiness. Let's put it that way. All right. The second type of happiness is the opposite. How could happiness becomes opposites, right? Well, it's the type of happiness that we could always access at any time at all. It is always there waiting for us. Always waiting, always there waiting for us to grab, right? It doesn't go away. It lasts, right? All we need to do is get to it. And that happiness is inside all of us already. This could be considered as true happiness. True happiness. It is easy also to get this true happiness. I will later on meditate with everyone here and actually do the practical part of how do we get there. But assuming that everyone comes and meditate quite a lot already, you already know how to get there, right? But just to do it all with each other again also. Okay. So this true happiness. Every being seeks happiness. But the happiness that they seek sometimes is outside, and that doesn't last. But the happiness that is inside lasts. So this is the ideal happiness that all beings should be seeking, should be getting, or should be acknowledging and really taking into possession of that, right? Since it makes you happy and it lasts. Well, a way to get that. Simple. One is to have awareness. Okay, One is to have awareness. Second is to be relaxed, to have relaxation. Okay. Have awareness. You don't have to really be aware, right? Maybe that would be putting too much intention into your practice, into getting to that true happiness. Just to have awareness, meaning to be awake, to be conscious while meditating, or to know yourself, right? Have awareness and be relaxed, be calm, be rested. Okay. Once these two components come together, your mind will become still. Your mind will become still automatically. There's no need to try to hold the mind still or to try to make it still at all. If you are aware and you are relaxed, your mind will automatically become still. And that stillness of the mind is where true happiness will arise. Okay. Right at that moment. Right? Instantly. So if you are relaxed right now, sitting in your chairs, you have awareness, of course. Right? And just enjoying this feeling. Enjoying this feeling of relaxation. When you are enjoying it, your mind will become still. Okay. And it keeps getting bigger and bigger. If you are more and more still and neutral with the feeling, we could do this in our practice of meditation together. But just to say that the stillness of the mind will become stronger and stronger. The true happiness inside will become stronger and stronger also. The taste of happiness will become more and more profound. You receive happiness at this level already while being relaxed. But once you stay calmer, once you stay more relaxed longer, different types of happiness, more and more happiness, more tasteful happiness will arise, thus giving you more profound insights into your meditation as well. Okay, but that's for you to prove it to yourself, right? This shows, what does this show? Right? Everyone seeks happiness. There's already happiness inside of all of us. We all feel the same thing, just different interpretations. Okay, and there is a way for everyone in the world using these two things, awareness and relaxation, just to get there the same way. This could be said as equality of happiness, or the equality of humanity. The equality of humanity. Thus, equality by tranquility. Okay. If we choose to not really look so much at the differences of humankind, of humanity, but we choose to look at the similarities, peace will happen. And when we are happy inside, when we are fulfilled, when we are content, we will feel love for everyone. We will feel that everyone is equal in happiness. And we will know that this world is able to receive peace, and thus it is a way to world peace. Okay. There's a quote. Since today is Martin Luther King Jr. Day also, there's a quote by him related to the moon also, right? So today is actually one moon together as one, as our campaign as well. Darkness cannot drive out darkness. only light can. Only light can. If we were to create world peace, but we were to put out negativities, war maybe, into this world, how could world peace really be accomplished? But if everyone in the world can be happy, can find this true universal happiness, equality in all of us, right? That's the light. That's the light within ourselves, within humankind, right? That's the light that can actually, if everyone comes together as one, like the moon, we will be able to eliminate the darkness in the sky, even at night, right? Even in the darkest night. When there's light, we can see. We will be able to bring light into this world and truly make world peace come true. Okay. That is pretty much our talk today. Hopefully everyone enjoyed it and acknowledged how important it is everyone is today. Not to just come here to the session, but actually to the whole world, to create world peace. Okay. But it is a teamwork thing. It is a teamwork thing. It can't just happen with one person. Everyone has to be happy, right? Okay, so I'm guessing that everyone is ready to practice our stealing the mind together. First of all, we all have awareness already. Now the second one is relaxation, right? Make sure you are comfortable in your seats. Make sure you are sitting relaxingly, the way you like it, right? This is all you. It's up to you to make yourself happy. Okay. So once the body is relaxed, then we'll go to the mind. And then when the mind is relaxed, the mind will become still. And then we'll go from there further and further. Okay. So let's take a few minutes to get our body freshened. If you need to drink some water or do some movings, please do. And then once you're done, let's get into our meditation. Let's softly and gently close our eyes. Softly and gently close our eyes. Just enough so that we feel relaxed. Just enough so that our eyelashes touch. It is to relax our eyes and not to worry too much about it. Relax our foreface. Relax our head. Relax our cheeks, our chin, our neck. Relax our shoulders, torso, waist, thighs, all the way down to the tips of our toes. Take our time. There's no need to rush at all in meditation. Relax, rest, be calm, be restful. Rest and relax as if we are taking our vacation, taking our time to really take care of ourselves, take care of our body, get the rest that it needs, and later on to take care of our mind as well.
take this time to make sure that all parts of our body is ready to rest, and there's nothing that we need to worry about anymore. Now, let's let go of all our worries. Let go of all our responsibilities, just for now, so that our mind can be rested as well. Rest and let go. Be free. Be free from all worries. Be free from anything that would give you a burden or give you weight to your mind. Be completely free. Be completely rested. You may start to feel the mind actually moving, flowing. And that's just the mind being free. And when you're able to let go like this, you'll start to feel relaxation. You start to feel inner comfort, peace, happiness, calmness, or tranquility. Just relax and let go, and don't worry about any feelings to come at all. If you don't look for it, it will come to you. All we need to do is just rest. Rest and let go. You'll start to also feel that the mind wants to be at a certain place, maybe right there in front of you, right there around your chin, or maybe around your shoulder, or even at the center of your body. There is a place when you are relaxed, when you let go, when you have no worries, that the mind will rest at. And let the mind rest there. That is good. That means the mind has already come to a point of standstill automatically. Let it be, let it go, let it flow. Enjoy this relaxation. It's this feeling, this universal feeling that is very, very important. Let this feeling, acknowledge it to be the most precious feeling, the most precious possession we can ever have. In order to keep it going, keep feeling this peace, this relaxation, simply don't worry. Don't worry, be happy. Let go, relax. Be neutral, be as happy as you can be. Be as calm, as comfortable, as relaxing as you can be. It's our time to take care of ourselves and enjoy this feeling. The further we relax, the further we let go, the more happiness we will receive. And the further we keep going, the more tasteful, the more meditation experiences we will receive. So let's be neutral. Don't worry about what will happen. Stay calm, stay relaxed, and enjoy this moment. If you wish to use an object of visualization to be a company so that the mind doesn't wander off, then feel free to. If you like to use a mantra as your company along your journey, feeling relaxed and calm, also feel free to. If you just like to be still, don't worry about anything. Not use any visualization or mantra. Also feel free to. See what you like at that moment. Use what you like at that moment. Enjoy the meditation experience. Enjoy the inner brightness. Enjoy the flow of true happiness that is being generated from within all of us. Let go. Don't worry. Let the feelings flow. And let's stay still, stay calm. Enjoy this meditation together in silence for this time being. as we are relaxing, releasing, being calm, being still. At some point, we may start to have some wandering thoughts. Maybe we did not really pay attention to them, or they could be some worries we had from before. In this case, softly and gently let them go. Don't worry about them. It's perfectly normal. Let them go. Relax our body again. Let go again. Let our mind flow again. Come back to the point of balance. Be relaxed, be worry-free. And you'll get back right onto the road. The middle way, the middle path. Not too tense, nor too loose. Just right. It feels right. It feels precious. It feels good, feels relaxing, feels fresh. That's how you know you're on the road. If you feel any tension or any sleepiness along the road, simply use the same technique. We could lift our eyelids up just a little bit. Reset. Let go of all those feelings, tension, drowsiness, wandering thoughts. And when we are ready, when we are calm and fresh again, relax our body, relax our mind, come back onto the road, come back onto the point of balance, the point of tranquility. Repetition of coming back to this balance point will take you deeper, firmer, more skillful in meditation, in being still, being on this path to true happiness. So let's take a few more minutes to rest and let go, be free from worries, be free from any thoughts, any anticipations of what meditation experience is to expect it. Let go and enjoy until it's time for us to share our loving kindness together. as we are now being calm, being relaxed, being with our inner happiness, our mind has now gained an amount of purity, whether if we know it or not. Our mind is automatically gaining positive energy, gaining cleanliness, gaining merit. The more we still our mind, the more we'll be able to sense it. And at this moment, some may start to feel the brightness. Some may start to have some meditation experiences. Keep on being still and relaxed. Be calm, be still. As we are about to share our loving kindness to all our human friends and to all beings all over the world, let's take this moment from lighting our inner lights already. Let's open our eyes softly and gently, maintaining our peace feeling, maintaining our calmness. And if there is a candle in front of you, may you light the candle along with the feelings that you have from the inside, so that the candle may be the representation of the brightness, the feeling of positive energy that you have within. Let's take this moment to light our candles and lighten up the room, lighten up the mind, lighten up this world.
Okay, and for those at home, we ask that you light your candle. If you don't have a candle, you can also use an app to light the candle, or if anything, just imagine that inner candle that is within you. So at this time, we ask everyone to please turn on their camera, and we're going to take a group photo shortly. Here's my candle right here. Again, if you don't have a candle, you can definitely just imagine one that is within the center of your body, and turn on your camera so that we can all see your beautiful faces.
Now, I've lit the candles on the outside as a representative for the brightness within our mind. Let's get back to relaxing for a few minutes longer, just to share this brightness from the inside with all beings, all humans, all over the world. Let us relax ourselves back where we were. Imagine our candles right at where we feel most comfortable, most relaxing, seeing it bright, clear, and radiant, along with our mind being bright, clear, and radiant as well. Let's think of all our good deeds, our past practice of generosity, helping other people, giving smiles, giving endearing speeches, or coming together here, cleansing ourselves, cleansing our mind, coming together as a clean, clear crystal sphere, as bright as the sun could be, or even brighter, and share this positive energy, share this brightness with everyone around us sitting in this room, joining this Zoom session together. Have all of us have part in this positive energy. Have all of us be happy, healthy, strong, happy. Be fulfilled in all our good wishes, free from negativities, harms, diseases, free from anything that could take us onto the path to ruin. And let's share our love, our brightness, our purity, our positive energy outwards even further to our community, our society, our city, our country, our whole world, seeing the world bright, clear, clean, like a clear crystal sphere, and everyone on it clean, clear, and pure as well. Let's make a wish for everyone with our positive energy, with this feeling, this peace that we all have from relaxing, from resting, from accumulating our good deeds. And wish for everyone to be happy, to be healthy, to be wealthy, to be successful, to be fulfilled in all their wonderful wishes. For there to be no war, for there to be no diseases, no hunger, no hatred, no anger, no negativities of any kinds at all. Have the world be clean, clear, pure, be filled with happiness, true happiness from within. And wish for everyone to be able to still their mind easily and attain the utmost, the foremost of happiness as easily and as quickly as possible. Let's take a few minutes to share our loving kindness brighter and further out into space, into the universe, outwards infinitely, borderlessly, reaching all beings no matter where they are, having all beings, not missing a single one, have part in our kindness, our love, our positive energy as well. Let's take a few minutes to rest and share our loving kindness together. Now that we have shared our love, our purity, our positive energy to every other beings, let's bring our attention, our awareness, softly and gently back to ourselves. Softly and gently back to our presence, wherever we feel most comfortable, whether if it's our forehead, our chin, our cheek, our torso, or at the center of our body. Let the mind calmly, softly rest where it likes. Let the brightness be there. And with the accumulation of all our merit, let's now wish for ourselves, wish for the good things we need, wish for ourselves to always be happy, healthy, wealthy, successful, be wise in all our conducts, be fulfilled in all our good wishes, be free from diseases, harms, dangers, be free from all impurities, all negativities, be surrounded by virtuous, wise people who may take us onto the path to righteousness and happiness. Be free from those who may take us onto the path to ruin. And whenever we meditate, may us all be able to still our mind quickly, easily, and to reach the utmost of happiness as quickly, as easily as possible. Spend a few moments to wish for all that we need with the positive energy we've put our hard work into accumulating. And now that we are reaching the end of our session together, let's recall our calmness. Recall being relaxed, being rested. Recall that positive feeling that we had and are we still having. Let's recall being with this feeling. Let's be with the feeling and make sure that we are able to maintain this feeling with us as long as we can once we open our eyes and go about our days and remember how precious this feeling is. And when we are ready, as we are now at the end of the session, let's softly and gently open our eyes. Softly and gently open our eyes while maintaining that feeling of relaxation, that feeling of calmness, comfort, true happiness within us as long as we can. And whenever we remember, we could always get back there. It's always there waiting for us. And welcome back to the session, everyone.
Thank you, Venerable Jackie. That was so lovely, and the blessing was so powerful. So before we transition to the Q&A and back to Venerable Jackie, just a couple of announcements that we need to make. First of all, our next full moon meditation is going to be Wednesday, February 16th. So please mark that on your calendar, invite your friends and family. Let us all be the light together by sharing this light with other people, having people join our call. So please be sure to extend it out to your friends and your family. Join us on the 16th of next month, which is on a Wednesday. Again, that's February 16th. In addition to that, just another thing, the tamagayameditation.org. This is a great website to learn more about our various centers around the US. That way you can find your local center. It's our centralized website, so please check it out, tamagayameditation.org. Another website that's very important is MindGem. So if you haven't already, download our app. It's called MindGem. It's a great app. It's got many of our various meditation teachers. Also, another great way to stay on top of our full moon meditations. If you have the app, we do send out notifications through the app so that you can be a part of our full moon meditations and be reminded of the events when they're about to take place. So please download the app if you haven't already. And it's a great supplement in terms of a tool to meditate on your own when we don't have a session or you can't go to your local center. Another thing, we do have our various centers right now that are open and are welcoming people to come meditate with them. To find your local meditation center, you can find it at MindGem on locations. But right now we've got Chicago, which is having classes online and also in person, California as well, which is our Success Meditation Center. New Jersey's also having meditation classes now, both online and live. Alabama as well. Georgia Meditation Center plans to open in March, so please stay tuned for that. So with that, wraps up all of our announcements. And at this time, I'd like to transition over to our teaching monk. This is the best part, so don't leave us. It's the Q&A. You can learn so much, and it really helps in terms of inspiring you to be committed to your meditation practice, learning more about meditation and questions that other people might have that you might be thinking of as well. So at this time, we do welcome questions. You can easily just put it in the chat and then we'll read it and then have the teaching monk answer. So please, if you have any questions, let us know.
Yes. Before, if anyone has to leave, right? Two things. One thing actually, but into two that I would like to share with everyone. Awareness and relaxation. These two things are really important to take away from these meditation sessions, right? It's been probably reiterated so many times. Please, yes, if you could take anything away, these two things would be very precious to have, since it helps you still your mind and it will take you to that refuge, that happiness inside all of us, inside all of yourselves that you already have, right? Awareness and relaxation. Practice that repeatedly, and then you'll be able to come across deeper and deeper happiness also. So rejoice in all your merit for that. If anybody would like to share their meditation experiences or have any questions like Miss B just said right now, please feel free to ask or share your experiences. It will be very beneficial to everyone here as well.
So Venerable Jackie, we did have a question kind of at the top, but keep in mind for anybody who needs to log off, feel free to do so. But if you're interested in learning about the questions that other people have, and again, this should help inspire you, please stay on. One of the questions it came through the chat, Venerable, and it just has to do with if you read about the Dharma or the wisdoms of the Buddha, does this generate good karma?
Oh, of course it does. Of course it does. Am I okay? I'm on. All right. So pretty much the teaching of the Buddha is mainly to help us reach that inner happiness, right? So if you read it, if you study it, and then you take it into practice, that would give you a whole lot of benefits and good karma as well. reading took so long. It took so long for the Lord Buddha to become the Lord Buddha. It took many lifetimes to accumulate merit perfections in order to be able to attain this wisdom that he attained right on that day of enlightenment. That wisdom is pure from a mind that is free from all defilements. If you are able to study it, read it, you'll get that knowledge as well. Thus, it is good karma, of course.
So Venerable, another question that just came through, this has to do with if you have like childhood trauma, how do you overcome those scars?